Hi everyone, we're back. I have come literally straight from the interview with Dreecom. I did manage to get my stamina sorted though. I did manage to do my stamina before things ticked over. I would never abandon my gacha chores. They're very important to me. Hope everyone's having a good day. Hope everyone's prepared for this wonderful 2x event. Oh boy. I didn't have time to get a timer up or anything. I might do that in a minute. Although it's probably less necessary, to be honest. We've got 3 days this time. Probably don't need a big countdown timer. Yo! Hey Velmo! What's up, big man? Why? Why? Can you be more specific, Velmo? Can you help me out a little? Why what? How? Again, can you be a little more specific? How? Through the grace of God, the power of anime. It's not the time yet. Ah! It's because it's 2x drops, FOMO. I'm always on early for 2x drops. I'm a little bit late to 2x drops, but you know. Late is a part of who I am now, apparently. How are you, Vomo? Why, how, what, you? We need to spend our stamina. And what are we spending on? We don't need an investigation. We don't need GP outposts. So, the fuck are we farming? Doki? Man, my Doki clear is fucking slow. I guess we could do Doki. Probably still need like Fury Edges or something, right? We didn't really need any of this shit apart from Fury Edges. Or like a better Ether Plague, maybe. I don't know. Hi Dracaro! How's it going? It is morning here. It is 10:15 in the morning. It's evening and rainy. I hope you don't get too wet, Vomo. I know you've got crops to rear. Current what? Yes. That's fine, maybe. I'm not sure. He's Doki here. Maybe that's better. I have no idea. I haven't done Doki in so long. Hey Pavankin! It is going okay, thank you. How are you today? The internet died. I was meant to have... So, I had the interview with Dreecom scheduled at 8 AM this morning. And I found out yesterday that they were doing major work on our phone lines at 8 AM this morning. But we managed to sort it. I was almost subject to that. Almost subject to internet dying. Against my will. Without my consent. Not a fast team for 2x? Nah, I don't have one built. I definitely don't have a Doki team built. Just barely managed to get Speed Aurora set up before this 2x. Cage Rumble Rally came in clutch with the lattice. Nice, Drakera. I love to hear it. Witherbloom, thank you very much for following. I appreciate that a lot. I hope you're having a wonderful day. I hope you have great luck in your 2x event. I don't even know what I'm really shooting for here. We don't really need any gear. We're just doing it for the sake of it. It's part of the appeal, you know. You already burnt 40 pots in Aurora and Doki. Nice! Wait. You must not be on global, right, for banking? Thank you, Witherboo. I appreciate it. What are you farming today? Yeah, you must be in Asia. Sure, it makes sense. So people were saying that the double drops of the double drops were broken, but I think it was all people just being silly. Aurora plus Doki makes sense. Yeah, I haven't actually touched Doki in about like 2 months, I think. Other than the odd clear here and there. So I don't have a team set up for it or anything like that. It's fine. We're just sitting around chilling. We don't worry about such things. I was up at 5:30 this morning. I can't remember the last time that I saw that end of the morning, like when I'd woken up. I've seen 5:30 when I've still been awake from the night before, but yeah, it's been a good little while since I was up at 5:30 in the morning. I don't suggest it. I don't know how people who are up that early regularly do it. That's too much. Oh, you missed the big one, Kazuo! What are you doing? Yeah, I don't really have anything like really pressing to farm from here. We kind of have all of our shit together. We could just do with some more bloodbath shit. Some speed pieces would be nice. Some better speed pieces, but it doesn't really make that much difference. We're not really going to grow that much from gear at this point. It's honestly maybe not even worth like doing the 2 times. But you gotta be part of the hype, you know? CM Punk? The Rock? John Cena? Never get enough speed, yeah. Kazuma's quiet quitting out here. She's fine, she's doing her best. Doki never drops speed, Swift Rush anyway. It's not like we're actually going to get anything out of that. Need a lot of Bloodbath gear. Like, I think there's a pretty good chance Bloodbath is going to get nerfed as well. And all of the Bloodbath gear might become useless. Booker T! 5 time? What channel are we in? We're in 2 and 6, we're not. Damn, there's only 5 chat channels for 2 times. Feels bad. Why are you naming wrestlers? Chris Benoit. Chris Benoit got scrubbed from the annals of WWE history. And it's not really too surprising why. Very good technical wrestler though. Very entertaining to watch. Champ School is rough today, I haven't looked yet. I was very busy before I came on, so I didn't really get to do any of the usual prep that I do before stream. Just came straight on from the interview with Dreecom. Ah, this is why they're this is why they're saying CM Punk in chat. There's a guy called CM Punk in chat. What do they ask? Mostly about marketing. Mostly about how to market their game more than anything else. A message that they really wanted me to put across to everyone is that they are very, very deep in Daphne. There is, in their own words, absolutely no danger of the game ending service anytime soon. Absolutely no danger whatsoever. They are working very hard on Abyss 4. They're working very hard on anniversary content. And they are working much harder towards like proper marketing and communication in the West. And they said to to let my viewer base know that they're trying to improve basically. Need to reach anniversary. I mean, they're not that far off. We're almost there. The anniversary is almost upon us. It's like a month and a half away. They were really nice. Really, really nice dudes. There was an interpreter for the whole thing. But they were all very, kind and attentive. Very, very respectful. It was actually a pleasure just sitting down and chatting with them. I managed to talk a bit about the monetization. I don't know whether they took any of it on board, but at least I got it in there. I mentioned the excitement for garbage. Monetization is trash, yep. I didn't phrase it quite like that any bit, but yep. I talked a lot about the power that like big shot influencers like Tectone and Genazad have over marketing and advertising, and how much effect that they had and influence they had on the game's success in the West. The power of an influencer who is not only huge in audience but also genuinely likes your product is pretty immense. I got to talk some shit about like the articles that have been put out about Daphne that they probably paid to have made, like on things like fandom, where they're like so obviously put AI put together and nobody pays any attention to them whatsoever. It's just I think it's very difficult for them to understand exactly, without some guidance on the matter, like understand how Western marketing works. And I'm certainly no expert, but I have some insight into it just from being in the gacha space and various other like adjacent spaces. I don't know whether they'll take on board anything that I said, but it was just nice sitting down chatting, and they seem to be listening, attentive, genuinely interested in what I had to say. Can't really ask for much more than that. In classic Doki fashion, we have not yet had a piece of Swift Rush. Giga earlier, nuclear, stream of hell. It's 2 times, isn't it? We're 2 times dropping. Kind of sick of Wizardry. Solely because Furry sucks. He doesn't though. How does he suck? He's like the best knight in the game. He has his own signature attack which hits really hard, thus making him the best knight in the game. He has like actual aggro mechanics, thus making him the best knight in the game. Like knights are very, very good for the worst content. Just fuck Lana off. You don't need Lana for bossing. Like that guy, like Lana's a trash can bosser. She's really bad at bossing. If you got that guy built, you just use him instead of Lana whenever you're doing bosses. And when you're farming, you don't need like the damage maximization really from Lana. So you can just run him with Lana if you want to. Lana's aura doesn't really matter that much, is what I've grown to understand. Like, Lana's strength is being a walking inn. Being a walking tavern. It's not really the end of the world, you know? And her healing has nothing to do with alignment, so fuck it, man. Yeah, like he's the lion man is a really strong character. Like, I think he's really good. I've been saying this for a while. The worst thing about knights is they don't have a strong attack. And like this guy not only does all of the knight stuff, but also has a really strong attack. So he's a solid character. And he looks really cool. Refunds inherit disciplines. I very much doubt they will ever give us anything like that. But it would be cool if they did. You throw so much shit into Yolanda to get rid of her. Yeah, it's kind of one of the inherent issues of the game. They actually touched on the inherit system quite a bit. They wanted more info and feedback about the inherit system. I did mention that people get tired. They feel like they're stuck to one character. They kind of get around it a bit because as long as they make powerful inheritances, people want to pull the characters to inherit to their current characters, but that doesn't help with the idea that they want to play with the new cool character, but don't want to get rid of the characters that they've already heavily invested in. It's a huge commitment to push a character in that game. They seemed mostly focused on the marketing of the game. That seemed to be what they wanted the most information about what people who were watching the game were interested in seeing, and in what is the best way to advertise in the West, essentially. We talked for about, I don't know, 2 hours. It overran by about half an hour. But I'm sure at least part of that was me just talking too much. It seems like they were very open-minded. Like, they were surprisingly open-minded, I think. They seemed very open to not only kind of comments, but also kind of criticism. I said quite a few things that they might not, necessarily have wanted to hear, but they were very open-minded about it. And to make the game less grindy, I don't think they really can do that. That's kind of the crux of the game. It's the crux of the IP. If they were to do that, it would alienate all of the die-hard players who love Wizardry, so they can't really... I don't think that's something they can effectively do. Wizardry is grinding. Hi, Ellie! How are you today? Yeah, like loads of people play for the grind. Because it is a game that you can play kind of endlessly. I think a lot of the biggest spenders on Daphne are the people who, you know, also spend entire day playing it, like every waking second kind of playing it, grinding away, maxing out their ship. Ellie, what are you up to today? Talk me through it. Capital, how are you? My darling. Shit. Oh yeah, I didn't have any time for that last night. I was about to beat myself up over not replying to that charity email. But I just didn't have... I had literally no time last night. Tonight, maybe. Depends how long tea times takes. Off day. Ah, nice. Everyone needs to relax sometimes. How am I doing? I'm great. I'm a bit tired. I was up like 5 hours ago. It's gonna be a long day probably. I'm sure I'll be quite tired by the end of the day, but I'm okay right now. Getting on. Plus, I mean, we're doing this enthralling. 2 times, 2 times, 2 times, 2 times, 2 times. I've got a lot of stimulation. I'm jobbing. Today I have 3rd corporate dinner this week. Oh man, like... I used to have to do corporate dinners for a little while. They're very... I don't know what's the best way to describe it. At least you're probably much more used to it because you've done it for a long time, I imagine, Capital. But like, I used to always just feel on edge, you know? Like, I could never really get completely comfortable, and like generally, dinners are meant to be a place where you're quite comfortable. You're sitting down with people that you like and just having a good time. Everything feels so jarring. Gonna give Lana Inherit to MC, refund my Lana. Well, first of all, anyway, wait and see what they do with the discipline system in regards to merging, because if they make it so you can double up your Lanas, holy moly, that would make Lana pretty strong. Merge us to reset the characters, maybe, yeah, maybe. Gacha drop events. Ultimate stimulation. God, I love stimulation. Who doesn't? Reset? Reset event confirmed? I wasn't talking about Etheria Restart. Sorry, Sean. Sean, how are you? Are you having fun? Are you farming away in this 2 times 2 times event? On a scale of 0 to 10, how high is your hype? And why is it 10? Had to be calm. What are you talking about with the Lion Man? He's strong, bro. He's good. And the interview was fun. Yeah, it was really interesting. We sat down for 2 hours. I talked mostly about marketing and advertising and what people liked about Daphne, pretty much. They were seemed very down to earth. Yeah, just really down to earth guys who there was an interpreter for the whole thing, and they were just very patient and attentive to everything I was saying. Whether I should buy the stamina pack or the new battlefield pack. Ooh, it's a tough call because, you know, the battlefield pack The Battlefield pack gives you repeated and perpetual enjoyment. It's the sort of thing that you can show off to all your friends. While the stamina pack, I mean, it's fleeting, but it gives you this initial gain. Imagine the amount of incredible gear that you can source through that stamina pack. So yeah, I can understand your conundrum, Sean. Need that money for 1 week grace? I mean, that is obviously, like, that takes a backseat to either of those things. Don't be an idiot. Why would you waste money on something so silly as food? You can scrounge food from somewhere. You can't replace that arena pack. And if it's limited, like, what are you going to do if that cycles out and you have the FOMO of not having that arena pack? Think of it that way, Sean. You might never be able to get that arena pack ever again. I don't even know if it's limited. Star generic techno. Yeah, I know. I love it. I love it. It's like probably my favorite thing. So obviously, as soon as I saw that banner at the back of the arena, I couldn't help but get my credit card out. Got to ask questions. I was mostly asked questions from. I didn't actually ask a single question throughout, but I did comment on some of the things that we've talked about. I talked about the monetization and how it's perceived in the West. I talked about how we wanted more communication over when things are coming and more hype, like for upcoming events. They seem very, very understanding of that, aware of that was a big issue. So it's clearly something that they're working on already. They actually have their marketing director has apparently been working on that. He's the one who's been putting out all of the posts on Twitter. You might have noticed, like about 2 months ago or so, we started getting posts of like what's coming up in the next week, what's coming up in the next month, and that kind of thing. Apparently that's all him, and he wants to expand on that because it seems to be getting positive reception. They also said that the game has actually been showing quite a bit of growth in both North America and even Europe since about May, since they've started putting out more advertising and they did the sponsorship campaigns and things. So that's really positive. I can love 2 times event. Who doesn't? So yeah, we're on early. Suchi, we're on early for 2 times. Etheria 2 times. I take it that won't make any sense to you at all. But let me tell you, it is a great time for all of the family. I would highly encourage everyone drops what they're doing and comes down and plays some Etheria 2 times. Also buys the arena pack for $51. CZN has 50-50. Mate, Sean, this game's gacha system has made me reevaluate 50-50. Like, my experience in this game of being... Ooh, hello there. My experience in this game of being locked out of Rahu and Tiamat and Lilith with basically no hope of ever getting it because they don't do fucking reruns and they don't, there's no 50-50 on the banners, so I can't even randomly off-banner it like I'm pulling on characters that I actually want to pull for. Maybe I'm starting to think 50-50 isn't so bad. That's the effect that Etheria Restart has had on me. I think they should give half of the money for me for free. That's definitely a good strategy. I don't know if that is a strategy that will definitely benefit either them or the player base, Belly, but it would certainly benefit you. Did you hint at them adding even more content, even recycled? I said that people got... they asked quite a bit about what people found most interesting to stream, and I think the thing that I highlighted the most was the struggle, and then the thing that I highlighted after that was just new content, and I pushed that as, you know, as much as I could, the fact that, you know, people are happy when we have something to do, basically. Everything in this game is recycled, Pavankin, but we were talking about Wizardry Daphne. Did you predict the champion yet? Nah, I haven't looked at it yet. I'm going to burn through my stamina first. Get my stamina unbricked before I take a look at it. Didn't expect such a serious reply. That's kind of my thing. I give serious replies even to questions which are a joke, usually. That's part of my charm. Thought shells are included. Yeah, they didn't mention, they didn't say this time that shells weren't included, but I assume they wouldn't include shells because otherwise people wouldn't spend their gems outside of 2 times. They have to keep shells not included, otherwise yeah, people will be much more reluctant to spend gems outside of 2 times. I just take everything, like, at least pretend to take everything that everyone says seriously because I think it's funny. Yeah, they didn't specify this time. They usually say this is limited to investigation, GP outpost, and threshold, but they didn't this time. They were sneaky. Can't even pretend to take some of my messages seriously. No, sometimes some of the things you say, Campus, are absolutely ridiculous. Same with Sean B's ads. I struggle sometimes. I'm just like, oh god, here we go. It's like the Ace Ventura gif. He's like, here we go. I absolutely love. Speaking of which, I absolutely love Etheria Restart. The world feels so alive and the community is amazing. Every time I log in, it feels like a fresh adventure, and I can't wait to see all the new updates, events and features that are coming. Super excited to keep exploring and growing with everyone as the journey unfolds. Hashtag I'm just so glad that even after all this time you haven't been jaded by the game. There's so much negativity on social media at the moment regarding Etheria Restart. Like, people are very negative about the game, and it's just nice to have that shining beacon of Sean B out there, that positive feeling. Sean Beacon, if you will. It's the kind of thing that keeps the player base going. Where would we be without you, Sean B? Where would we be without you? But streaming. You're a great streamer, but streaming. In classic Doki fashion. Try to source any speed rush, swift rush piece. Basically impossible. I wonder if they seriously like, it's such a phenomenon. I wonder if seriously swift rush pieces have a lower chance to drop. I wonder if it's possible. Oi! Lazala! How's it going? What a great review. This game must be so good. All in. I say this with the absolute utmost seriousness. If you're not playing this game, what are you doing with your life? What is the point to your existence? If you're not playing this game and you are buying the arena packs, you're making sure to buy out all the gems to make sure that the next time the paid gems are reset, that you can buy them again. Like, I don't know what you're doing. I genuinely don't know what you're doing with your life. What's the point of you existing? You're wasting the air that you breathe. Why do I play it? Why do I play Etheria? Legend event? You're replacing that guy. Which guy? If you do not buy the $51 US arena skin, you are not helping XD, which means you are scum. That could be true. Doesn't this game have a guaranteed limited banner? So if the problem is that you're missing a standard unit, wouldn't it mean that 50-50 wouldn't help as well? Right, so there's no reruns in this game, Suchi. So like, because there are no reruns, there's only a standard banner that you can pull on. which means the odds of you getting the character that you're actually looking for are like 0.00 or 0.065% or something. I think that was what we worked out as. It's bad, basically. It's bad. The 50-50 wouldn't help, but like, compared to... Because there is no 50-50 in this game, it means that you can never even hope to off-banner something when you're pulling for other things. So it actually kind of makes it more awkward that you can't, there is no 50-50 in this game for anyone who is missing a critical unit. And if you weren't playing when a unit came out, there's a good chance you will never ever be able to get that unit. It's kind of similar to Summoner's War, sort of, in that respect, kinda, right? Because Summoner's War has no banners at all, it just has a general banner. And then you have like an increased pull chance on the banner when a new unit comes out. It's easy to go for dupes free to play. Yep, true. And that's really nice. It's just that if you're missing a character that you actually need, that is no longer in circulation. You're fucked, basically. If you're missing Doki Doki, if you're missing Tiamat, if you're missing Kloss, you have pretty much no chance or hope of ever getting it. And they are doing some kind of like limited rerun thing in the shape of the Wish banner, assuming that they're going to keep doing that again. So hopefully they continue that, but we don't have any kind of guarantee on that at all. Sitting on the Tiamat Wen train, yeah. I mean, it's kind of... I think that's what it's modelled off of, right? Sichu? Like, they've clearly taken some inspiration from Summoner's War with their, like, constantly running general banner as the only thing to pull on to try to source old units. Yeah, you can, unlike Summoner's War, you can at least guarantee the unit when it comes out, but for anything that's already run out of circulation, it's very, very hard to, very hard to get a unit. I can counter every SSR with SR and R and build them quickly. Well, I mean, yeah, there's Summoner's War and Epic 7 have much more freedom in building the characters from what I understand. Fucking sad. Oh, I think we got a little bit of Sean B realness for just a moment there. True Sean B. Yeah, there we go. It's okay. I'll delete your message. No one will ever know. Don't worry, I got your back, Sean. Can't have Sean upsetting the higher ups. To answer your question, Legend, the reason why I play Etheria Restart is because I am ingrained in the community and I like the people who are playing it. I still enjoy the game. Certainly the PvP aspects of it. I actually find... I found when we were playing Summit the other day, I actually had quite a bit of fun. When we were just playing it earlier in the week. I had quite a bit of fun right up until the point where we played 5 games in a row against people who picked Viper triple healer and Veronica triple healer. Those people maybe shouldn't be allowed to play games. But right up until that point, the like 20-30 games that we played before that were quite fun, they were quite varied. Quit now! Low tier god's speech about it. What's this? Hold on.
Your life lit.
I don't really know who Low Tier God is. I only know him by name.
Literally is as valuable as a summer ant. I'm just gonna stomp you. You're gonna keep coming back. I'm gonna seal up all my cracks. You're gonna keep coming back. Why? Because you keep smelling the syrup. You worthless bitch ass nigga. You're gonna stay on my dick until you die.
I don't want that word, despite who is saying it. Crikey. You lost the catchy guard plus 3 healers. Fuck me. Yes, I do pay my sub. That is terrible. Literally happened on stream and became a quote. I see. Very inspirational person to not be one. I see. On the Whitney background, you can still see the Ember Trek door. What's the animus on the most right? This is Kazuo. Kazuo the Reverie. Oh, that's a Swift Rush. It's the most Swift Rush I've seen in 2 months. Why'd you ask, Patrick Jane? You made it! Congrats! Big work, Audacity. It's very, very easy to get Mythic now. Because of the points inflation. We just cracked it out earlier in the week with we only have about like a 61% win rate or something. And we absolutely just got there in no time at all because we were winning 24 points and losing like 18 to 20. The inflation kind of makes Mythic a bit of a joke now. Congratulations though. Big easy lattices. It's good because, you know, now it's much easier to just get to Mythic and get your lattice. I'm happy. Same in E7, yeah, makes sense. Winners should always net more than losers. Depends what kind of system you're trying to run. Obviously, if you want your players to congregate towards the upper side, and to make it so that playing more earns you leadership, leaderboard, high leaderboard presence, then yeah. It was like that in Langrisser as well. I think it's like it in most PvP catches, but not in all competitive games. Yeah, Mythic and RTA is much easier now. You can get there with like a sub 50% win rate. I've seen people with like 47, 46% win rates who have reached Mythic just from playing enough games. Because you win more than you lose. You win like 20% more than you lose, or maybe even 25% more than you lose. Should have left the points alone and not had a lattice at Mythic. I think the thing is, they want people to play Judge. So like, if they don't have something like a lattice at Mythic, then people just won't play. Because there's not enough reward to playing. They already have a really minimal amount of reward in the eyes of most people. I think the most called for thing in their feedback was more rewards from Arena. Who would play for cosmetics? Yeah, probably they would, but they can't seem to make cosmetics for their characters that are worth a shit. So that is obviously not an avenue for them. Yeah, sub 50 but hundreds of games. Yep. Pretty much Audacity. During the event, we can get Anima Prototype to summon. You can, but it's very rare, Patrick Jane. So I wouldn't chase Investigation out of hope of getting summons. even in the 2 times. By all means, do it for the books and do it for the do GP investigation, do GP outpost, sorry, for the mats. But I wouldn't chase it just for pulls. Modules are the... If you need XP books, then do investigation. If you need mats for GP outposts, do GP outposts. Otherwise, you're best off doing modules. Yep. They can make cosmetics. Haven't you seen any premium? Yeah, oh, sorry. It's because I bought it so quickly when it came out, Judge, that I just completely forgot it existed. I can't imagine someone who doesn't own that. Max Signer and Marvel. Cool. Yeah, good luck, Patrick. Good luck, sir. Just beat Hell 2 Doki 2 weeks into the game. Yeah, good work. Progressing through Hell is difficult in this game. Progression is difficult. They make the enemies, they make the bosses really quite hard. Yeah, it's really hard. Their benchmarks are very high for what you need to beat those bosses. And it only gets harder as well as you try to push into Inferno. But you're obviously doing pretty well. Just need to be patient, keep trying, keep getting stronger. Persist. Evil Guard? Crit rate, crit damage, Evil Guard? I'd be mad not to. Oh, Jesus. Got it. We need to clear out our inventory first. We need to clear both our shells, I think, and our modules. I want to build a few characters, especially SR characters. Yeah, the crux in this game for the average player just coming into it is to focus on the SR characters that you have. I don't care why they made the PvE hard, because once you clear it, you don't care about it. So we grew to understand why they made the PvE so hard. We already had like a bit of an inkling, but we really grew to, from the interview, the round table, whatever you want to call it, that the devs had, the 4-hour round table with Sean B, Genazad, and Vulcan. They want this game to not just be a PvP game. They want this game to be a PvE game as well. They do not view the threshold stages as farming stages. They view the threshold stages as endgame PvE. They want this game to excel in both PvE and PvP. They want players to have to work hard and probably pay money to succeed at both. That is why the farming stages are hard, because they're not actually farming stages. In their eyes. Personally, I enjoy the grind, mixing things up with shell and modules to get perfect build. I'm glad you're enjoying it, Patrick Jane. For a PvE game, there sure is not many new events to do. No, there are not many new events to do. I would agree. Personally, I would say that the PvE in this game is not particularly great. It was fun when we were like leveling up. Like, I think I have more interest in the like character building aspect of it. than the actual PvE itself, though. The actual gameplay itself. Zodrak, thank you. That's very kind of you to follow. I appreciate that. Hope you're having a good day. That is a mess that I'm going to have to sort out soon. I haven't looked yet, Alpha Cacao. I need to unbrick my stamina first before we can do our daily stuff. How you getting on, Cacao? Yeah, quad drops already started. Like an hour ago. Hour and 5 minutes ago. How could you not be glued to it? How can you not know that? Unbelievable. Didn't realize quad drop was today. Now you know. Now you know. Time to get on it, Alpha. or not, you know. Fewer stabilizers. I mean, it's only been 3 weeks since the last double drops. So it's not really too surprising. Five days heads up. They did, yeah. Yeah, they did. They announced it at the beginning of the week, right? I need to unbrick my stamina first. Yeah, indeed. They did indeed. You only have 2,000 stamina, so that's fine. I didn't store that. I never do store like super store stamina because it never affects shells anyway. So shells are always good to farm outside of 2 times. It doesn't really make a difference unless you don't need shells anymore. Technically, it was 4 days true. I'm sure if you write them an angry email, they will. They'll definitely respond. You feel like it was a panic reaction to people complaining about the module event being outside double drops? Maybe. I think it was just a way of them draining crystals from the community. They know people will spend crystals on double drops, and it's the best way to like siphon crystals to keep crystal inflation out of control. Did you know that you can leave Standard Theatre and the rewards you would get will be mailed to you? I know that you can leave Fandom Theatre and it will register for other people. I didn't realise that it would register for you. That's great if so. Everyone's doing Doki this cycle. I'm mainly doing Aurora. Aurora is what I'm really focused on. I don't even have a proper team set up for Doki. But I don't think we really need Terramaton too much anymore. We have like good enough Fury Edge stuff. And that was the only thing we really needed from Terramaton last time. Now you get mailed. That's really interesting. Thank you for the info. That is OP time saving. I will clear that out, but like, we need to get through the stamina first. I kind of want to lattice my Linglows 3. I feel like we use Linglo a lot. But I also want to save lattices because we have no lattices. We'll allow this Doki. Keep getting projects to build her, and she works okay on lattice. Doki is very, very good lattice. Turns out you've got about 85 lattices so far. I think someone ran the math on it and was like, I can't remember when it was. Someone was saying that like last week, free to play had like 73 lattices or something. I might be getting the numbers wrong. Got a few from store. Yep, makes sense. Yeah, about 70. I think that's the kind of area where free to play is at right now. 4 or 5 units max skill wise. It depends how you spread your lattices out, really. It could be as many as 6, moving towards 7. Yelly Messiah, Lilium all missing 1 lattice, Doki 515, TO 515, everyone else on lattice. Yeah, that would make sense. So you've been using with just 4 lattices. Is that his 3 maxed out alpha? You're 80 free to play. Might have high rolled events. Ooh, Jakeri, you're gonna have people angry. Event RNG is disgusting in this game. It's the variance is beyond insane in a competitive game. I'm still not sure on their mindset behind like making resource income so random in a game that's so competitive. It seems like an extremely odd choice, but who am I to say? Missed the first rotation of RTA Mythic. Makes sense. Got nothing after clearing Ethernet first 2 phase. I'm sorry to hear that, Vankin. Hope you have better luck in the last one. I know people who get... There were people yesterday who were getting entire lattices from Ethernet Rally. Again, randomness of events. $27. Oh, yeah, 27. Stuck at 49. 27's not the worst. I think I got about 30. Close. He's talking about Ethernet Rally, Jakeric. Hello, Jitham. How you doing? What is up? To catch up, yeah, I'm already here. I'm already here, baby. I was up at about 5:30 this morning, so I'm already away into my day. I'm probably gonna be very tired by the end of the stream. I apologise in advance. I haven't done the Aparte. I don't have anything built for it. I don't have a Rahu. I don't have Shiada built. I don't have Rosa built. So I literally can't do it. And it's not worth investing a huge amount of lattices, in my opinion, to get one lattice onto something that I won't get any future use out of. or any like PvP use out of. So if I had Rahu, I'd happily lattice him. I'd be all over him. I'd be spurting lattices into him, deep and hard. But for Giada and Razor, nah. You overslept. You're probably better off with the sleep, Lars. Give this man Rahu. Maybe eventually they'll rerun him on the oh shit, yeah, I need to turn off my alarm. Maybe eventually they'll rerun it on like a wish banner thing or something. That's my only hope of getting Rahu really at this point. Or some kind of selector, and I doubt we're gonna get that. Module limit is very annoying. Yeah, I'm gonna fix it in a minute. I'm gonna clear out my shit, but like right now, I just need to get my stamina on bricks. How diligent of you, Audacity. How diligent and organised. Used to E7 where we only have 700 gear space. I'm always capped and have to get it. I see. Yeah, that will drill a certain regimen into you, no doubt. People talking good things about Sanya. As they should be. How's it going? Hey Fox, thanks for asking. The interview went really well. They were really nice, very attentive. It was meant to run for 60 to 90 minutes and we ended up talking for 2 hours. We had an interpreter. Who handled the kind of back and forth. And yeah, they just seemed really attentive, seemed really interested in what I had to say. And my kind of feedback and insight onto the situation, I felt very listened to. It seems like they're doing a lot of work and they're still very invested in making Daphne succeed, not only in Japan but also in the West. And they've been they've seen very positive reactions to the advertising and sponsorships that they've done since May. Yeah, just went really well. It's a great experience. No internet issues. It's because my mum, bless her, because she knows that I had no time to do it yesterday. She rang up the company and basically told them that they had no legal. They didn't give us legal warning before the maintenance on the line, and yeah, just got them to move it. So it's happening on Monday instead. So we might have disruptions on Monday stream, early Monday stream, but it's a lot better than today. My mum is an absolute sweetheart. She's getting on in years, but she's very much mentally with it. And she cares a lot about me, and she supports a lot. She supports me. She's a wonderful person. This team can't even fail. Nah, this team costs 100%. It's not very fast, but it's 100%. I give my mum a lot of love and attention. Usually when I take breaks throughout the day, part of the reason why I take breaks, I don't like to say it by name because I don't want to, you know, I don't want her to be ashamed or anything. But like, yeah, it's to go and check on her because she's getting on a bit, you know, and I take care of her. But sometimes she takes care of me as well. Even still now. Like yesterday. Yeah, there's probably some chance that it could lose, maybe. But I've never seen this lose. Maybe we'll see it this weekend. What do they ask? Yeah, they ask mostly about marketing, advertising, what players like to see in the West on stream. Like what gets the most attention from viewers, the most interaction from viewers. And I told them all about, you know, the boom that we had in April with Tectone and the various other streamers. I did mention, you know, like they like, a lot of my viewers do like attractive looking characters. Yeah, I did mention that. I mentioned the Blade and Bastard collabs. I mentioned Goblin Slayer collab. I talked a fair bit about how people want some news on when Abyss 4 is going to be. Like they're bored and want major content. I talked about the monetization. I slipped that in as much as I could. Did not what, Akira? Barking girl with a massive sword. Yeah, I try my best to put forward the things that people seem the most bothered by. But I mostly just sat and answered questions. As for Booba, I didn't specifically ask for Booba, but I said that people like it when there are standout and attractive male and female characters. I think it would be a great collab for Wizardry. It's probably a little bit whimsical. The world of Frieren is probably a little bit too nice for Wizardry, because Wizardry is very dark and gritty. But it could probably fit. It definitely wouldn't be the worst thing in the whole world. I would love to see it personally. I love Frieren. Yeah, it might be a bit of a stretch for them. So interestingly, I got to talk about the director. You know the director, the interviews that we read way back when. Yeah, Goblin Slayer is obviously perfect because the franchises are pretty much on top of each other. A lot of the people who work on Goblin Slayer work on Daphne, or have worked on Daphne, the audio, the visuals, the art. They've already had Goblin Slayer collab. They have like the same writers. I'm sure it's something they have probably at the very least considered. I know, Audacity, I know. I don't think it came as any surprise to them. I think the Japanese player base is very similar. Like, they obviously like attractive characters. Into more interviews, yeah, I mean, they said that they would really like to collaborate in ways in the future. They seem very intent on paying me, even though I outright like declined payment. I think they genuinely appreciated the feedback. It really seemed like they were being very attentive. They seemed just very nice. What? Probably. I mean, I genuinely just like the game. Ooh. I didn't want it to be a transactional interview. So the moment that you accept payment for something, or you ask for payment for something, like you make something a transaction, you make it a job, right? It becomes less of a mutual thing, and it becomes more of a I am providing a service thing. I didn't want the interview to be like that, and I didn't want my relationship, any relationship I might have with Dreecom, to be like that. So that's why I'm less interested in payment and more interested in, you know, visibility and having a continued relationship. No worries, Fox. Love you, man. I mean, they probably generally Japanese culture is quite polite with that sort of thing. They wouldn't just say that my stuff was trash, even if they thought that my stuff was trash. But they seemed like they were listening to what I was saying. I don't know whether what I was saying was even useful. I hope so. It's kind of hard to say, isn't it? Especially considering the whole thing was done through an interpreter. So it's much harder to read kind of reactions. They seemed happy and jovial and laughing and whatnot, though. He's not afraid to delete the document. Oh boy. I thought that meme was dead and buried, Judge. I thought that was so far gone. Oh man. What document? So there was a PvP feedback document that Chris was putting together, and at one point Chris claimed, quote unquote, I believe, the document is kind of trash. Which is probably not the #1 thing people wanted to hear. Yeah, day one. I don't think he actually deleted it from... I don't think he actually deleted it. But who knows? I'm not the arbiter of Chris's private files, so maybe. Well, after it, I was told again that I would be contacted about the invoices. But yeah. Jesus, reading material on the shit. I don't know, man. I think that Chris probably tries quite hard to make this game work. I feel like Chris has quite an emotional investment in this game and its success. Probably partly because it might be one of the first games that he's worked on, partly because he wants to impress his bosses. I think Chris is trying really hard, he just lacks a bit of guidance. And definitely lacks a lot of support from his company. Now, I'm not saying Chris is doing a good job, but I reckon he's probably trying pretty hard. I mentioned garbage, Diego. I mentioned that people would like to see more collab banners, Goblin Slayer, and Blade and Bastard specifically. But, you know, it's just my words. I don't think that they'll be rushing to act on that somehow. Not Overlord. Overlord could maybe... We talked about Overlord a bit. Like, Overlord could maybe kind of fit, but it's still a bit out there. The director has a very focused view on what he wants the game world to be like, and he does not. He's still, even now, he is not really open to changing that much. It would seem that everything kind of has to go through him in terms of like art direction, and he really doesn't want things sacrificing that in the world, including collabs. He still is of that mindset. So the collabs have to fit. They have to fit very, very well into their like narrative, into their thematic. Which really reduces the kind of options that they can do for collabs. Delicious in Dungeon is definitely too whimsical, I think. It's a very... It has some like gritty bits, but it's a very cutesy anime. I don't think Wizardry wants cutesy anime stuff. Lord of the Rings collab. Breaking Bad collab? Walter White Jesse banner? When? Double Swift Rush module. Holy moly. Who won the lottery? Get me my guns in Wizardry. I don't think guns are a thing in Wizardry, in like Eastern Wizardry. They had guns in Western Wizardry in the old games, but I don't think they do them anymore in the Eastern games. I don't think they're a thing. They've ever been a thing in Eastern Wizardry. I wouldn't bank on guns. Sorry, Akira. Sorry, Akuma. Sorry, Brain. Hot take. I never saw Breaking Bad. That's fine. I think Breaking Bad is a pretty good TV show. It's very entertaining. But it's not for everyone. It's getting kind of old now, isn't it? Most people know the memes who spend any time online, yeah. What about this anime in which the protagonist can go back in time when he's about to die and rewind? What, ReZero? We talked about ReZero a little bit before in regards to it. It kind of fits the narrative and they could maybe do something with that. But again, it's maybe a bit too colourful and bright. I don't know. The world is very gritty in ReZero as well, which kind of helps with that. But like magical maids, I'm not sure if that fits, because as always a ReZero collab would mean, as always, like Rem Ram Amelia. It's always Rem Ram Amelia. Yeah, ReZero is pretty brutal indeed. Watched Breaking Bad 10 or so years ago when it was popular. Oh, after it was popular, yeah. Did you enjoy it, Audacity? Facing Mystic is a competition? Wait. Oh, this guy. Get to pull the bunnies. Yeah, they have bunnies too. It's because it's inspired from the same place. Like, they're both inspired by Monty Python bunny. Understandable, Akira. Yeah, Overlord and ReZero, I could kind of see at a stretch. Same kind of thing with Frieren, I could kind of see it at a bit of a stretch. Goblin Slayer is the easiest slam dunk because it's pretty much the same IP. It's like very close to being... Goblin Slayer is extremely close to being a Wizardry IP. It is entirely fueled by Wizardry, basically. The whole thing is modelled off of Wizardry. Everything about the world. New idea will be light or dark? I'd guess it's going to be dark. Possibly the demon dude that we saw spoiled before. Beginning with a D. But honestly, who knows? I'd kind of expect them to make a DPS or a bruiser again because people will pull that more. People will just pull one copy of a support, but people will pull to like 5 prowess on light darks that are DPS. Don't want to lattice Holden. I think we need less counter attackers if anything. We've had too many. Oh god. That's so loud. And immediate. I had no time to even tab into it. Yeah, if anything, we need less counter attackers, I think, not more. This is some real brain rot stuff.
You got hard, kid.
Is this part of the plan?
Well, my plan was go easy on him.
No, I'm good. Let's go. Let's go.
I'm the boss. I'm the boss. I'm the boss.
I'm the boss.
Real high level brain rot. An LD bruiser will make so much money. Like, they should really release a support because we've got more than enough like damage dealers and more than enough bruisers, but their wallets might push them towards making an LD bruiser. I could definitely see it. And they have that guy, I can't remember his name again, it's like Dry Cows or something, waiting in the wings. The like demon ass looking dude. Yeah, but they don't have many LD support units. Audacity, they've already brought out... I mean, we've had Messiah, Yelly, Lilium since the start of the game, right? In terms of LD units. Two-thirds of LD is support. Is it? I guess like Mio's kinda support, but she's a control unit as well. Heinrich is kind of support, but he's more of a like control unit as well. Not really supports. I don't know if I'd count Heinrich and Mio as like supports. Like I could see it with Mio maybe. Heinrich is... fuck me, man. I got nuked for 60% of my HP by Rev Heinrich yesterday. Or the day before. So, like, I think Heinrich is a DPS. Can be a DPS very easily. Absolutely fucking terrifying still. Revelation is still very, very strong. Yeah, Lighthouse is really taken... Like, Lighthouse is trash into turn 2. So, because turn 2 is such a big chunk of the meta, it makes things like that suddenly very viable again. They have Heinrich. It's okay. You only really need Heinrich if you're cleaving. If you don't have Heinrich and you're cleaving, it's really fucked. Like, Heinrich is so good. But most of the player base is probably trying something slower. Unless you're like mega wailing or something. You took down 2 Tiamat teams. Nice, Akima. Have they acted yet? Have they actually started attacking yet? Or are they storing all their attacks? These guys seem like real mega triers. They did start to attack. Do you think we stand a chance, Akuma? Mizuki Holden, yeah, we can fight that. Once I get my stamina unbricked. I have a small chance. I'll fucking take a small chance. Bloodbath builds. He's only really useful as a counter pick in turn 2. But he can be pretty useful. There's not really much to say, it's just you build him probably like double effect accuracy HP mod. Whack like a, I don't know, like a Dark Moon on him, or Lighthouse or Gigabyte or something like that. I've seen it a few times, but nobody really pulls them out against me very often because like they're only really useful as counter picks to cleave teams. But I do know some turn 2 players have them built, have Heinrich built. More consistent strip in PvE, yeah, fair. It's very good at that. Guys, can we maybe CC this dude? Thank you. Thank you, Kazo. Fucking check stealer. Hi, she thought. You too. Second 9 out of 10 because of Viper Strip, yeah. But I wouldn't say Heinrich is a particularly necessary PvP character unless you are playing you are either playing like super speed cleave or you are playing at an extremely high level where you need to counter pick him. It's definitely between him and Obol for like the most contested Dispeller. Right. Let's have a look at Champions Call a second before I forget again. I don't like the look of that. Doesn't have enough support. This has fast Codex Obol, fast Codex Lilith, Vice for healing, Remocha for a win condition. That looks pretty strong. This is slow Lilith. No Bulwark, Alicorn here. She stops the bombs going off, yeah. She just replaces her bombs with new ones. This doesn't really have a win condition, but it might be able to grind down with Lilith against non-healer teams or lack of cleansers maybe. This is fast Mio, absolutely terrifying fast Mio. Hoyin, Chiaki, Sutomi, that's kind of well balanced. Oof. Fast Mio on Codex. Rahu, Lily, Slow Lily, Dorothy. Unfortunately, the Lily bonds with Dorothy. Yeah, that's a fucking scary team. Oof. Yikes. Another quite scary team. That Razor will definitely deal quite a bit of damage. But there's no control there. Gets CC'd, it does indeed. This is on Bulwark, but it's also very fast. Fast Obol here on Codex. Fast Freya on Halloween. Oof, Jesus Christ. That is a terrifying team as well. That's so much damage. Like Freya opening into Obol, into Remocha, Messiah. That is so much damage. There's a Hoyin here. Damn, RCS is fucking strong too. So this usually beats this. This team just gets blown up by Freya, Remocha, Messiah. Gets locked by Obol. There's a Bulwark here. Problem with RCS is Freya forces turn 1 and then they get turn 2. They get 2 turns CC'd from all the Codex CC'ers. From the other teams, you mean, yeah. Catchy God rolls some stuns with Codex, he can win. Yeah, I mean, it's possible. That's a really tough one to call. That is going to be very, very, very RNG heavy. It's really anyone's guess. Yeah, we were just talking about that, Pavankin. This is going to be ultra RNG heavy. Like, if we assume that everyone's CC works, we see Freya, we see Obol, we see stuns going out onto all 3 of these. Then we see Catchy stuns entire team. Which is definitely not guaranteed because, like, low effect accuracy. It's only just over the effect res on these two DPS. But, like, say this lands on everyone, we get a kind of reset, right? Where we cycle back to the start. And then we see Freya put up immunity. And then Obol Codex again. Like, Obol pops off again. And this time Catchy's not immune like he was the turn before. And then these guys kill them. So I think RCS wins this, right? Odds on? Cycle back to Catchy because the others are stunned. Oh, yeah. Yeah, no, you're right. Because Obol's stunned. Yep, no, you're right. Yeah, sorry. Yeah. So Catchy would win, right? Catchy would probably stun again. So assuming that Catchy's stun lands, Doki should win. But I do think there is a very real consideration that Catchy resists on one of these guys, and then like Messiah blows something up or Romocha blows something up. Because they have 84% effect res and this is only 106% effect accuracy, which means there's a very, very real chance that that gets resisted. Yeah, it's 84 res Messiah versus 106, and Romocha as well. They both have 84 res versus 106. So this game is like a complete fucking wash. This is complete RNG fest. There is no way to predict who's going to come out of this matchup, in my opinion. It's just impossible to say. You could probably calculate the odds of one of these teams winning, but it could go either way. On the wraparound, yeah. But I think the game is already decided by that point whether these guys resist, whether one of these guys resists. But it could also be decided by, like, maybe Rin resists. Just kind of hard to say. Yeah, like, I don't know. Yeah, this is Law of Silence as well, as you say. Cacao, so that's another 60% res on top, so this is actually effectively 144% res. Romocha could just target a really shit target though. Like Romocha could end up targeting like Obol. Maybe that still kills. No, sorry, not Obol. Catchy. Maybe that still kills. Probably not though. Type disadvantage. It probably doesn't kill Catchy. It probably doesn't kill Rin. It only kills Stidding. If it shoots Hoyin, it doesn't kill her. But she can't counterattack. She's stunned. Probably. Actually, maybe that's not true. Maybe she's recovered by then. Nah, Freya will push back, won't she? There's a lot of RNG involved in that match. That's not a match to bet on. Like, I don't think it's worth betting on RCS or Doki to win because there's too much chance that one of them loses this game before we even get in there. Probably looks like the strongest team they make it out. Yeah, but you're trying to coin flip basically on a game that is undecided. So I think betting on either of these two teams is a mistake. Probability wise. Unless it turns out that these are the strongest teams in the entire bracket, in which case like you're kind of coin flipping on that. How does this game play out? I'm a betting man. I feel like Labos' roster is scary as shit. But this is 364 speed. I think this is the highest speed in the entire bracket. This has the same Mio. So speed tie on this one. I don't think this one makes it out of the... Oh, maybe it does actually. Yeah, Mio, like this team has insane speed. Insane speed with an inevitable Rahu. The question is whether it gets like locked down or not. This is so tanky as well. This is so tanky. So it doesn't just get randomly one shot too easily. This Rosa gets really messed up by Rahu. This team has no CC. I think this team beats this team, right? There's Bulwark here. But this has got Codex. It's going to use push anyway, not freeze straight away. Hi Confection. I hope you had a really wonderful stream. I saw you were streaming Daphne earlier. What were you up to on Daphne? Were you doing the relic stuff? We are just currently trying to figure out who's going to win this. Thank you, Lazy Puka. Really appreciate the follow. That's very kind of you. Hope you're having a good day. Hey, Marshmallow. Hey, Confection. Welcome back, Fox. Trying to look for a shiny Cyclops. Did you have any luck? You did, Marshmallow. You did. You did indeed. How you doing? Is it Puka or Puka? Puka, probably, right? Hope you're having a good day either way. No luck. Maybe tomorrow, Confection. Maybe tomorrow. There's always another day. I feel like this team has more chance of winning here. And I feel like this team does okay against both of these teams as well. This is the same. This speed ties with Freya, which makes this very complicated. Against this, it pushes the rest of this team down. None of these members are very weak against Hoyin. There isn't much effect res on here. This is Lighthouse. These are both Lighthouse. Moe2 Real, thank you. Thank you for following. I appreciate it. Puka, thank you. Thank you, Puka. Thank you. Have a great day. Freya's Bulwarks as she pushes ahead. The problem is Freya might act first. Oh, yeah, no. She gets the, yep, she gets the Bulwark bonus. Yep, right you are. Right you are. That's kind of bad for her. Because that means that she doesn't get her Bulwark bonus against this. And she's immune. She has Bulwark as well. So Freya pushes ahead, doesn't turn shift her, and then Mio turn pushes their whole team. So that's actually kind of fucked. I think like Labos has a pretty good chance into this as well. Nothing's cut and dried. There's a lot of RNG, like a lot of CC RNG and stuff. Sub is out for 5 days. Gonna resub as soon as I get paid. Mate, Confection, do not worry, dude. You don't have to sub. It's okay. Thank you though. I appreciate it all the same. You don't have to, man. It's cool. I'm just happy having people here watching. Nobody ever has to worry about that kind of shit, okay? You never ever have to worry about it. I'm not going to judge you for letting your sub run out. Like it's fine. Much love. Pushes past the O-ball. Pushes the O-ball pass as well. Yeah, she probably does. O-ball doesn't take this off though, so Mio still. I guess she pushes. I still don't see this winning. I still don't see this winning against this. I think it's a really, really tough game for it. I think this is odds on better. It can win. But I don't think it wins on average. Freya, O-ball, Mio, O-ball, yeah. Everyone else is stunned. I think this team has more like RNG. It has more of a safety net, like because its team is very tanky. I think this team has more chance of winning than this team. This team definitely can win, but I think this team has more chance of winning than this team, and also this team might lose to this team, and this team I think has a much worse chance against this than RCS. So I think I favour Labos on this side, but honestly, any of these teams, including Faltering, could probably win this side. There's just a lot of RNG involved because of the amount of CC over there. This side... Oh, this is the one with 2 Liliths in it, isn't it? Labour won us yesterday, let's believe. Welcome to believe in whatever you want. I'm just trying to figure out what our best odds are. This team is trash. Like, this team is the worst team in the bracket, I think. So this team makes the semi. This... This has the fast Mio again. Yeah, fantasy round 1 is the easiest prediction. I can't imagine there is a realistic world where Fantasy Club loses this. This is tough because they both have kind of bad characters. They have Andrew and Satomu, who aren't going to impact the match very much, probably. Salince is really, really strong into Hoyin, but like, there's a good chance that this team won't kill them fast enough before the forgetfulness wears off. This is art. Hoyin will clear them before they clear her. Here, you think this Hoyin will clear them before they clear her? She might. Hoyin has a lot of problems in this. We have seen entire teams fall apart by Hoyin missing crit, because the Hoyin always has 78% crit rate. So I hate betting on Hoyins. On top of that, this team is quite tanky. I don't know if Hoyin really has great targets. Bloodbath Sanya, Bloodbath Lilith. Silence is pretty beefy. Andrew's probably like the best target there, and he's red. Yeah, she has Mio. The Mio is the strongest thing on this team, right? The Mio is their like powerhouse. So Mio's gonna freeze immediately, and there's just an Alicorn here. So Salince breaks the freeze. Forgetfulness is their team, which shafts the shit out of Hoyin, assuming that it lands. They do some shit. It probably doesn't do that much. Then they unfreeze. Is this on Codex? So this is on Halloween. Oh, it isn't a freeze anyway. It's a push, isn't it? First move is a push from Mio. Yeah, so Salince doesn't do that. She's not on Bulwark. I don't think the push will push her down far enough that she falls below Hoyin. So it'll be... They should still get Sanya in between the Satomu. And Salince in between the Satomu. But then this game could go very long because this doesn't have good DPS. Lilith is probably the most strongest thing here, right? There's no cleanse here. I feel like Lilith will eventually control this game until they win. Because Lilith is very, very strong into these like wet noodle fights. You don't see Hydrobank losing that. I could definitely see Hydrobank losing that. I think it's very hard for this team to kill through the through like Forgetfulness and Lilith CC. There's a lot of disruption there. There's no cleanse on Shiaki, so they're just stuck with those debuffs. Does Union beat them? Not Union, sorry. Fantasy Club beat either of these teams. If Hoyun kills someone while she has Forgetfulness, can the person be revived? Hoyun loses basically her entire kit, I think. Hold on. It depends which part of the passive it's on. If it's on the unique passive and it isn't disabled, all I know is it shafts her out of her revive. So the whole of Disillusion is disabled, which means there's no Soul Ward, there's no Execution Right, there's no there's no dead ally kill effect. Like, this whole ability is basically disabled, the whole of Disillusion. There's no Fleeting Glance stacks either, so she doesn't get her attack bonus. It really, really, really shafts Hoyun. I feel like this is gonna. I feel like Hydrobank is gonna get squeezed out by this team because it's not gonna be able to kill it immediately, and it's just gonna get controlled down. But yeah, I'm trying to figure out now. Like, does this beat either of these teams? I think this team beats both of these teams. Does it not? 3-5-6. Maybe it doesn't beat the Mio team. No, maybe it doesn't beat the Mio team. Lilith's on Bulwark. That's it. Yeah, there's so many strong teams today. ER all day, it's probably ER all day. Yeah, I'm probably going to be stuck hitting 2 times. 2 times, 2 times. The Mio beats this, I think, right? Because the Mio pushes. I don't know, they're kind of slow. Hoyun kills a remote. If Hoyun kills a remote, yeah, it's over. Yeah, it shouldn't be overnight. Yeah, I've been up since 5:30 this morning. It's going to be a bit of a long day today. I apologise if I start being a bit tired later. Yeah, loads of RNG on this one. It's really tough. So many strong teams. It's basically just Union. Union is bad. And everything else I think could easily win. There's going to be a lot of like back and forth RNG. Hoyun focus Obol. There's no such thing as like default targeting in this game. It seems like there is influence which gets them to target, but like it's never 100%. So attacking an unfavored element, or a favored element, it makes it more common. Attacking a low hit point target makes it more common, but like it doesn't have any kind of guarantee, so we don't know exactly where Hoyun is going to target. Their targeting is definitely influenced. Yeah, it's influenced by that Najero. So like, if something's low life, they have more chance of hitting it, but they won't necessarily hit it. Watch my GBG Lilium target the most random unit. Yeah, sometimes it just goes wild. Like, sometimes it just hits something that you would never expect. It's all like, if this clause is is active, then it increases the chance of targeting this unit by X% kind of stuff. It's all random with influence based on the things that have happened. I don't think this team beats this team. Sorry, this team. So if this makes it through, I'm pretty sure this team loses because there's no bulwark, there's no anything here. So they get Lilith and Alicorn. They get the horrible like stun into Lilith's bombs going off into being re-stunned again treatment. But this team, I think, could maybe beat this team. I still wouldn't count this team out completely, though. It's all about whether or not Real Mochi gets targeted, really. I think I would put my money on Fantasy Club winning on this side if I was forced to bet. But it's really, really tough. And I think I'd put my money on Labos winning on this side if I was forced to bet. I think Labos stands a decent chance against everything, every team. I think I'm going to pick Labos. I think Labos has, like, in my opinion, the best chance against everything that it plays against. And since these brackets are so messy, since these brackets are so completely messy and anyone could win and, like, anywhere here, I think Labos stands the best chance overall, and it's probably still not a great pick. I don't think any of these picks are like slam dunks at all. They're all so strong. Yeah, I think Labos is the best rounded team. I think Labos has the best overall matchups. So I'm gonna go with Labos. This today is probably the worst one I think we've ever had, like in terms of trying to predict. There's so many games here that could just end in any way. Yeah, absolutely. Oh, it can. It 100% can, Zaruha. I just think it stands the best chance overall. I don't think anything is guaranteed there other than this first round game. I imagine Fantasy Club wins this game against Union like 9 times out of 10 or more. But other than that, I don't think any of those matches are really particularly good to bet on. Yeah, it's not worth wasting a huge amount of time on, but like it's fun to theory craft it a bit. I think a lot of those games are just going to come down to RNG though, just like something is going to resist and that's going to like really turn the game. Or something's going to get randomly targeted or the opposite, like someone's not going to target. The Union upset. That's the only thing that I can pretty much guarantee in that bracket. So if that goes wrong, there's nothing for me today. Right, let's test this out. So if we go into Phantom Theatre and then we enter and quit, we still get the rewards? I know other people get the rewards, the person that we're queued with. I didn't know we would. Rob just misses stun against every target. Yeah, that commonly happens. Just ask Sean B. Good enough for me. Left her for 1,000. Don't know if you can just leave at the beginning. Can always test it. Yeah, I can just test it right now. Did it pop up immediately, Judge? Did you get like the rewards mailed to you immediately? You leave right away. Yeah, we can test it out. Take a few minutes before you get the rewards. Nice! I knew that you could leave and the person you were queued with would get the rewards. I didn't know that you could leave and you would get the rewards. That's great. Comes after it would have ended, sure. It's only like 5 minutes time. Thank you guys. Appreciate that. Saves me 5 minutes every day. Or more. Any... How is United Front going? Smug fielded 2 wins? IFM has done 3, Ryan's done 2? Oh, we're doing okay here. Church has 3, Banana has 2. Yeah, we're not getting steamrolled. I don't know how many we've whiffed. They won twice against us there, 4 times against us there. And 1. They wanted me to break something here. I think this, right? I think this was the one. Oh, you already broke that one. Ah, okay. Do you want me to do this one, Akuma? I can. Like, is this one problematic as well? Wait for a bit. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, you just let me know. It looks like this one might be quite close, maybe. So, yeah, if you want to tell me exactly where you want me to attack, that's fine. Just let me know. I would try my best. Ooh, what's this? Many players raise concerns. Many players raise concerns about the 4 times drop rate in Threshold. We'd like to clarify the mechanics. In the Threshold, modules drops from inherently random. When you activate double stamina, each run may yield anywhere from 4 to 8 modules depending on luck. On the other hand, Investigation and GP Outpost guarantee that all drops under double stamina will be in multiples of 4. There's no randomness involved. That is nice of them to clarify. Hopefully sets people's minds at ease regarding this, that they're not getting like the drops that they're meant to. Base drop double stamina. Ah, that's why it doesn't. So it doesn't show up extra on the double stamina drops. That makes sense. It's nice that they clarified that. I appreciate that. I know some people were really worried about that. I think my union got lucky and is versing a dying union. There are plenty of dying unions out there. So we've fought many of them. Oh, we need to do bubblegum machine, don't we? The candy party. We need to do a outpost and investigation. Oh, I didn't put yelly on. Whoops. Wiped my attacks in GVG. 3 down to 5 failed. Shame on, yeah, it happens. Been there. How is 2 times going? It's going okay, Eskimo. Yeah, not too bad. How about you? How's your day going? Why is BB not nerfed yet? That's a good question, Wandu. It's a good question. Puff Mocha giant rat gun. Bloodbath is bullshit, yeah. Rev is also still bullshit. CC is bullshit too. Everything is bullshit. The game's bullshit. Akuma is actually a guild hero. Other than that first attack that he just used for some reason. I don't know about that one. I think the meta is fine right now. I think it... it's tough, man, because like the meta is not that bad in terms of like the enjoyment factor of it. I wouldn't say that I have like a load of fun playing, but there's enough variation that it's not exactly the same every game. I just still think that things are too powerful. I think like everything is too powerful. That's just my biggest takeaway from it. CC is too powerful, damage is too powerful, tankiness is too powerful, healing is too powerful. The effects are too sweeping in this game. There isn't really much they can do about that though. The way they've designed the game. Sounds balanced to me. Balance doesn't necessarily mean fun though, because like when you are getting overpowered so much by like endless control strings or not being able to scratch something or just getting instantly killed, I don't think that makes for a fun gameplay environment for the average player. So yeah, maybe it is balanced, but that doesn't necessarily mean that it's fun, which is my major concern. Roster shell variety isn't big enough, I guess. Yeah, like, there's still only really two... We don't even have a rock, paper, scissors meta. We have basically a rock, scissors meta. Or a rock, paper meta, you know? We have the turn 2 teams. And then we have the cleave / control teams that pivot between them. That are both paper and scissors, if you will. Eventually, I imagine we'll have all three, like, together in one. Everyone will just have all of the styles built and we'll swap between them. And that will kind of be more interesting. But we're a long way off being able to do that because of lattices. Holding my lattices till balance patch or next LD. I opted in Bruiser for my account, but like you, I don't have Rahu. Yeah. All the shells drop, all the module sets, let the RNG flow. All the shells drop all the module sets. What do you mean by that, sorry? Do you mean the matrices? Let all the shells have all the matrices on them. Matrices on them. Human. Can't experiment because no lattices. Yup. Sucks. Got 39 used lattices. Must be nice. Waiting for the balance update. Probably for the best. Don't want to risk latticing a unit that gets nerfed, indeed. I still don't expect them to nerf units. I'd be very, very shocked if they nerf a unit. Because they would just have to do reconfigurers, and they really don't want to do reconfigurers. But maybe, who knows? Keep filtering your modules. Except to do Cage Rumble in a second. Need to do Etheria as well, and the Union boss. Now that we have our stamina sorted. And I need to sort my inventory. If next LD is very strong, it will dictate the meta. If it's Cleave, CC or Bruiser, I could definitely see them doing another DPS or a Bruiser because they're going to make more money off of that than a support. Because they'll get people pulling multiple copies, which they will have a lot less with a support. Got about 75 lattices so far. Yeah, naturally. Maybe 100 if you whale. It's way more than 100, I think, at this point if you've whaled. I'm pretty sure it's like 120 or 110 or something like that. Because it's an extra one every week, but then it's every single event as well that's run. Generally has a lattice attached to it. So we've played for 3 months now, so that's 12 lattices just off of the base packs. And probably another 12-ish off of packs that they've added. That's what, 24. So I imagine it's over like 100 by now. It's probably in the 105 kind of region, 105, 110. I think Lars worked it out the other day because I'm pretty sure he has all the lattices. Right, Cage Rumble. Let's make some magic happen. An XLD reflects debuffs. Wouldn't be shocked by that. Negates counter attacks. I can see that. Supernova on Keen Eye Fury Swift Rate. Why, Yakima? Why? Oh god, Tricero, don't even joke about that. Already started 3 weeks late. They give us options to reset unit with 1,000 gems anytime we want. I think everyone would love that, Pravankan, but they don't want to do it. Because they feel like they will lose money by giving out reconfig events. These aren't groundbreaking ideas. They are... they certainly shatter something. Maybe my sanity, Akima. Anyone knows what power does the Necromancer's Relic give? I have absolutely no idea. Sorry, Gary. It might be on Faster Thoughts. On our Discord, Few Too Many linked a link to Faster Thoughts earlier. Maybe it's on there. Here. I don't think they've seen Necromancer yet. But yeah, this would... it's not on it as of yet. I see. Yeah, I don't think anyone knows yet. With reconfigure events, launch players can always reconfigure old units and invest on newly released power creep units. New players can never catch up. I don't think the devs give a shit about that. I think they're worried about their profit margins. I think the devs feel like lattices are a big part of their profits or something along those lines, and they do not want to give that up by providing people essentially with free lattices by letting them reset their units. I'm pretty convinced of that by now, but it is just speculation. They know that a reset for a lot of people, for a huge portion of the player base at this point, would be essentially like giving them like 4 to 12 lattices, which I'm guessing they're worried is going to have an impact on their profits. I just feel for new players in this game in general. They're just fucked from the get-go. There's no way they can ever catch up. They're gated from units that already ran with probably very little chance of a rerun ever. They will forever and ever and ever and ever and ever have weaker rosters than people who started at the beginning because they can never catch up in terms of lattices. It's just bad news. Lattices are terrible design. One of the worst designs I think I've ever seen in a gacha. Yeah, just get lucky on the standard banner. Ended up shutting your win streak to give a guy a win. So kind. So kind, Hate on Genji. Yeah, just get lucky. Would the description be a hint? Ah, so you actually have one and you haven't used it yet. I'm afraid you might have to be the pioneer here. Potent magic. I would imagine it's magic power up. But like there's no real like negative here. So I'm guessing it's magic up and maybe like defense down. Something like that. But it's just a total guess. Teach it to a mage. That's what I do. It might be something more specific like dark magic damage up or something like that maybe. I do believe they should add AI fearless options so that you can clear it without the anxiety bullshit. Yeah, I would love for that, but I don't think they're going to, sadly. Lattices are still asymptotic. I don't know what that word means. Asymptotic? Asymptotic. Symptomatic, do you mean? Oh no, asymptotic. That's a word. Asymptotic. I've never encountered this word before. Asymptotic describes something that gets progressively closer to a value or a curve but never quite reaches it. Very interesting. Asymptotic power though. At some point getting one more lattice won't help much with roster depth. It will just be an extra 10% chance to get res onto Nympho. Sure. I disagree, Cacao, because of the release schedule of this game. We're getting 3 new characters every 6 weeks. If even one of those is a must build, then you're pretty much using all of your lattices that you're getting, because you're getting about 12 a month. You're pretty much using all of your lattices that you're getting in a month to build that character. If more than one is, then you're using much more than that. So you're constantly in this increasing lattice depth, unless you are completely skipping out on like back-to-back banners. Thus, you will never be able to build those old characters. They plan to have over 100 units in their game by 2026, indeed. Oh yeah, so I guess I got mailed for this. Thank you for the help. I never would have known that you could just quit Phantom to get the rewards yourself. I've been doing it since release to just help people with Phantom Theatre. I've just gone in and left. I didn't realise that I would get the rewards though. Yeah, me neither, me neither. These guys have done God's work today. Magic up, defense down. Ah, you see? You see? This is why I'm a wizardry expert, Gary. I know how their minds work. If you don't get enough to cover at least the new characters, I guess you'll need to power creep some old characters. Yeah, indeed, exactly, Cacao. So they know that people need lattices to build characters, and some amount of their profits must be based on that. My current theory with the reason why the second month earnings was so low is maybe not because so many people fell off. I'm sure that did affect it, but I think a lot of it might be the rebate. Like why the first and second month might have been higher if the rebate didn't happen. So that might have impacted because a lot of people were still thriving on their rebate currency and now people aren't. I know a lot of people were much more happy to spend their Hydra vouchers than they are their like cold hard cash. Yeah, I think so, Lars. I'm interested to see what the revenue is this month. If it goes up by some chance, then that is what I'm probably going to attribute it to, the fact that it was rebate funds. It's only mobile. We don't worry about that, Genji, because that's the same for everything on Sensor Tower. Like, we don't worry about that shit. Like, Sensor Tower doesn't really give accurate numbers, but it does quite clearly demonstrate trends, and it can be used as a fairly reliable comparison between different gachas. Like, any revenue guess? Nah, I don't know. We'll just wait and see. We'll find out very soon. Like, I wouldn't ever look at the numbers and think, wow, that is how much that they earned on any single game on that list. It's just probably the bigger the gacha is, the more accurate that revenue estimation is. But it is just a revenue estimation, and it isn't going to be counting website sales. It isn't counting Apple Store. Isn't counting any kind of third-party sales website or anything like that. The numbers don't actually mean the numbers. You can just kind of compare them. They're good to see relatively, but that's about it. It's directional, yeah, indeed. There's screenshots of the people who make it talking about changing the revenue to stir drama. I have heard about that, yes, but I wouldn't worry too much about it. In the past, those Sensor Tower has and similar websites have demonstrated trends. They have shown repeatedly, like, before and during when a gacha is doing well, and they've shown when a gacha is really on a downward trend and is in a bad state. So, like, although I would never trust the numbers, and I would never definitively say, you know, this is gospel, this is a gospel thing, I do think they often do signify trends, and they demonstrate trends. And I would trust it that far. But they literally make up data for it. It's extrapolated, most of the data. Like, most of the data that gets published on there is not real, it is assumed. Or presumed, I guess, rather. It has basis, but, like, it's not... Yeah, it's not gospel. It's much better, if you want to see how a game is doing, it's much better to just play it yourself, and you can tell generally very quickly how a game is doing based on the reception within the community, how active, like, chats and things are, how much streamer attention it's getting often, like how much content creator attention it's getting. If you see content creators dropping off a game, you know it's already kind of past its prime. I actually got to talk about that a little bit earlier with Treecom. They were interested in, like, what would make someone want to stream Daphne. That's a very complicated answer. Because for most people, I think it's like the hype of someone else streaming Daphne, like someone big streaming Daphne, is the main thing that would get someone to stream Daphne. Did my internet hold up for the entire interview? Yeah, so my mum yesterday, while I was streaming, was so worried about the idea that these people would be doing this. She contacted them. She contacted the company and told them that they were not within their legal means because they hadn't given us the 3 days legal notice that we needed for major disruptions to our service, and they had to stop. They had to rearrange their thing for Monday. And one of their workers still showed up this morning, and I was like, yeah, it's not happening, bro, I'm sorry. My mum's a beautiful person. Yep, she's a gorgeous individual. Don't think I would play Etheria if there wasn't any streamers. Yeah, absolutely. It's So another thing that I talked to Dreecom about earlier was they were asking about where is best to advertise in the West, and I was like, you know, for gaming, and I was like, honestly, like none of these fan sites or anything, nobody gives a shit about them, like nobody cares at all. That's not going to reach your target audience. The only thing people really care about is in the West, more than anything in the gacha space, is like how good the game is and who is playing it. Like who is publicizing it, who is making videos for it on YouTube, etc. That is like the major draw for most people. Catching it coming up on your YouTube recommended, like a video regarding something, is I think the #1 way that most people get onto a game. And the moment that creation kind of dries up, people start dropping off in a big way. Shit, what else do I have to do here? That's the union boss, aren't we? Right. Oh, it's Chad Gamer. I would rather not. This should be fine. Probably not. It's probably Rev Heinrich, which is a terror, by the way. No idea about Etheria until about a week or two before the last beta, and I randomly caught. Yeah, there was so much paid advertising, like paid sponsorships for Etheria. They went absolutely all out on it. They went so all out. They had people who were never even really particularly interested in the game, like hyping it up. Oh dear. I guess we're dead. I thought we could maybe tank that. Guess not. See, tonight or tomorrow, many people will show up on Twitch to watch and play. For Etheria, you mean? Sorry? Yeah, there are usually like Summit Arena players. Car still streams Etheria. I think most of the like super duper major streamers have dropped it now. Mostly on weekend or when it's 2 times as 600 people, yeah. It's like the go-to time. 2 times is the time that I stream Etheria most as well now. I still get in like a bit of Summit every week. Vulcan doesn't play, yeah. I mean, like, Vulcan was hyper sponsored as well. And I imagine that sponsorship has run dry by the looks of things. But he was also genuinely excited about the game, I think. What you have to remember is most of the major streamers who were involved in the game at the start and were hyping it up to that huge amount were all like sponsored. Every single one was sponsored. Because they went above and beyond on advertising. Grim, what are you trying to say here, mate? Are you trying to say that Vulcan's a tourist? Spit it out. Current drop rate is how the game should always be. I think that would be much more palatable, yes, Audacity. But because they do it this way, not the most offensive gacha slur, indeed. Because they do it this way, it gets everyone hyped. Because it's a special event, it actually gets everyone spending when normally they wouldn't spend. Streamers who are still streaming the game are not tourists. True. I think anyone who still streams Etheria is really de facto not a tourist, because this game has done everything in its power to push away content creation, I think. Push away players and content creation. So anyone who's stuck with it, I don't think you can really call them a tourist. Even if they're only streaming it a bit. Or doing a bit of content for it. There's not really a whole lot of reason to be playing this game from a solely audience focused approach. Early parts of gachas are usually really fun. They drop off a bit. Of course. Yeah, no, absolutely. There are plenty of tourist gacha players. Fair weather gacha players. That sounds a little bit better than tourist, doesn't it? Making fun for yourself by making a new account and getting bats to be 5-5 deep in 7 days. Cool. As long as you're having fun, it doesn't really matter. I think the problem only really comes if you're not having fun. Messiah's still in the game? Champ School was a mess today. It's so hard to call who's going to win that. Right. Hooray. One of the 5 people that pulled the new unit on Wiz, and I've decided to make him work as a tanky warrior. I think he's probably going to be quite popular, Diego. He's pretty good. Do you think it's better for him to be at the front or the back? Definitely the front. But you could use him from the back if you wanted to. In my opinion, he's probably the best knight in the game, right? He has his own really powerful attack. He has actual taunt mechanics. I think he's just really quite strong. Shelly, Alice, and Yeka. Yeah, you could try it. He's not gonna do. He's gonna do okay damage from the back. So that's annoying. Put him in the front, I'll have to sacrifice Lana. So, he is a character who will excel at doing bosses, I think. Like, he will be excellent, excellent knight for bosses. Whereas Lana is not really very good at bossing at all, so you could just use them both. You can swap between them, or you could run them together and not worry about the 8 to 10% damage bonus. Like, it's not really a big deal. Lana's main draw is honestly the healing over the damage bonus. It's good, and it's cool if you can support it, but it's not the end of the world. I've got gumballs. Bingo! Holy bingo. Holy bingo. Wait, shit, did we not finish? Ah. What's going on here? Why is there a blue light on here? Oh. Okay. I'll take the free pulls. Or you complain about that. You're farming Doki. Do you want to become like the cool kids with speedy units? Not really. But there's not that much to farm really. We've already got kind of everything we need, so some speed gear would be nice. Yeah, not really looking to become a... I don't think there's any way that I could ever catch up in speed, like, just too far behind. But getting some slightly better speed, Swift Rush gear would be nice. Pull 2 copies and disciplined him. I really want to use him on my party, but as a damage dealer, not as a tank. He can definitely deal decent damage with his, what's it called? King's Strike or something. Release more impactful SRs, you can actually build them. Do you not think that the SRs in the game currently are impactful enough? Hey on Genji. Do you not think Sanya, Kazuo and Viper are impactful enough? That's the point. They only release one SR. Oh, I see what you mean. You want them to release more, like, rather than Nelly, whatever the fuck she's called. Yeah, Mizuki's really strong too. Obol's really strong. Chiaki's pretty good. Ah, yes, we need to sort our shit. Okay, this is gonna be actively unfun. This is probably one of the worst bits about the game. There are a lot of bad things about the game, but this is this is definitely up there. Like, the inventory management is fucking horrific. I would probably keep HP bonus, bloodbaths, sad as that is. Yeah, I mean, I'll probably keep that. Probably need to keep effect accuracy ones as well. Those are less important. These swift smites. And the swift raids. I don't think we need any of those. Yeah, I level up HP bonus bloodbaths because, like, we have so few HP bonus bloodbaths. Akuma. You never know. I've got two that I'll probably end up using right there. Needs so much bloodbath. Yeah. Right, attack, HP, defense. Then we need to actually go through each fucking thing and clear them. Which is something.
Fellas, if you enjoyed the stream so far, don't forget to leave a follow and subscribe with Twitch Prime and you. Yes, you will get your God roll equipment today.
Thank you, Aratem. Very kind of you. Aratem's doing God's work as always. How are you today, Aratems? How's life? a lot of HP. Araton's a fucking scammer. I don't get god rolls. Araton has never scammed anyone in his life. He's a good boy. Unbreakable. We could probably just nuke everything in here because Unbreakable's fucking useless. Oh, there isn't anything to nuke. Swift Rush. Not perfect, but we are very short on HP bonus Swift Rush, just so... That's a mess. That did alright. Got a lot worse than that out there. Need to increase the module cap. Yeah, you're telling me. You are telling me. Let me do everything so that we can clear a few more. Onslaught is very, very bad for the most part. The twos we can definitely get rid of. Yeah, just nothing. I don't know why I'm rolling twos. Sucked in by those glorious looking 4 rolls. Ugh. Maybe we'll just select it all. It's less soul destroying that way. Barely less. Should probably roll some of these. Anything with speed HP on. Should probably keep. HP bonus, HP, no speed. Speed. Oh boy. It's gonna take forever. I've put this off for so long. You randomly got a bat speed. Congrats for him. Players to delete all 2 substats regardless and delete all unbreakable and potentially harvest just to make it easier to clean. Yeah, I'm definitely behind that way of thinking right now. Guess we'll keep that unbreakable piece. Oh, went a bit wild there. What am I doing? I'm clearing my inventory per Vankin. Which is not a particularly fun thing to do. I would not recommend it. Russian spy, thank you so much. Please inspire me. I hope you're having a great day. Can I clear it harder? I wish I could. I couldn't be less hard right now, Sean. I really couldn't be. Flaccid doesn't even it doesn't even begin to describe. You get it, Sean. You get it, I'm sure. About 3k, lazy to do it. Yeah, it just sucks. But it has to be done. It has to be done. I've been putting this off for so long. That went a little awry, didn't it? So promising. Battle Will, I think, is just getting blammed. I can't be bothered with it. Ramble. I should probably go and reset my thing. This brings me so much pain. Right, that'll do for now. That's all I can fucking bear to do. That's so painful to like go through those manually. Dear God, does that ever suck. We'll have to do more later. That is actual pure pain. I have to do Intervallo minigame again because I missed an achievement by 4 points. Yeah, we only cleared a bit. We cleared a lot more than that. We cleared about 500 or so. It wasn't a lot though. We would hate having times 30. Yeah, maybe. With that kind of inventory limit, maybe. Sell everything under 3 substats. I already did, Akima. I already did sell everything under 3 substats. This game is done, says Etheria. Ah, the level 62 speaks gospel about the game. Tell us more, Etheria. They don't even care to take part in the 4 times, and I truly don't blame them. What? Who? Oh. Only 7 members of my union online right now, including me. 8 of them so far just logged in to check it and hit the boss. This game is done. Exon comes back with the excellent retort. Your mom is done. Damn. You're going to join America? Nice. I hope you have a wonderful time. When did I say it's dying? I said they're not doing, they're not taking part in 4 times. I mean, you said the game is done. Etherlink is part of the union Etherlink. Fuck you yesterday in the global chat. Oh yeah, I know, dude. I know. Every time I see the name, I'm just like, dear God. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Actual degenerate. Mio is like fucking 10 years old, by the way. Just for the record. People need their fucking heads looked at. Yeah, it's just fucking disgusting, Sarah. Yep. It's just usually we don't have to look at it. Just as well you can't do time weave bloodbath in this game. Everything would need to be time weave bloodbath. News on CZN gacha rates. I heard that they were 50-50. They're doing 50-50. I haven't heard anything else. Fox, do you want to enlighten me? I get the feeling that I'm not going to interact with the gacha in that game. I'm not sure though. 1% 50-50. Fucking hell. Pity? Oh, it's still much better than Hoyo games. Hoyo games have split banners as well. Oh, 4% rate. Is it 1% or 4%? There's a fucking big difference between 1% and 4%. What, I don't understand what light cone is. You're gonna have to explain that in terms that I understand, Fox. Sorry. Yeah, 4 is huge if that's true. Weapon. As in, like, they have split weapon and character banners. 4% is in the last place. Gacha game looks fun. Yeah, it looks pretty cool. CZN gacha rates. The CZN in your query appears to be a typo for Zenless Zone 0. Thanks. Thanks, AI. I don't really want to listen to Sephi, but... Did you not just give me the information? Fuck's sake. I can't be bothered to watch that. Yeah, I just heat CCN, yeah they did. Some of the character design is really cool in that game. Some of the characters look fucking sweet. But yeah, some of it is just very blatant fan service. Sean thinks Remocha sucks. Damn. That's what you saw. Okay, thank you.
Character.
Thank you, Judge.
The limited character doesn't seem to be added to standard polls. Right now, at least this version of the game, maybe they plan to add it later dates, just like Persona X or some other games. But as of right now, with the current version of the game, it doesn't seem like that's the case. It also has better rates than Horber's game. It has a 1% chance to see the 5-star, which is the highest grade character from the gacha. And to see that 5-star, you need to pull up to 70 times.
I'm not seeing percentages in there. I see 4.5%. Ah, 1% there. Yeah, 1%. Chance of getting a 5-star is 1%, I'm guessing. Why is my screen cap not working? What the hell? You are not going to paste, apparently. There we go. The basic probability of a 5-star target appearing in this combatant probability increase event is 1%. From the 1st to 57th rescue, the basic possibility is a pride, and from the 56th rescue... Oh, it's like... Okay, so there's soft pity. There's soft pity. Ignore the Korean in chat. I'm sorry. I was too busy like translating the thing. There's even furry. There is indeed. Window capture. Why are you not capturing my photos? Why you gotta be like this? There we go. So the basic probability of a 5-star target appearing in combatant probability increase event is 1%. From 1st to 57th rescue, the basic probability is applied. From the 58th pull, the probability of acquiring a 5-star target increases by 4.5% per rescue up. So it kicks in from the 57th pull, sorry, from the 58th pull to the 70th. There is a scaling soft pity. Probability of acquiring a 5-star probability among 5-star targets is 50%. Right. In the 70th rescue, the probability of acquiring a 5-star target is 70. So this isn't that bad. Weapon banner's the same. I don't know. Yeah, thank you, Soshika. I appreciate it. Probability up target does not appear in the 70th rescue. The base probability is applied again from the 71st to 127th rescue, then from the 128th. So soft pity starts at 58 pulls and works up to 70. Um, 50-50 at 70, and then you get the character guaranteed at 100%. Not the worst by any margin. I've seen a lot worse, especially in recent times. 1%, yep. It's a PvE game, indeed, indeed. I don't know, are there weapons? Is there a weapon banner? Is there a weapon banner in that game? Which one's Cassius? Erica? I don't know the names of the characters yet. Hugo's the wolf, I think. He looks fucking sick. Yeah, there's weapon banners as well. Not feeling great about it. I'm not surprised by it at all. I might quit the game if I lose too many 50-50s. I think a lot of people do quit games because they lose 50-50s. Yeah, it's going to depend a lot on pool income, and it's going to depend a lot on, like... So the other big thing, a very, very important thing, is will there be a sharding system? Obviously, dupes will have some amount of power. Will there be a way for free-to-play to shard them? Or will dupes be just dupes? Yeah, I don't know what I'm going to do with it yet, but I don't think I'm going to go... I don't think I'm going to be pulling very hard into it on a PvE game. It's calling taking another shift. That's true, Sean. Yep, that's true. Dupes are crazy? Do you know that for sure, Fox? Put the fries in the bag for the deep, little bro. Show the dupes in the video you linked. Ah, okay. We should be able to see firsthand, like, quite soon. 2 copies of a weapon for every unit. You'll probably want copies of the weapon as well, right? Like, that's generally how these games work. If you want to max something out, you have to pull for max copies of weapon and max copies of character. C6, a character got their cost reduced on their deck, damn. Yeah, weapons weapons tend to really fuck games up in terms of like free-to-play accessibility, because then like they have to design encounters around people who have the shit rather than people who don't. But they might be really good at it, who knows? I kind of expected as much as that from CCN. It looks like it's trying to be quite a big deal in terms of the gacha market. So I'm not surprised to see it having ambitious rates. Just sad when you heard the news. I'm sorry, Fox. But yeah, you kind of have to expect that. It's the industry standard at this point. 206 is back, apparently. 206 is alive again for the first time in... Oh yeah, there it is. First time in a week. Ah, Russian spies right here! You old, get off the game. Fair. I should take that advice. Skill up prio for Doki. For most people it will be 3, 1, 2. But not for everyone necessarily. If you are cleaving, it might be different. You might need to get 1 first for speed. Hoyo didn't invent 50-50. Can't really blame Hoyo for 50-50. You can blame Hoyo for popularizing weapon banners. Like, or rather weapons on banners, like split banners. Ah, Cassius is that guy. Yeah, I think his design is ultra cool as well. I like the way Hugo looks. I like the way Cassius looks. I also, there's a demon girl. I don't know her name. There's a demon girl with like a fist. Like a strange looking demon fist thing. And she looks pretty cool too. She's like a succubus girl. Chaos Zero Nightmare, Valiant. I imagine Akuma would want to get fisted by the demon girl. I would be surprised if he didn't, in fact. Oh wait, I still have other shit to do. I did Etheria. I still need to do a worm boss. I almost forgot. Akuma will be up in my grill. When's it releasing? We don't have a release date yet, Pravankin. People are speculating October because that's what it says on their store, but there's been no official announcement for it. Mikey Haas, thank you so much for following. I appreciate it. I hope you're having a good day. Is this the one we used yesterday? No. It's a pathetic class. Church's class has got to be million lattice. Only 6 lattices on it. That is disgusting. Logos is class. That's the one that we want. What are you even asking? That's offensive that you even have to ask. Judge, your class is a waste of air. I mean that in the nicest way possible. The idea that someone's class would only have 6 lattices on it is disgusting. Don't look at my class. Mine isn't even 6-star. Mine's wearing purple gear. Class is insane. Yeah, Class is insane. That's an insane unit. Low investment unit. She's also really good with lattice investment as well, though. It's just she isn't really that good in PvP, so any lattices you put into her are purely PvE. Six-star diner today, love it. Yeah, the max hack is insane. Multiplicative damage reduction and damage increases. Unbelievably strong. Right. The worm is dead. Oh, we get to play some Monsters and Memories next week. Oh, oh. Oh, Monsters and Memories. Can't wait to roll up an ugly looking ogre or something and kill some scarabs. Walk around a desert and kill some scarabs. Oh, baby. It's just what gets me cooking. Oh god. Also, can we talk about the $51 background? Only if your talk concerns which credit card you're using to buy it. They did good one time. Yeah, I mean, like, I think it's a lot better than not being ×2. It's too cheap. Too true. Too true, kidding. Right, be right back in a second, guys. I gotta make sure everything is alright downstairs. I will be right back. Sorry everyone, back in a second.
勝利ね。そう思うでしょ。
Hello, my friends. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Hey, Chair. What's the matter building PvP? Chair sounds like a bit of a PvP name, doesn't it? Like a lot of top PvPers in games always just like assume a random name or something. Chair would be a good one. Hey, I'm Chair. My femboy, I hope you have a wonderful 2 times as well. I'm sorry I was not here to answer your call, but I have returned, and we are back. Slamming our face into Doki with our hefty 2-minute clears. You got Lily. Congratulations, Erica. Congratulations. I hope she's every bit as pivotal as you expected her to be. Say you love Etheria chat. Oh shit, I missed this. Oh, say you love Etheria chat. Try the new PoE 2 patch starting in 7-ish hours. I hope you have a blast with it, Lars. Yeah, I hope you have a blast with it. I know you're really into PoE, are you not? So, what are they changing with it? What's the haps with PoE 2 patch? That's not really surprising, Akuma. Like, No Man's Sky has a team that cares about it behind it, and Starfield doesn't. So, not really shocking. New story content, new game. Awesome. Love to hear that. I don't have an info, Neil, Russian toy. So, no. Yeah, modders have won up Bethesda since 2005. Bethesda aren't really a game company anymore. They're just a money-making company. Like, Bethesda is just a name that is still attached to that company, but it doesn't have any weight anymore, really. It's only what people have perceived a Bethesda, like a Bethesda title to mean. They don't have any of the same team that worked on the games that were actually good made by Bethesda. Like, Bethesda's done. Bethesda's gone. It's like, you know, Blizzard. They bring out the bones and the players make the games, true. It's the same with any big company, Vader. It's not really fair to, like, single out companies in that way. It's the same with literally every big company outside of video games as well. People just get fanatical about things. They love to find a purpose in things. And that thing can be, like, just defending through thick and thin X company and buying everything that they ever make and swearing down that it's the best thing ever. The worst I've seen might be Nintendo. Like, Nintendo fanboys are unbelievably bad. I've had the most first-hand experience with Hasbro fanboys, girls, and everything in between. I've had so much first-hand experience with those people. The idea that Hasbro of all companies could do no wrong is so alien to me that really kind of blows my mind. Hasbro fucks up literally everything it touches because the company is so out of touch. They send literal mercenaries to handle their issues, like retrieving magic cards that were sent out by mistake. They hire on like corporate head honchos from cast off from other companies like Google to run their like games company, their family friendly games company, who are entirely focused on profit margins and nothing else, and are happy to ruin anything of their long-standing brands with absolutely no regard for it. Magic, D&D, any of their board games. Just don't give a shit. Wizards of the Coast, yeah, they're weekend at Bernie's sing Wizards of the Coast right now. They've got their hand up their ass and they're flapping their collective mouths. Favorite game that's come out so far? Whatever, ever in the history of games, Akuma. I don't think that's unreasonable. I know a lot of people who feel that way about Baldur's Gate 3. Yeah, fair. I know people who have never played RPGs before in their entire lives, like video game RPGs, anything. And they've picked up Baldur's Gate and they now think that Baldur's Gate is the best game that has ever been made. So I'm not surprised. I'm not sure I'd agree, like from a personal standpoint, but like I still think the game is extremely good and very much stand out.
My brother introduced me into the path of darkness and I trust him with my life.
The only one who could not fuck something up is my brother. My brother introduced me into the path of darkness, and I trust him with my life. He can do no wrong. Brother. Effect res scaling DPS in this game. I'm all for making effect res more of a chaseable stat. I'm not sure that's the best way to do it. Is it because of the sex scenes in Baldur's Gate 3? A lot of people do like that. Sam Chris correct, the person's talking about Baldur's Gate 2. I love Baldur's Gate 2. Baldur's Gate 2 is one of my favourite games of all time for sure. But yeah, I don't think objectively Baldur's Gate 2 is really of the same quality as Baldur's Gate 3. I would rather play Baldur's Gate 2 over Baldur's Gate 3 though. Personally. Miwa Genshin as her first catcher, I thought it was the greatest game of all time. Yeah, that's just kind of the way things go. Like, sometimes when you get introduced to a genre you didn't even know existed, you're like, wow, this is so good! And then like later on you find other games, you're like, oh, that actually wasn't that great at all. I've just never seen anything like it before. Hindsight is 2020, as they say. I won't deny I bought the game because of the bear scene. Housing in the bear scene. Sevenheart, there is a scene in Baldur's Gate where one of the characters, Baldur's Gate 3, one of the characters turns into a bear, and there are happenings. Squirrel dropping acorn. Baldur's Gate 2, do they have the Astarion? Nah, they have, Who's the twink in Baldur's Gate 2? Is there a twink in Baldur's Gate 2? Probably Herr Dallis. He's like a bard. About the closest thing you can get. Nothing will be better than an orc massage. A lot of people I know got really hooked on Genshin or got really hooked on Honkai Star Rail and still to this day don't have eyes for other games, for like other gachas. Such is the power of Hoyo. Thanks for clarifying, Akima. Going wild about BG3 mods, especially the ones that connect your adult toys to the game. What? Okay, that doesn't really surprise me that much, but still, what? People love some Baldur's Gate. I never understood people who couldn't play single player gachas. Damn, Audacity. I guess you really couldn't have understood them. I don't think playing a single player gacha is necessarily any different to playing a single player game, right? Yeah, like, it's a single player game where you have a community that you can involve yourself in, I suppose. This world needs the salvation of Jesus, don't we all? Get attached to the money that we spent. Love a bit of sunk cost. Yeah, maybe you're just... I guess you're just not a fan of single player games, Audacity. I love a good single player game. But I like playing a single player game where I can talk about it with other people. Part of the reason why streaming works for me so much. There just aren't a lot of single player games that come out these days that I actually want to play. Most of the games archetypes that I like are not really very commonly made. Isometric strategy RPGs,
さすが私
dungeon crawlers, like blobbers. They're my favourites. Do 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 do. Any game I play must have a community. I'm looking forward to where winds meet. I don't know what that is. We only see the bear when you could also experience the bear. True. Where winds meet. Ah, it's Wuxia. It's Wuxia Dark Souls? Like Wukong, maybe? Sekiro. I'm not experienced enough to know the difference between Sekiro and Dark Souls. Multiplayer and single player, right, go you. Modern Daggerfall clone, a Wayward Realms. Wayward Realms. The Wayward Realms. Oh yeah, this is Morrowindy. So Skyrim clone. Morrowind clone, I guess. Could be really cool. Looks pretty. I'm kind of sick of the Elder Scrolls formula. This is other game teaser alongside CZN. I did not. Let me just log into my Stove account quickly. Oh wait.
美しい勝利ね
Mirezi
そう思うでしょ
Invisible Future. It looks very bad from first glance. Collectible time travel RPG.
Could the post-chaos Zero nightmare really ring a bell?
Okay, we got nothing here. I can't say that this appeals to me. I mean, there's nothing to even really look at. Adding a feature to increase base character stats after 6 dupes and sending you it retroactively in Genshin? What? You can dupe beyond max dupes in Genshin? Huh? That's too much cheaping. It's time to go further beyond. That's ridiculous. It will probably make them a lot of money as well. Because the only people who are going to care are the like super whales. And the super whales will just pull like dozens and dozens and dozens of copies of the characters, probably. Shell does Lily use? You can use all sorts on her. It's not really that important. You can use pretty much anything on her. Anything that has access to Swift Smite. Or Swift Rush even. Just need a fast Shell. Shadow Dash on it. I am using Amber on mine. Right, you could use like literally anything. Lighthouse. Jackal. Codex? No, probably not that. Maybe that. Sure, why not? I've seen Gigabyte. I've seen Alicorn. I've seen it all. Another like good ass to promote a gacha game in, dude. Your boyfriend had to break up with you today. Had to? Why did your boyfriend have to break up with you today? And I'm really sorry to hear that. My femboy. His family found out. Oh shit. Is are relationships between the same sex not viewed well where you live? I take it. I would imagine they're probably not, but I don't want to be discriminate.
美しい勝利ね。そう思うでしょ?
No. Yeah, I can see that. I'm really sorry to hear that. My femboy, I really am. I'm sorry that you have to deal with that. Everywhere in this world is a bit fucked up, just in different ways. Don't even want to play the game right now. Yeah, I don't blame you. I'm so sorry. I really am. Wish I could offer anything other than words of condolence. It's awful. You're probably better off. Like, you don't need to fuck around with this game. Like, it doesn't matter. You need to go and take care of yourself. Make sure that you stay well. Get some sleep. It will help. Have a cry. It will help as well. I did not see what Erica wrote. I'm not gonna look either. I can only assume it was a mess. Wrong moment. You twat. Managed to get down to 2k modules without deleting your gear. Nice. Wish Shell also had 4 times. I think that they have actively omitted shells because, like, they want people to still feel like they should be using their crystals outside of 2 times, and if they put shells on as well, like, people just won't. You're just sad. And probably angry, right? My fanboy? Just a lot of conflicting emotions. It hurts. It's grieving, right? It's grief. Cracked a glass in your hand earlier. Jeez, you need to be careful. Yeah, you need to take care of yourself. Don't want anyone getting their target shell. I think it goes a bit beyond that, to be honest, Lars. I think it's more just like, if they load it all into these weekends, then people won't use any gems between the weekends at all. They'll just be like, fuck it. There's no point in pulling for shells, right? They'll just wait. Whereas this way, it's like, they'll get people to spend all of their gems on shells during all the rest of the time, and then they'll get people to spend their gems on everything else in the every, I don't know, 3 weeks or whatever. Exactly, Lars, exactly. That's the way that I'm looking at it, at least. That's the way that I see it. You're 22. Well, I definitely suffered some heartbreak around that age, and yeah, it hurt for a really long time. The only way that I got through it was to occupy myself with different things. I slept a lot. I slept a lot and I felt physically ill for some time. Couldn't eat. Forces have to play the game, really do enjoy it, plus you need to occupy yourself. Absolutely, it's probably better to keep yourself busy. But make sure you're getting rest. Yeah, I hope you have other people who are close to you in your life that you can talk to. Not necessarily about this, but about you know, anything really. Why doesn't that surprise me, Grim? Ah, you'll be able to speak to them tomorrow then. I'm glad you have a good network of people. A lot of people don't nowadays. Hello, Edibit. What are you sad about? Depression arc. Oh no. Aren't you in one long depression arc, Edibit? ER 2 times just has this effect on people. True. Genshin's giving a free copy of a character every 12 weeks. Apparently Genshin is also implementing dupes beyond dupes. I have dupes beyond dupes. Like, essentially breaking the dupe cap on characters. Why is my mic peaking so much today? I don't know, maybe I'm a bit closer to it than usual. Maybe I've got a bit more energy than usual. I can turn the compressor down a bit. Sorry, the expander down a bit, I mean. There you go, that might be better. Maybe. It might have been up a bit high. I think I fiddled with it last night. But I was so out of it, I don't remember. Thanks for letting me know, Artems. What did you vote for on Champion? Cool. I ended up voting for Labors, I think, but there are literally 7 teams that could win that. So it's anyone's guess. I feel like Labors has the best chance, in my opinion. But there's a very good chance it could lose to basically any of the other teams in the bracket. It's going to be a lot of RNG. Yeah, Labors, Vanilla. Still have 2 times event, we will win. Make base game drops 2 times, then we can still have 2 times event. That would be nice, but yeah, I don't think they want to do that. I missed whoever told my femboy to beat their meat. I guess I just missed that message. Cover open family when my mum is bisexual and my dad is gay. I don't know, I don't have a filter. Kima. Yeah, good luck, Vanilla. I wish I could give you like better news with it, but it's rough. It's a rough day for Champions Call. We were going through the different possibilities of what could happen, and like every match is just an RNG fest. Really wish I could snapshot my gear at any time, because if I do Cage Rumble, I'll brick my runs. Yeah, good times. Straight relationship with my mom until we were 3 years old and divorced my mom. Man, that must have been a wild ride for you, Akima. It's no wonder you're so fucked up, mate. No, I hope it didn't cause like too much trauma or anything like that. Sounds like that would be very disruptive to a child's progression. Four out of 401 on prediction. Nice, Spatial Sonic. Trauma done been streamed? Nah, not really. Just chatting. Like, what? It's not like we could talk about the stellar gameplay that's occurring here, is it? What would you like to talk about such a game? Every time Akima XDs is hiding pain. I'm not sure that's true. Yeah, that sounds tough, Akima. And now you've emerged as the greatest guild leader of all time. Proof that no amount of adversity in life can stop one. Say it with me. I heckin' love 4 times event. Oh shit. To redo our thing. I hecking love 4 times event. Right, we're on to our stabilizers. I love arena skin and 4 times event, and the thing that I love the most is the paid gem first time bonus reset. That's what I'm really here for. I'm sorry you're uncomfortable, Daphne. I don't feel like there was any trauma dumping there, to be honest. A little bit from my femboy, right? But like, just looking for somewhere to be able to talk to for a second. Everyone has feelings, you know? Sometimes it's very important that you can shout them out into a space that maybe doesn't understand but can listen for a second. It's very healthy. Imagine having feelings. I don't have to imagine it. I have quite intense feelings. Why does everything need lattices? Does Lily need lattices? You fucking bet your sweet ass she needs lattices. You pretty much have to lattice her one. What are feelings? You trying to tell me you don't have any feelings, Shush? It's very manly. That's very manly. It's an incredibly masculine feature to have no feelings. If you feel something, you are not a man. If you have cried in your life, you are a wimp. I don't know about the rest of you, but when I was a baby, I was in stony silence 100% of the time. I've never felt anything in my whole life. If you wear a sleep on the passage that you're not a man, I believe it. Yeah, I believe it. If you've worn a helmet on a bicycle. Akuma's big famous. Underrated SR unit? In what respect? Vagina? 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 Vagina. I think I've asked this before. I didn't get corrected. I think Vagina was what I went with. Red Rin is very good, yeah. Most of the SR roster, to be honest. The SR roster in this game is genuinely really quite good. There it is. Almost every day. Helps a lot. I personally found Chiaki the Echo to be incredibly useful. For PvE. I don't think Sanya is underrated, but if you don't have Sanya built, she is probably the most important thing to have built. She's so, like, SR-wise, she's so good. Vice is powerful as hell. Chiaki the Echo for PvP. Yeah, I've seen Chiaki used a few times in PvP. In very high level cleaves. She's scary. Chiaki is like 339 Jesus. Sarah grinding away right now. Chiaki died a while ago for our sins. The double is helping. Are you still enjoying the game, Sarah? Did you buy the arena skin? I trust that you did. You would obviously want to support the game. No to which? Or both? Need to nerf Rengo then Archer any day now. Any day they're gonna directly address it. You bought the skin that costs gems because gems are free. Damn. That's the kind of logic that I'm looking for. Sarah's Sarah streams Etheria. Sarah streams all sorts of things. Sarah streams Honkai Star Rail. She streams all sorts of stuff. She's famous in her own right. You're just biding your time, Sarah. Etheria demotivated you, I'm not surprised. I think a lot of people feel very let down by Etheria. Because it was so widely hyped. I think a lot of people got unrealistic expectations about it. Such as the danger with hype. I'm sorry your narcolepsy's been bad. Sarah, I wasn't aware that you were a sufferer. I know that can be awful. I've worked with people who have narcolepsy, and I've also been quite close with someone who had narcolepsy. I know, it's horrific to live with. You had realistic expectations because you played the beta and then they changed everything from the beta, yep. Good times. Especially in America when you can't get the meds because Adderall is a heavily controlled substance, I can imagine. Imagine if we had beta on live game. Well, I mean, everyone would have got through the content and then everyone would have been PvPing. And I guess everyone's focus would be on how bad lattices are because we can't build stuff. Because lattices would have still been a problem, beta or no. You don't think lattices would have been a problem, Sarah? How restricted PvE is? Partly. But we have lattice income, which is about 12 lattices a month, including events. And we have 3 characters releasing every 6 weeks. If you need to build one of those characters, then that's pretty much all of your lattices for a month gone. You don't have to invest heavily in PvE units, then you can customize your PvP teams better. I agree with that, yep. I just think the lattice income is way off. With the amount of units we have available to us and not being able to build them. It either ends up with us not being able to build the new units that come out, or not be able to build most of the units that we've pulled for over the course of the game. Stinger characters. That is honestly the option that some people have taken. I have with Nymphonial and Batsby. I'm like, yeah, they're kind of cool. Can't ever build them, so see you later. Built Nin. You have cleave stuff built, do you not, Sarah? So Nin is pretty good for cleave. Shouldn't help with Rengo. Nymphonial only seems to make existing clears better. Like existing good clears better. Sadly. Yeah, that's another issue with the lattices, the fact that you need everything's S1. Even though Nymphonial's S1 is like the worst ability in the game, you still have to lattice it to get the speed. It's horrendous. Ah! She made your shit clear, not shit. Nice, Judge. Speed time with your Messiah after the Lily push. Nice. Good practice to just pull a copy and let it sit there. The issue with that, Sasuke, is in this game, you really need dupes. Dupes really do matter. So, like, when they release a new DPS, you kind of need to pull 5, 6 copies of it. 5 and then shard it, or 6 copies. Oh yeah, I forgot that you have a Prowess 5 Messiah. Yeah, he's probably popping off. Wow, I thought deep doesn't matter. No, deeps definitely do matter, especially for damage dealers. You reset Yelly and just not use her. Just use Messiah in her place. Yeah, makes sense. Yeah, 5-5 Messiah. I've literally been one shot by 5-5 Messiahs. There's a massive, unbelievable gap between a 5-5 and a 0-5. Learning days away from Max Deep Shiada. When Shiada's time to shine in PvP, huh? Why are we talking about copies if people aren't even willing to pull one of them? Respectfully, you didn't have your Ryu and Tiamat, and I don't think your concern was feeling insecure about drafting them because they don't have dupes. Oh, absolutely, I agree with that. Sasuke? Sorry, I didn't manage to finish my point. So, if you need to pull multiple copies of a character, and next RGB, for instance, they release a really powerful DPS, or a really powerful bruiser or something that I would want to max dupe, then I need to have enough pulls to be able to max dupe it. So I don't see the point of using my pulls on niche units that I'm probably never going to use and don't have the lattices to build, rather than waiting for something that could be an actual powerhouse for me and making sure that I have enough pulls to take it to a good level of prowess. What do they buff Nymphonial and Batsby after the battle rounds and you don't even have a single copy? Same logic. Kind of. Except that I know that Nymphonial and Batsby don't match the playstyle of the units that I currently have built. So it doesn't really matter whether they get buffed or not, because they're probably not going to get their functionality changed. Nymphonial and Batsby are both cleave units. And I don't even have the start of a cleave team. Works really well for Born? Not really, because she doesn't play well in long games. Because her S1 is absolutely fucking awful. So any turn any turn where she can't use her S2 and S3, she is a nothing unit. Thus, she doesn't work well in slower comps at all, and Born is one of the slowest units out there. Like, he is a dampening only unit pretty much in turn 2. He doesn't do enough damage until you get into dampening. He just wears people down and eventually Dark Moons something to death in dampening. Question is, if you are free to play or light spender, would it be better to build an extremely powerful max dupe unit or pull and build more units? There's more variety and flexibility to your roster. I think it depends on what level you're playing at. When you're playing higher up, if you are on very limited resources and your guys don't deal as much damage as they possibly can, then you will just bounce off of most of the rough players. They will die. Your units will die too easily to the scary cleavers, and they won't deal enough damage to the tanky teams. So I think the further up you go, the more important it is to have strong units. Like, you have to get strong units first, and then you can worry about your unit diversity, your roster diversity. You ideally want to go tall and wide, but I think it's better to go tall than just wide. No, you're not a tool, Judge. It was one of the things that was most brought up in the PvP feedback document. Control just feels bad, basically. Just feels super duper bad. Everything's fine. The game is perfect. Couldn't agree more. Take the video and enjoy some Sinclair. Nah, I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait until we get our attempts. Don't want to spoil it. Surely I'll have a bunch of yellow-red speed pieces to contest with. Surely, Judge, surely. I have absolutely no doubt of that. When he uses 3 of his skill 3, he spams maniacal laughter. Jacques is an anti-fun boss. For sure. Jacques is like... Jacques just wants you to die. He will get there, inevitably. Three speed upgrade already, Audacity. That's much faster than anything I have. Yes, I do pay myself. Congratulations. My highest speed unit, I have, with off pieces, my Lily's 340. After that, my next highest unit, I think, is Fuchu, who's like 280. So slow. Nah, you're alright, Erica. Play an anti-cleave Fuchu. Yeah. Hi now, guys. What's up? Good morning. Good morning, rain clouds. Off on Monday, 3-day weekend. Holy moly. What are you going to spend your weekend doing? Your extended weekend. I'm sorry to hear that, Audacity. Hope you had a good time in your extended weekend. Masturbating until you go blind. I'm not sure that masturbation actually leads to that, for one. But if you were to find a way, I would suggest against it. Line unit in Wiz? I think he's cool. And he's probably pretty strong. Probably the best knight that we've had. Who, me, Lavier? Pretty much. Might as well be. Akima's like, finally a kindred spirit. Not even green. Don't worry, there's plenty of 2 times left, Akima. Ah. I'm impressed by your velocity. Narcos. Oh no. Yeah, we'll go and clear it, I guess. What do I get down to? Bramble, right. Hmm. I don't know what we could possibly do with these. Rahu. Any day now. So many speeds on these brambles. I must have already cleared this out before. Haven't played all week, so I can get that velocity up for a big moment. I'm glad you got your priorities straight as always, not guys. That's dedication. Dedication to a good cause. Okay. Let's do this. Because otherwise we're going to be stuck in the menus for all of time. Everything without speed. Ah, this is going to take a while. Stupid cures. How many crit cures do I need? Good enough. Going back in. Narkais is talking about Rosa and Mekarashi. It's hilarious. In League of Legends play, there are a few around here. I'm deleting that piece and the game soon. I'm so done with this speed bullshit. Someone's actually fucking lost it. I'm so done with this speed bullshit. His name is Etheria. Yeah, his name is Etheria. I'm just not worrying about speed subs actually already lost. Yeah, kind of. Got Fuchi Jeep in 20. Yeah. It's not the worst. You're banned from League. Now, why would a kind of generous soul such as yourself, Rim, get banned from League of Legends? What could make that happen? Top tier of what exactly, Akima? Like, top tier of bad picks? Top tier of things most likely to trigger your own team? You can see why League would make people go insane. I don't blame them. Yep, right you are, Russian Smite. Is League fun right now? Good question. Yeah, Vrim. I imagine Vrim was a little too funny in League of Legends. I can certainly imagine that. My god, I almost came with the mention of triggering my team. Wow. Wow. Talk about a fucking hair trigger. Went back to League one time, played a single game, which we won, and was still hyper flame on my teammate. Those are always my favourite in League of Legends, where like your team would be god competent, like your team would be crushing them like 30-0. And yet everyone on your team would still be complaining. They'd still be bitching. You get out of the game and like everyone would be flaming each other, just like report this guy. And it's like, guys, we won. We won 35-0. Like why are we flaming each other? That would be the reason I play League today. Some people really thrive on the all chat in that game. And it's a genuine like way to climb as well, like abusing all chat. It affects win rates quite a bit. If you can tilt people in that game, like it's one of the most powerful things you can do. Such a gay. Wins World War II. You got me shot, mate. That's good, Russian Spy. I'm glad to hear that. Yep, as soon as they put in a feature to League of Legends where you could disable chat, I immediately just disabled it. Chat's the worst in that game. It's horrible. Game is so much more fun without chat. Can't mute pings though. Can't mute all pings at least. Me and Sojka are like the yin and yang of League. It's actually true. I told someone in chat that Mum should have swallowed and rage that followed. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me that you got banned, really, bro. Don't die for your team. Make the other poor bastard die for his. True. Want to play with my boyfriend? Surely it would be a fun experience. Erica, I have no doubt that it would be a very fun experience and a really good bonding experience for the both of you as well. Like, outside of just the fun of the game, I feel like it would make your relationship just grow so much stronger. As playing League of Legends with people that you know always does. The question mark thing is a classic. Just a single question mark in chat as well. Like, it's one of the most tilting things I think anyone can do. Just like someone, a jungler comes to your lane and does anything and you're just like, question mark in chat. And that will, yeah, exactly. You guys know. You guys know. And that is enough by itself. That is worth 100 words or more. That single question mark, that single punctuation mark. It's game over. Double sarcastic day. Every day is a double sarcastic day for me. I'm British. I used to do some awful things to people in EverQuest. For him, it's okay. I like to think I'm not like that anymore. Having over 12 accounts banned in a week is impressive though. That really is impressive. A single question mark here might be the ultimate in terms of fighting words. Yeah, trauma victims from my EQ days. You know what would make them really calm, Erica? Is if you told them to calm down in the game. That would really help. Like, sometimes people just really need to be told that. And that's exactly what they need to hear. They just need reminding, you know? Why am I farming Doki Doki Literature Club today? Because it's two times drops. So it's the best time for module farming. And I don't really need more Terramaton stuff. Aurora is my focus. Any other effective tilt tactics? Not that are subtle, at least. Flashing your, what is it? What's the thing? What's it called? Flashing your thingy, your like player card thingy, whatever the hell it is. That really gets people, that really pisses people off. How much rage will be in chat if I generate a ChatGPT message and post it in there? Probably not that much. When someone dies, you ping their body. Yep, that's very, very annoying. Yeah, running it down mid is probably pretty tilt worthy. Or why only every time they miss a hook? Just every time they do anything. It's even worse if you do it when they're doing something right. Stealing jungle buffs. Hands up if you've seen someone quit a game over their jungle buff getting stolen on a pull. I'm pretty sure that'll be anyone who's played like 100 or more games of League of Legends. Yeah, if you just wait between each ping, and you can stagger them out. Converted T-turn player, farming Doki. I just don't have anything to farm from Terramaton, and I need to get through my stamina a bit quicker. We can maybe get away with not, since we have so much time. But then we would have nothing on the screen, which is just a bit sad. I should probably make an effort to put some gameplay on the screen, right? How you getting on, Shadow Song? Yeah, I genuinely need some more speed. Like my Swift Rush is absolutely terrible. My Swift Rush gear is so bad, and I still need Swift Rush for people. So harvest on bruiser units. Oh baby. What are the odds of not getting a single piece of speed gear out of 8 runs 4 times? I don't know. We'd have to have the odds of a speed piece dropping at all, which is probably quite low. Akuma, are you actually the unluckiest player in the entire world? Is that how you would consider yourself? A lot of work. I hope you're finding enough free time for yourself, Shadow Song. Having fun right now? No, I'm not having fun. But I have had fun in the past. Yeah, it would be nice. We're at a point where we have our bruisers built, so like more bloodbath is always good. I'm happy to farm Aurora in the background, but it would be nice to get some more speed, Swift Rush. Even if it's just like so that we have HP bonus. Right now we don't even have HP bonus and effect accuracy Swift Rushes. That's how little Swift Rush we have. Sorry. Sean B, a now master level player. Sean, are you enjoying the new inflation system where it's like impossible to not climb if you have a 50% win rate? That is the way. That is the reason that I got to Mythic this season. Only 55%, Sean. Oh, you'll easily be there. You can get to Mythic right now at like a. I've seen people with like 600 games played at 46% win rate who've got to Mythic. You'll be fine. You'll be there in no time. And if you buy that arena skin, you'll get there like 5 to 10% faster because of the buff it gives. Yeah, there you go. Sheathor's seen even lower win percent. I wasn't joking around yesterday or the day before when I was like, getting to Mythic is a joke now. Whenever we finish getting to Mythic. Like, getting to Mythic is actually a joke now. Yeah, you just have to play enough games. You just have to play enough games and not have like an under 40% win rate. Because you gain about 20 or 25% even more than you lose. It will get harder. Yes, I do pay my sub, of course. Yeah, it's a system that benefits people who play a lot. Unfortunately. Or fortunately, depending on whether you play a lot or not. Nice, Russian Spy. Everything's good for you, Akuma. Yeah, we won't talk about that one, Sean. That was not what I expected to see typed from Sean B. I'm used to Sean B's family-friendly PG-13 Etheria Restart adverts, not whatever that was. His cat must have got on his keyboard. My Born team got a UVU win! Yes! That's what I love to hear. Imagine losing to Born. To Borgnay. I'm not even in a shadow grid. They've got no excuse to lose to those teams. Okay, we can have a look after this. Imagine losing to Pawn. I imagine that is something that not a lot of people would have to imagine too hard about. I'm using Kachi and Nahor. Mate, I've been absolutely destroyed by Kachi and Nahor in arena repeatedly. So I think Kachi's actually a really good tool for Cleave. He's scary as hell. Especially now they buffed him. His stun is like pretty reliable now too. You regret not pulling Nahor. If you're a control player, then Nahor, if you can spare the lattices for him, is actually a real beast. Oh dear, they've overtaken us. When did they get so far? Yes, Borgny. Look at this king in action. How did this guy think he was going to kill him with real mocha? The guy's dreaming. I'm actually outraged. Good, so the Dark Moon didn't even hit her. The Dark Moon hit Kloss. That's embarrassing. It's how I imagine people feel when they watch Akuma's replays on his failed attacks. We actually watched one yesterday, Akuma. We watched it yesterday. It's too late. It's too late. We watched you run Hellkid into Viper. We were like, oh shit, the Guild Wars started. Wait, we've already failed some attacks. Who's failed the attacks? Oh, it was Akuma. Now, how did Akuma fail this attack? So early on, the first attack that was made. It's fine, I've done some really stupid shit as well. You did, Akuma, you did, sir. I've never seen Akuma in the chat before. His exploits are legendary around here, it's true. I don't think anyone catches more strays than Akuma. It's because, okay, so Akuma actually runs the guild in Etheria. He runs this guild and he does a very, very good job of it. Like, the guild would be dead in the water at this point if Akuma didn't crack the whip on the constant. In fact, he kind of runs two guilds. So, because of that, I make fun of him for being bad at running the guild. It makes sense. Just don't think about it too much. Continuing the conversation from yesterday, what are your three favourite three-digit number? It's fair enough, guys. Like, whenever something goes wrong in this game, it is usually Akuma's fault. It's gotta be. Even when it's someone else's fault, it's because Akuma didn't sort it out for us. If only Akuma had been a little more diligent, then maybe that person wouldn't have quit the game. Maybe I would have won that PvP match. He should run all guilds. Agreed. That's a great suggestion. I think Akuma's going to run a Chaos Zero Nightmare guild, right? Every time I look at Ego 2 and leave it alone, he gets dying. It's because nobody... It's amazing that that guild is even still alive at this point. Akuma. I'm surprised it's lasted this long. They'll have guilds. They're bounty. Fully finished the grind of the event. Full event shop clear. Ah, nice, Melly. Congrats. You're already there. I did hear that it was quite easy to farm the points for that one. but I haven't been able to experience the event myself, sadly. I have Reverse 1999 downloaded now, by the way. Following my chat with Akuma yesterday. Because it sounds like there's a free character we need to get in there and get before it cycles out. Apparently it might be quite easy to get it, but I couldn't find any actual real info on it. It might be a case of literally just logging in and we can immediately claim it after the opening. But I do not know. Reverse 1999 has a really good story, apparently. And although I'm not ready to play it yet, I don't want to miss the free character because I'm probably going to play it in a very, or try to play it, at least, in a very similar way to Limbus, where I don't pull. So it'd be a shame to miss out on a free character. It's always interesting. Gameplay is pretty meh. Yeah, that's the way that I feel about it looking at it, Narcos. The gameplay does not look fun at all. I wonder if I can kind of make it fun by just running bad units. Doesn't stop you from coming to my DMs for every little thing. I don't think Narcos has played Limbus. I might be wrong. Just be an Aussie. Just have a different time zone. It's just that simple. Then nobody can ever contact you. I swear Akuma is awake like 18 hours a day though, so you can't really get around it. My Discord is open. I'm listening to Spotify literally 24/7. Oh, Akuma. After you unlock the events, is that very far in? Like, how long would you take it? Would you estimate it is into the game, being able to unlock the events? Because yeah, I'm really not ready to start Reverse 1999, but I would be very sad if I were to miss the character and then I actually enjoyed the game. Thanks, Akuma. Appreciate that. I was trying to find the information online, but it was a bit tough. I could only find ChatGPT generated responses, basically. I don't know. I don't know how long Reverse 1999 has been out. I guess we could find out. When did Reverse release? October 23rd, 23, yeah. Limbus Company. So it released about, what, 8 months? Yeah, 8 months after Limbus. Limbus Company definitely seems playable and understandable without any kind of knowledge before it. But they did have much more time, I guess, to build a world, I suppose. I don't know anything about Reverse 1999 though, and I honestly am far from an expert in terms of Limbus Company too. So I'm probably not qualified to make any kind of decision based on that. Yeah, I see what you're saying, Narcos. It's been building its world for a lot longer, probably. Although, maybe Reverse 1999 is similar, I don't know. Don't know. Maybe I'll find out from... Maybe I'll fucking hate it. How's the farm so far? Fine. The worst thing about the farm right now for me, honestly, is having to delete my modules. Like, handling my modules every 5 seconds sucks. How about you, Flux? How are things getting on? Yeah, you can let them overcap. But then you have to click through things every time. Eventually they do hard cap as well. And then you start getting them sent to your mail. There's already one up, Sean. There's like a summer stamina pack with something else in it. Crystallized, thank you. Thank you so much for following. I really appreciate it. I hope you're having a good day. Oh, Akuma, thank you. That's so nice of you. Thank you for doing that, man. Yeah, there's a 15. Yeah, that's it. It's got like 1,800 gems in it. 1,800 gems and stamina and 5 stamina packs. Ah, you already bought that. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Sean. Yeah, maybe they'll have more tomorrow. What's funny is I have no idea whether you would actually buy that or not, Sean. Like, you could tell me either way and I would believe you. You could tell me I would never buy that and I'd be like, yeah, I believe you. If you could tell me that, yeah, of course I bought that, and I'd be like, yeah, of course you did. It might be that they're just waiting until the weekend to launch them, Sojike, maybe? Since usually this doesn't run until Saturday, right? Need to complete 116. Took me about 3.5 hours to get that. Oh, thanks, Judge. No, I'm cool with playing it. If it's like 3, 4, 5 hours, that's fine. We can do that. We can do that in an evening. That's cool. I don't have a problem with that at all. I'd want to watch the story. I wouldn't want to go back and watch the story. I'd want to get like an introduction to it. I might even be able to grasp in that time frame whether or not I'm going to enjoy it or not, to be honest. 5 hours is probably enough for me to be like, well, yeah, or no. Oh, so it does show the arenas for other people at least, Sean. Sanya's the best healer for Doki Doki. I use Sanya on literally everything in the game, so I'm really biased, Crystallize. For me, Sanya is the best healer on basically everything. But I doubt many people would agree. Ah, so the arenas do show. That makes them like slightly less shit. You can at least lord them over people. Sanya is a fantastic consistency healer. She has the highest healing throughput in the game, and if someone gets spiked, she will revive them. So she just saves runs. She makes runs 100% a lot easier than most of the other healers. I feel violated having to see the $50 skin. Sean, I can't believe you don't own it yourself. You unlock events at 116, so I believe you'll get a free character then as well. Thank you guys. Thank you, Akima. Thank you, Judge. Thanks for doing that research for me. I appreciate that a lot. You love your Sanya, but Fortissimo Linglo has your heart. To each their own. She thought to each their own. Just started playing the game day today. Oh, nice! Are you enjoying it so far, Crystallize? What made you start playing the game? Where did you see it? What hooked you? I can't imagine that, Lars. I've never lost ever. No, he does. That's why he feels violated. Yeah, it makes sense. Just. I want to scare you, showing that they're super whales. Doesn't really matter if they have a brain to play. What makes you start playing the game? I have the same thoughts. That was not my intention. I was genuinely interested. But yeah, I think a lot of people have those thoughts sometimes. The T-Matrix Inferno. Crystallize here doesn't have any knowledge of what that is yet, probably. You love gacha. I mean, that's a good enough reason to play a gacha, I guess. Do you love to let the Gamba demon loose? The Gacha demon loose? Crystallize. We have a lot of people who love to let the Gacha demon loose in here. Yeah, I guess it's the intimidation factor, lads. Actually pay to win. Yeah, agreed, Judge. Sheethor. Sheethor finds himself unable to resist the allure of a blue dot. World chat literally talking about how they're a CZN waiting room right now. World chat working as intended. Oh, me too, Judge. Me too, me too. Or you could lose it all. Iden, have you built your tank Lian yet? Just watching the events replay where my team resisted all the controllers, slowly beat the shit out of the control team. That is a pleasure. Oh wait, Sintrovert. Go play Wizardry variants Daphne, it's that, but League's better than this shit. Wizardry variants Daphne has my heart. I smelled that chatter leagues away, I did. I was like, Wizardry variants Daphne mentioned. No, Lavier. I've had to sort my inventory like 3 times already today. It's Dark Souls Gacha. It's not Dark Souls Gacha, Cintrovert. Nice, Lars. I know, yeah. I don't know who started that rumor. Like, it's a fairly hardcore gacha. Like, it's a difficult gacha, but comparing it to Dark Souls is very strange because, like, I mean, it's just turn-based combat, isn't it? Sintrovert is out here glazing the shit out of Wizardry Daphne. Then there is me, who tries to look at their asses when and where I can. Especially the lion man, eh, Akima? Brother! Brother! I'm sorry to hear that, Akima. Brother! I need to remake the brother emote and zoom in on the head. So we can really get an up close look at his eyes. Yeah, Akima already plays, like, not a lot, but you play a bit of Daphne, don't you? I do love Akima. I do love Akima. I hate that people are saying that Chaos Zero Nightmare is Darkest Dungeon plus Nikkei, but I do find it hard to disagree. Like, there are some definitely some Nikkei aspects in there. I liked it more when people were like, it's Darkest Dungeon plus Limbus Company. I was like, yeah, that sounds good. Hearing Darkest Dungeon plus Nikkei, that sounds less good. Hear me screaming all sorts of things off camera. Probably mostly me baby talking my little pussycats. Don't think we know yet, Lars, but I'm gonna guess no. I'd be happily surprised by yes. Any sense, Belly. Love is a word with subjective meaning. Any way you want it to mean. You got me, Narcos. Love the first ending in Wizardry where yep. Trying to fix it, real nice experience. Yeah, it's super cool. That's probably my favourite part of the game, to be honest. But I like a lot of aspects of Wizardry. Look at Sintrovert, man. This guy knows games. Doesn't like Limbus Company. SOC still doing well. This is a man who is so deep in copium that he probably can't even find a way out. He's in a copium hole. SOC still doing well. They're about to get the Dungeon Meshi collab, which flopped in China like 6 months ago. Oh, does he have a skin? Have a Messiah skin? Ah, it explains it all. Yeah, it all makes sense now.
さすが私ね。
This double thing does help out quite a lot, huh? We're kind of getting there. Me too, Zosuke. I'm instantly terrified of a skinned Messiah. We're rolling for a good start. Yeah, we'll figure it out. Kima. I'll make it if nobody else wants to. I doubt I'll be re-rolling because I don't think I'm going to be using the... We'll have to see how the gacha system works out, but I might not be using the gacha. Depends if we have starter characters in that game. Yeah, She-Thor, imagine. Just imagine. Holy moly, that's still so good though. Fuck you. That's still so good. There'll be no banning over speed. There'll be no timeouts over speed. Congratulate him on his marvelous drop, on his well-earned drop. Congratulations, man. Congratulations. He's too fast, that's true. Just had a 4 times run where I only got a single speed piece. It doesn't even have speed. It seems kind of like a you problem, Akuma. Oh, wait. Someone's talking about the Riot MMO. Contesting with the Riot MMO is a bold move. It's not really that bold, is it? Considering it's the biggest piece of fucking vaporware ever to not launch. Wait, who's contesting? Wait, what were we even talking about? Contesting with the Riot MMO? No, they've taken on and later dispatched like 2 entire separate teams working on this Riot MMO. It still doesn't have a name after like 6 years or something. No, it's not happening. And if it is, if it ever is, it will be awful. They still have no info on it. They have no concrete info on it whatsoever. Even a name. They don't have a name. They could do that if they wanted to. I think they just realised somewhere along the line that, you know, MMOs aren't really profitable anymore. This guy's been waiting for Ashes of Creation. Blackhawk, 07 to you, sir. Yeah, 07 to you. Ashes is almost as bad as waiting for Star Citizen. Etheria MMO. Yeah, Ashes of Creation is... It's made by a well-known... Like, the guy behind it, the CEO behind it, is a well-known and documented scammer. I don't really watch a lot of Asmongold, but I remember when he tried to get Asmongold like involved in the project, in the publication of the project and everything. And Asmongold went along with it for a little while. I followed it because I was interested in Ashes and the development of Ashes at the time. He went along for it for a little while, and then I think he kind of like nopes out on it because he just got some bad vibes and some bad energy from it. Yeah, the crazy demo and the gameplay was like RuneScape MMO. The combat in that game still doesn't work properly. I watched a playtest for it about 6 months ago, and it still is like incredibly floaty combat, which still just looks incredibly bad to play. You're one of the people who's been waiting for Ashes of Creation since its inception. How are you feeling about it, Akima? Like, do you think that it will live up to expectation? Do you think it will launch with the features that were promised? Are you as confident as you were like 6 years ago? Or however long ago? It might be longer than 6 years now. I backed Crowfall. I backed Camelot Unchained. I backed Pantheon Rise of the Fallen. Crowfall was absolutely terrible, but I sold my pledge a while before it launched to make my money back and then some. Camelot Unchained, like, that game's never coming out. That is money that I just pissed into a hole. I know, Lars, I know, dude. I know. The way that it was marketed, it looks so good as well. I was really hyped for it, but that was so many years ago now. That is definitely not coming out. Pantheon was actually a lot better than anyone really gave it credit for after it took so long to come out. It's still in beta right now, I think, or early access or whatever. I don't think they're wiping anymore, but the game actually looks quite good. I never got around to playing it though. By the time Pantheon was actually getting ready to launch, I'd kind of already given up on it, and I got pretty focused on Monsters and Memories. Because Monsters and Memories has one of the best development teams I've ever seen. Camelot Unchained is from our era of games. It was an MMO. It was a PvP MMO where you had 3 different factions that were warring each other. Vaguely like Arthurian design. Wizardry needs to stop playing around and market their game more. Wizardry is doing its best to market their game. It's just difficult. Never seen an ad for it. Again. They do exist. People tell me they see them on YouTube a fair bit. Seen them too. Yeah, like Wizardry ads definitely do exist, and after speaking with them earlier, like they have actively been pushing them, and that's why we've been seeing more of them since May. Apparently, they started their advertising campaign in May. Yeah. I actually spoke to Dreecom earlier today. How was meeting Daphne? I wish I'd met her. One day we'll know. One day maybe we'll know who or what Daphne is. I did notice they refer to Wizardry Variants Daphne in shorthand as Daphne every time they would mention it, because I could only make out a few English words. They would say Daphne, Daphne. They'd sometimes say Wizardry Variants Daphne, but most of the time they'd be like Daphne, Daphne, Daphne. So I guess it's like a code name. Like a tiny Square Enix. Dreecom's actually a pretty huge company. I don't think they're anywhere near Square Enix's size, but they're a really huge company. I don't know how they would run things in comparison to Square Enix though. I don't think they run they don't run their games particularly well. Yeah. Oh, hungry meme, no. Their Disney step really horribly failed recently as well, which I think they put quite a lot of money into. Sadly. Yeah, indeed. Indeed, Luz. What is it? What is it? What can you hear? What can you hear that my old man hears can't pick up? What is it? Go get it. Go on. This is a surprisingly chill chat. People just talking about games. possibly the most disciplined chat, civilized chat that we've seen. I don't love you anymore. Wait. Check out this MMO. Hold on, sorry, Akuma. Ah, this is the game that Ghost Crawler is working on now. So Ghost Crawler, for people who don't know, was the lead developer, I think was his title, I'm not sure. Back in the days of Wrath of the Lich King, WoW. He was most famously noted for saying, "To the ground, baby," when asked whether they were going to nerf Ret Paladins. It's probably his most famous quote. And this guy was hired on by Riot to make their MMO, and after maybe like a year or so was just like, actually, you know what, I'm going to make my own game. This Riot MMO is not going anywhere. I don't know whether he was let go, I don't know whether, I don't know the logistics behind it, but yeah, he moved on from that. Hold on. I haven't actually seen any of this.
Hello, I'm Greg Street. I'm the studio head for Fantastic Pixel Castle. We are making a fantasy MMORPG codenamed Ghost. One of our studio's values is to partner with players. So as we approach the end of 2024, we want to show you what Ghost currently looks like and where it's headed. Now, you may not be used to seeing a game quite this early. AAA games almost never show gameplay until they have a lot of art in place. We are going to show you actual players playing the game, but a lot of temporary Unreal Marketplace content. You're going to see some rough edges. But if we don't show the game early, we won't have sufficient time to react to your feedback. So we're pulling off the band-aid today.
I'm not sure about this backing music.
We're not intending to fix what isn't broken. You'll find a lot of what you love about the genre. But you won't see a lot of that in the game yet, because we're focusing in the areas where we do want to innovate. In particular, we think we could do better than level up questing zones that you blast through and never visit again. In Ghost, you'll move along 3 different types of zones as you level up and for endgame. The Central City, private blue zones that are different every time, and public red zones that are handcrafted. Our central social hub is the last bastion of civilization, a city floating amid a drift of the remains of the world. It is here you will need to help rebuild after some really bad things happened in the recent past. When you look up into the sky, you could see thousands of floating shards, each offering the promise of a new adventure.
Most chats are that normal. Yeah, not on this game from what I've seen, Lars. You haven't even started your 2 times farming? You'll be fine. Gacha chat tame. Yeah, the game is in trouble. They're so bored of the Gacha chat not being tame, they're like, man, let's talk about other games. Did you play Throne and Liberty? Throne and Liberty was not for me. It looked very generic Korean grindery. I do know some people who got pretty into it though. Ghost Crawler the Goat. A lot of people really like Ghost Crawler. I'm kind of indifferent. Who did I choose for Champions Call? I chose Labor's Life. But any, 7 different teams could win there.
Our city, as in many MMOs, is the social hub.
Nice fake game being shown.
Before heading out into the shards. You'll see playtesters choosing some pretty generic classes in game. For our prototype, we built placeholder versions of a tank, melee ranged, and a healer. Eventually, we plan to have many classes, including some that are pretty out there. After players have grouped up, they'll head off to different blue zones. Blue zones are designed for small groups, ideally you and your friends. They're different every time, meaning you won't know what combination of enemies, allies, and objectives you'll get, or even what the map will look like. They emphasize exploration. In blue zones, the focus is on you. If you kill a boss, it stays dead. If you find a treasure chest, it's yours to take. There aren't other players around, except for those you've invited. While our Blue Zone game footage has a lot of placeholder art, Shards and Ghost are from diverse biomes, and we want to show you concept art for one of these biomes that we've named the Witchwood. Our design is to evoke the spooky pine forest of Northern Europe. I describe it as Midsummer Night's Dream meets Baba Yaga. Each Blue Zone will have a main objective and several optional objectives, which your group can complete in many different ways. In addition to the RPG staple of fighting, you can talk to NPCs, gather resources, or build structures to help accomplish your goals. Our current blue zones take about an hour to complete, but we plan to experiment with blue zones of different sizes and durations.
So it has Fortnite
Completing the
aspects
blue
to
zones
it.
provide you with rewards appropriate to the difficulty level and the number of optional objectives you've completed.
Yeah.
Once the smaller groups of players complete their blue zones, they gather back at the city and group up for a more epic challenge, a red zone boss. While blue zones are private for you and your friends, red zones are more traditional MMO areas, where you'll see lots of other players, including strangers, and the challenges you'll face benefit from having larger groups. Red zones are handcrafted and intended to be epic and dynamic. While the geography of the zone itself will be the same on every visit, everything else, from objectives to NPC locations, may change frequently. In Ghost, the main story will take you back and forth between red and blue zones, and as you reach endgame, you can decide which kind of map makes the most sense for you based on the rewards you're seeking. The red zone experience you'll see here is very abbreviated. It's just players grouping up to kill a challenging world boss, but it does require the group to coordinate, heal, and deal with ads. While it's still very early, in this footage you're seeing some of the team's artwork and get a better idea for what the game will look like when it's done. We're big fans of dungeons and raids, and they'll definitely be part of Ghost, along with endgame blue and red zones. And now that the boss has fallen, we wrap up our playtest with another important step. We ask all of the participants their feedback about what's working and what's not quite there yet. This will inform the next round of work we do on the game. So yeah, we aren't here to announce a release date. We still have a few years
I can
to
see
go.
that.
But we also hope we can move faster than traditional MMO development.
So they are releasing updates for it, right? But slowly and in little chunks. Actually, can we move out of the way, please? Thank you. I don't know. It looks fine. Yeah, it looks it just looks okay. It didn't really look like anything that was particularly stand out. It looked quite generic. MMO PvP with ramps. Maybe. Yeah, maybe. They make ego gifts just for one character? Aritems? So, okay, so this is what I love about Monsters and Memories, right? Okay, let me just showcase this. Because I do love Monsters and Memories. I'm an absolute memories maniac. I don't know. One sec. So, like, we look at Ghost or whatever you want to call it here, and their progress and whatnot, and then look at Monsters and Memories. Like, look how open they've been with their development. Look how consistent they've been with their updates. Like 8 days ago, 10 days ago, 12 days ago, 12 days ago, 2 weeks 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 ago, 3 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago. They literally document everything they do in the progression of the game. Every single thing. Most of these things are even like designing zones with their community live on stream. This is why I have so much faith in this game, because they can meet schedules. And they're not trying to be bigger or more special or have a wider appeal than they are. They're a niche game and they know it. They embrace it. I'm a fucking M&M shill. I am. Yeah, like they are real professionals making a niche game out of passion. Yeah, indeed, Akim. They even release their spending reports on the game, like every cent that they've spent on the game. It's all out of their own pockets. Here. This is the most recent, October the 20th to December the 24th. Yeah, Dev! And they even say, they literally say that here. M&M may not be for everyone, but we'll always be open about how we operate. As of 2025, we spent $104,725 on the development of Monsters & Memories over the 4 years. Our total spend for 2024 was $37,217.10. They have real roadmaps. They have met every single one of their deadlines that they've had throughout the entire project. You just don't see that anymore in games. I maybe never saw that at all. Life is an MMO. For example, you recently went and purchased a fan air conditioner because you were dying of heat exhaustion. True. You got your fan leveled up. Raid boss undefeated. It's on right now. I woke up this morning and I felt like I was in some kind of death chamber. The fan immediately saved me. Truly a great investment. Etheria category popping off today. I'd love to hear that. How you doing, Greater Society? Any luck with your drops? You're still stuck on Doki Nightmare 3 after 3 months. Jesus. There are some rough benchmarks in this game. Hopefully, eventually you get through it. Give them free advice worth a lot of money. Make brothels in the game. Let me go goon in game. You might be able to make your own player-made ones because there's no instancing and there's player housing. So, yeah, I don't know where they would stand on it. Maybe if you kept things relatively PG. Kamori Akuma not only is in the OP Guild Ego, he runs the OP Guild Ego Greater Society. I picked Labor's Life, Sir Miko, but like, Sir Miko, sorry. But it could be like any of 7 teams there that win. It's going to be really, really heavily RNG, so pick whoever you like the look of. Just not Union. Anyone but Union. Oh, we sure do, Shoddy. We sure do. How you doing, man? Picked RCS, fair. I'm glad that I'm not the only one who really struggled. Okay. Terminology's jump scare. Oh no. Breaking your aura 2-time streak. Are you farming Doki today, Shoddy? Oh, you won! Right, I'm with you, I'm with you, I'm with you, I'm with you, I'm with you. Yep. I really enjoyed Fable 1. Just 1, really. I guess, like, 2 and 3 were okay. I don't know, Belly. I don't know, but thank you for being here. I appreciate you. What if there's... Oh, God, here we go. What if there's a pack that changed my farming, my dungeon farming pack? Oh, well, thank you for including the price, Sean. Now I can really formulate a decision on that one. New Fable is very on the edge. Wait, there's a new Fable? Oh, I don't know about that, Akima. I feel like Fable was kind of done and dusted some 20 years ago. Aratems, you joke, but I could see that. I could see them making that like a home screen pack. I could definitely see that. Haven't played since Fable 3, no idea which route they take. Okay, let's have a look. I love Etheria, but it's like having to actively trying to monetize things that not even Wales want. I know, Shoddy. I am no big fan of XDs. I have very low expectations of XD. I don't think that's any kind of secret. This one really blew my socks off. The arena monetization. I genuinely was taken aback when I saw that. Not only that they were monetizing arena skins, but they were $51. I just can't believe it. I really, really can't believe it. Can we get some CZN Sanity Lost animations on the side while you farm? No. Most of those are pornographic. Likes the mind break tagged on other websites, indeed.
Oh, right, dude. So, you want to know all about heroes, do you? Well, you have come to the right place. Because who better to tell you all about them than perhaps the greatest hero of them all?
I've seen this before.
Yeah?
I've seen this before. It must have not been very memorable. But I remember this is Super Hands from Peep Show. This is the guy who plays Super Hands from Peep Show.
Perhaps the greatest hero of them all. Yeah? There he is, in all his finery. Cheers.
Chicken Chaser!
Mega fans, you are like literally my favourite person.
You haters,
It's not a fan club, but we hate you.
your chancers, and the occasional giant toad. For some reason. But it's more than that. It's about the choices you make.
I'm a hero. I should do what I want.
You thought you could save her?
You know, it's your life and death stuff. That's what defines you, isn't it? Really, stays with you. I knew this one hero. I took her in when she had nowhere else to go. Welcome to the most exclusive club in all of Albion. Thought I'd get her out there, make the most of her gift. But you know what it's like when you're young and you have a point to prove. I tell you, this kid, she had it all. The skill, the talent, the power. She was something else, all right. She was terrifying. So, yeah, I knew this girl once who made all the wrong choices.
Humphrey. She's back.
Doesn't look awful. I'm pretty sure I've watched that before. It doesn't look awful. But it'll probably be mid, right? Why are we playing as a woman? Because like it's okay to play a game as a woman if you'd like to. Maybe you'll probably have a choice, I don't know. Humphrey from Amori, I don't think it was Humphrey from Amori. I don't think that's the same Humphrey, buddy. I think it might be different. Still includes some age-old classics like getting flies around your head and demon horns when you become a menace to society. Yeah, that's good stuff. I just want to be called a chicken chaser. Chicken chaser. That's all I've ever wanted from Fable. Or hearing like random women that you pass by going, ooh, there goes the penetrator. After you've got a title. I have to look at my character for the entirety of the game. I'd like to enjoy the view. That is the old classic. Amori is a disturbing game. A very disturbing game. The NPC's finding out about relevant news and bugging you until they do quests. I saw the Twin Blade, the leader of the bandit camp. Yeah. There's something like quite special about the Fable franchise, but I don't know if it holds up to today's standards. It's been a while. Maybe. Oh. Oh. How you feel about that? It is flat attack, unfortunately. Fuck that guy. Yeah, Lily will use anything. True. You must have used your will on me. I'm not sure, Eden. I'm not sure. I have to consult my lawyer. Accuracy to counter ambush. Oh, that's interesting, sure. What the hell, Akuma? Go F9CK yourself. What Akuma mean is congratulations on your excellent roll. Cat got on his keyboard. Don't worry, Akima, I got your back. It's a lot of dubs in chat. A lot of the old dubs. Look what you've done, Akuma. This is what you've done to the chat. What's the matter with you? We're gonna get a reputation. You guys wonder why I flame Akuma so much? Look at this shit. I've never claimed to be a proper human being. It's okay. Kuma is the strongest among us, I believe it. The hell is wrong with people? Ego members. Oh, ego members like to fart in jars and save it for later. Judge says. True. The hell is wrong with people? My God. True. Hello. Hello. Hi, Jenazan. How's it going? Thank you. That's very, very nice of you. Hi, guys. What was Jenna streaming today? Withering Waves? Hi, guys. Hi, everyone. How are you all? We're doing some really exciting stuff. Boy, have you ever come in at a great time. We're having the time of our lives in Etheria 2x2x. We've basically been talking about anything but the game for the last... thanks, Deb. For the last, I don't know how long. Yeah, thank you, man. Thank you so much, Jenna. That's so kind of you. I hope you had a wonderful stream. Somehow failed to do a shout out because, you know, I'm old. Oh my god. Jenazad, if you for some reason you don't know who Jenazad is, this guy is a gaming goat. Wizardry probably owes most of its player base to Jenazad. He is the original Wiz shill. If you don't support him, if you don't know who he is, please check him out. Thank you again, Jenazad. That's very, very kind of you. I hope you are having a wonderful day. Yes, I did. I did. I talked to Dreecom today. I mentioned you and Tectone by name and told them that they should get in contact with you guys, basically. I hope you don't mind. So if you do get a message from them, yeah, sorry, that's my fault. I apologise. And same with Tectone. It was interesting. Yeah, I told them, like, I spoke on your behalf, Jenazad, but like I was like, I'm pretty sure if you get in contact with them, they would still like to be a big part of like Western advertising, because they are pushing Western advertising still in a big way. So yeah, I hope you don't mind. I don't know if Tectone would still be interested. You know, Tectone's very, very busy, etc, etc, etc. But I still put his name forward regardless, because I think it would help them a lot, and like just in case. I don't know if they will, but they seem very nice. They seem very receptive. There was an interpreter for the whole thing. It lasted for about 2 hours. I spoke to them mostly about advertising and marketing and what viewers want to see when they watch Wizardry Daphne, that kind of thing. That was the main focus of the discussion. So yeah, I hope you don't mind that I took liberties there, Jenazad. Busy talking about Hassan. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, I hope I didn't overstep or anything there. Welcome on in, guys, by the way. Thank you for coming on by. I'm sorry, I'm completely zoned out. We've literally been talking about, we were just talking about Fable, the Fable franchise. Before that, we had about a 2-hour discussion about MMOs, about how every upcoming MMO is going to fail, pretty much. And people being like, no, not my game, surely that won't. And then we saw someone in chat talking about the Riot MMO. I think that's what kicked it off. Anyone believe in the Riot MMO? Any Riot MMO believers out there? Any Ashes of Creation believers out there? Riot MMO won't fail because it will come out in a decade or more. maybe so. I think their plan is they'll just they'll wait for everyone to forget about it and then still not launch it. That seems like the go-to for them at this point. Oh god, I have to clear my inventory again. Okay, got it. Thank you, JK. JK. Sorry, you're gonna have to correct me there. Thank you so much. That's very kind of you to follow. Just got back to Lost Ark. Had a good time for a month. MMO's got to figure out their retention. Yeah, MMOs have to find their niche nowadays. It's not as simple as it used to be. Like MMOs are kind of cycled out.
So
I think.
Anyone who likes Etheria Restart, Wizardry, Limbus, or like a
It's not really profitable to make MMOs anymore.
Consider subbing to JJWF.
Thanks. Wait, that wasn't even Aratems. Why? I thought Aratems was doing that. Oh my dear god. Thanks, Belly. Appreciate that, mate. Waiting for the XDM. Not gonna finish that. Speaking of online action RPG, I'm excited for the new Path of Exile 2 leak. Yeah, people were talking about that earlier. Tiv, people were talking about that earlier. I think Lars here is pretty excited to do PoE 2. There are a couple of other people who were saying that they were gonna rock out on PoE 2 later. It's like later today, is it not? Need a break from ER. Why, Lars? Why? It's 2 times weekend. Did you not get the memo, sir? Now is the time to be playing ER. It's the time. There's never been a better time. Need to train stamina today so I can focus on PoE2 this weekend. You can do it, Krusty. I believe in you. I have polluted your 203 chat. You were so smug about your 203 chat, and I have come upon it and spread my dirty seed within it. Yeah, you have that effect on the areas that you touch, Akima. Thanks, Steve. I appreciate the follow. I have spilled my filth in your channel. Oh my dear god, what is that? Thanks, guys. 2 or 3 isn't always like this. It's okay. It was Akima's fault. Oh god, I can't type. It's always Akima's fault. True. I have been known to be a bit little partial to an 8 equals D. Whatever that might mean. Hi, Quantum! How you doing, sexy pants? We've got too many of these as well. Jesus Christ, we're overloaded on everything. Okay, we need to get rid of not those, these. And these. Wait, not all of those. That would be a problem. Wait, this isn't good, is it? Oh god, no. They do that to me. Yeah, you're fucked. Get out of here. I need to get rid of some of the other shit, but I can't be bothered. Recycle to obtain 45 million coin is scary, true. How about you and your beautiful self? If I see them anywhere, I will, I will let you know. But I am fine. Do it. Wait, what am I even doing? Akira, if you tell me what I'm doing, then I can probably do it. Akira is from Dragon Ball Z. Imagine losing all modules. Probably save me some time later, to be honest, Laz. A part of me wants to just delete them all. A part of me just wants to have a scorched earth policy with all the modules. Just get rid of them. Just get rid of them all. Start afresh. What is this chat? The in-game chat? I mean, it is just that. It's the world chat of Etheria Restart. In their infinite wisdom, they decided that Etheria Restart is the game to have a world chat in. Because you need to discuss PvP matches and, you know, arena tournaments and things in great detail. And it definitely won't be used to spam illegal child doting material or the N-word or, you know, anything else. Certainly haven't seen any of that every single fucking day. Good thing it's all moderated and reporting people helps. Dude, like, they make me sick every fucking time I see them. Like, what's wrong with them? Mio is like 10 years old. It's fucked up. The guy's got something wrong in his head. Seen too much anime, yeah. Somehow thinks that kind of thing is okay. Obviously hasn't functioned in reality for the last, I don't know, ever. Literally forever. Yeah, it's disgusting. It's absolutely disgusting. Isn't this like some virtual reality anyway? So maybe all the booby ladies are actually 10-year-olds. That is going to go into the same kind of realm as she's not 10, she's 2,000 years old for me. I'm afraid, Tiv. I think I got recruited to a new guild in World Chat. They're offering free BJ for joining. Wow. You'd be crazy to turn that down, Akima. Just the soul of an elder. Oh, the soul of an elder. Why didn't ye say so, Heion Genji? Now it all makes sense. Now it's perfectly fucking kosher to be called a Mio breeder. Yeah, absolutely. Fucking hell. Yeah, you can't type SMP. Look what else you can't type in chat. Can't type that in chat. That's too offensive. Oh, sorry. Yeah, you can't type this in chat. That's just too naughty of a word, everyone. Type Momoy. Yeah, looking good there. You gotta be creative, indeed. Moi, moi. Moi, moi, moi. Moi, 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 moi. Didn't realise we were playing Expedition 33 in here, boys. Oh, dag nabbit. Dag nabbit. Everyone. Yeah, dag nabbit's good. Dag nabbit's safe. Woo! Oh, let's not throw around the T word. I'm gonna have to put that on the Nightbot filter. Jesus, it's gonna have to go on with the J word. Why is it level 15 talking about... Ugh, why is this level 15? That might be the most elitist thing I've ever heard you say, Akima. Why is this level 15 talking about me? So low. Akima is Mr. Worldwide. I would not be surprised if he ends up in this game to throw hands here too. That man has crossover with a lot of games. Damn. Oh, that's really nice of you. Thank you, Jackie Loco. I really appreciate it. That's super nice of you. Thank you. I'm not a super swell guy. I'm an arsehole. But don't tell anyone. Maybe they weren't talking about you specifically, Akima. Maybe they were talking about, you know, like Street Fighter Akima or something. Kazuma, which Akima are you talking about? No! Perfectly calm. Now I'll never know. There's no way I'm typing all that again. Jeez. I will download the game just to write Akuma is based. My 8 equals D is being rubbed real hard. That is good to know, Akima. Thank you. I don't know what's going on here. Beat your meat into a cup, thanks for him. As you can see, like, our chat is not really helping with 203 at all. If anything, we've kind of made 203 into 206. Except with less N-words. Yeah, indeed, Lars. I'm seeing a decline here, and I feel like we're... Yep, you see here, we see... Sasuke coming in with, I'm edging myself with my own feet. And this seems like the sort of thing that you might not need to share publicly. It just seems, I don't know, unnecessary. I don't know. That is a crazy sentence, yeah. I drop milk off on people's doorsteps. Maybe I won't put my address into Etheria World Chat. That might not be for the best. I thought I would for just a second, and then I thought maybe I shouldn't. We found the real milkman. What the fuck? Bro doesn't even have his own feet. He's using his little sister's doll. Is that true, Sasuke? That is quite the allegation. I dropped D in your mom's mailbox. Guys, hands up if you bought the $51 arena skin. Anyone here buy the $51 arena skin? Not by accident? Jenna's ad bought it, really? I mean, Jenna's ad probably got like oil money for it from someone. No disrespect. I wouldn't be surprised. It's a nice skin. You'd actually get it. You actually like it, Tiv. Wow, that's the first genuine praise I think I've heard for the arena skin. The only people that I know of that have bought it have a fair bit of disposable income. The bar one's pretty mid. The one guy keeps attacking me with it. Disgusting to watch. Which one is the bar one? That must be the gem one, right? The gem one is the bar one? Because the $20 one or whatever it is it's just, what's she called? What the hell is the boss called? The clock boss? I don't know. It's just clock boss. Clock boss map. Whitney, yeah, thank you, Whitney. It is literally just ripped out of Ember Trek. Whitney. I love Al Kaiser that... What? Al Kaiser? Hello? Tiffany? Bridget? We're just saying women's names. I'm so confused. Breakfast at Tiffany's. I don't remember the TED movie very well. But I have watched it. Nico Recruiting must be over 18 and have Discord. DM me if interesting. I'm sure there's nothing shady about this, but they do their best with this message to make it sound shady. Why an honorary Ego member when they could be an actual Ego member? I hear Ego 2 is popping off these days. Nah, Final Fantasy 14 RP guild recruitment would be like, and have whatever that add-on is or was that allowed you to like see other people's characters as they wanted you to see them. Really, really sketchy add-on that got banned, I think. Anyone know what I'm talking about? Meh, yeah, that's it, that's it. It wasn't sketchy. I bet it was used for sketchy things. No doubt. I have my view account turned off, Hush Knight. Ever since I got partner, I haven't had a view account on it. It makes me much happier not seeing my viewers. It's because Jenna's ad rated that we have so many. That's all. I don't believe in view account anymore. I think I like traumatized myself so badly, like trying to get partner. I ruined anything that any kind of joy I could have of seeing view account ever again. So I just assume that I'm talking to whoever's in chat. The current alternative version of Mayor is full of sketchy people, I would imagine so, yep. Like, I guess they'll probably just make alternatives, which will be harder to police. Into Snowcloak? Is that what the replacement to Mare is called? Lars. Thanks, Harsh Knight. I don't really like talking about viewers that much. I don't see, like, this sounds cliche as shit, right? But I don't see you guys as numbers at all. I just see you as people. I see your names and I'm like, hey, oh hey, I remember you. We've talked a lot. So I don't really see the point in monitoring view account. I get a little report at the end of each day as to what my viewers are, and that's all that I look at. Because chat is still readable, yeah, and like it probably will be for a very, very, very long time, probably forever. I doubt I'll ever get to the size where like my chat isn't readable. I'm not sure I would like it if I did. I don't know. It's hard to say. It's a different experience, isn't it? A different type of streaming. I always feel bad whenever I miss a message, let alone like not be able to read chat. Paid streamer, tell me about it. Paid by Twitch. The big bucks, no less. There you go. The big bucks. That's my camera. I need that. A lot of people value streamers that read chat. Yeah, I think so. I think part of the reason why people come back here is because I pay attention to chat. I don't know what else I have going for me other than streaming a ridiculous amount of time. Barely keep up with chat now? I don't know. I think I do okay with it, Lisa Mikat. Like, there are times when I can't, but usually that's when I'm really concentrating on a game, like very, very hard. Or when we're just sitting chilling. I don't think I have too many problems with it. I've definitely gotten better over the year and a bit that I've streamed. Hey, Auntie, you're back. How's it going? Taking the piss. It's fair. I think I do okay, but yeah, I do miss some random messages. Sometimes I miss... sometimes I have like really bad like blindness to highlighted messages as well. Like, for instance, up here, Al Kaiser sent a message saying fast forward to 114. Because he highlighted that in red, I actually ignored it completely. Because I have like selective eyesight, I think. Like the colour red makes me ignore it, which is ironic considering highlights are in red.
smallest dick I've ever seen on a man.
See, that's why I watch these things. That's like a cool behind-the-scenes thing that you wouldn't know. Oh, hey, listen, try this. I told my weed guy to step it up, and he gave me that.
What is this?
It's called Mind Rape. It's actually pretty mellow.
It doesn't sound very mellow.
Well, he only had 3 other batches. Gorilla Panic, They're Coming, and something called This Is Permanent. Come on, spark it up. There you go. You got it. Nice. Good, huh? Good job.
Yeah.
Take pride in that.
You know, this place looks great.
Oh, thanks, man. It's all IKEA. Did the whole place for $47.
Nice.
Yeah.
How are the neighbors?
You know, there's an Asian family living next door, but they don't have a gong or nothing, so it's not too bad.
Alkai's has shown me a clip from Ted movie, which I think I've already seen, but I don't remember this at all.
You know, not bad, actually. I met a girl. She's a cashier.
No way, that's awesome. Yeah. Well, we should fucking double date or something. You, me, and Laurie, and well, what's her name?
White trash name, yes.
Mandy.
Nope.
Marilyn.
Nope.
Brittany.
Nope.
Tiffany.
Nope.
Candace.
Nope.
Don't fuck with me on this. I know this shit.
Do you see me fucking with you? I'm not,
all right, speed round. I'm gonna rattle off some names, and when I hit it, fucking buzz it, okay?
I will tell you.
You got me?
Yeah.
All right, Brandy, Heather, Channing, Brianna, Amber, Sabrina, Melody, Dakota, Sierra, Bambi, Crystal, Samantha, Autumn, Ruby, Taylor, Tara, Tammy, Lauren, Charlene, Chantel, Courtney, Misty, Jenny, Krista, Mindy, Noelle, Shelby, Trina, Reba, Cassandra, Nikki, Kelsey, Shauna, Jolene, Erling, Claudine, Savannah, Casey, Dolly, Kendra, Kylie, Chloe, Devin, Emily, fucking Becky?
Nope.
Wait, was it any one of those names with a Lynn after it?
Yes.
Oh, I got you, motherfucker. I got you.
Yeah, kind of funny. Alkaiser was showing me what he was referencing. I didn't remember it. I have seen the Ted movie, but I didn't remember it. As always, I remember probably like 5% of any media that I consume. I'm just trash. I don't deserve a colour. I certainly don't have the authority to say anyone else's name is trash. I mean, John James. It sounds like a posh name, doesn't it? But I'm a scumbag. We're doing it, gang. We're doing it. I'm not sure what we're doing, but we're doing something. I'm gonna have to sort my inventory again in a minute, aren't I? I kind of just skimped out on sorting my inventory there. Like, I pretended to sort my inventory and then didn't actually really sort my inventory. It was very much a temporary fix. A band-aid measure, if you will. I just want to nuke it all. I just want to burn everything. I want to burn all my gear. So I never have to empty my inventory ever again. That would kind of defeat the purpose of the 2 times event. It's quite the conundrum. Tana's VR, yeah, we'll be here for a while longer. I'm pretty tired already. I've been up since 5:30 today. It already feels like it's the end of the day. But it's not. We'll be here a while yet. Hello, Iden! Ah, it's a new Etheria player. How do I get that Lily and Yelly? They both seem strong. Will they get rerun banners? Yes, they will. I will not extrapolate upon that. Sean B, a well-known a well-known Etheria sponsor told me as a fact that they will be running Lily and Yelly rerun banners soon. And if you want more information on that, please hit up Sean B. How much we want to burn through? We got like 30 something stabilizers. We've actually made pretty good progress. Yeah, we've actually burnt quite a lot already. We've gone through our gem store, today's gems, and like 20 stabilizers or something. So we made pretty good progress. I think there's a world where we might be done by the end of the day. We'll obviously still have to do gem refreshes tomorrow and the day after, but like, yeah, I think we might be, it might not take that long. The 2 times makes quite a lot of difference. Ember trait resets on Monday. It sure does, bro. It sure does. What better way to celebrate any day, really? At least we don't have to do normal this time. We just have to do the boss of normal. Unfortunately, like, normal was probably only about 20% of the clear time, but it's better than nothing. Most of the clear time is in just the ridiculous mobs with ridiculous HP towards the end of hard. Two more laddies, yeah, true, it is 2 more laddies. Yeah, it's not so bad. It's just another Etheria chore after a weekend of Etheria chores, that's all. I probably won't... I hope I can get through that on Monday. I really want to play Monster Memories next week. Like, I'm clucking. This is the first time where, like, nothing major is lined up with Monster Memories. And I want to get a bit deeper into the game. I want to see the improvements they've made as well. Just a lot of changes. There was a huge patch note, set of patch notes on it. Let me see if I can find them. Why is this not linked to our Discord? It's a big list of changes that nobody's actually going to be interested in, so I won't bother putting them on stream. Yeah, they've made a huge amount of changes. They're still implementing some of the races that they haven't got in yet. They've been working on them. They've been doing like live streams of their design and stuff. It's pretty cool. And just general engine updates. More modifications made to support more players. zone expansion. Like they finished the Elf City, I think. It's ticking along pretty well. As far as anyone can tell, it should still be ready to go by like quarter one 2026. They seem to pretty massively upgrade everything between each alpha. Everything just feels smoother. How do people get red substats? It's a good question. Anyone know? How do people get red substats in this game? Akima looking to disrupt two chats. Hey Dragon Yoshi! Do you have a full inventory yet? I have had a full inventory a number of times, Dragon Yoshi, and it is frustrating as shit. I have to keep clearing it. I've been tempted just to nuke everything. Just purge it all. Which probably is not the right move. Ah, nice, Monofel. Yes. That is good advice. Luna's from our chat, right? Luna's from our chat. I know Luna's from our chat. I'm trying to remember who Luna is in our chat. I think it's Luna. I know Luna's from our chat. I'm pretty sure Luna's from our chat. I'm trying to remember who Luna is. Anyone want to come forward as Luna? It's not you any bit. Akima. Oh, Audacity, you're Luna? Really? No way. The more you fucking know. Damn, I had no idea Luna was you, Audacity. I thought you were Audacity. Are you not Audacity? You're Audacity. Yeah, you're Audacity. Well, you're not just numbers to me. And that's why I care. That's why I'm asking. Because I'd like to know. Yeah, I know. I was gonna say, like, your name's fucking Audacity, isn't it? Ooh. Hey on Genji. Damn. Your name is Sojike. In weird writing. In weird stretchy writing. Because you need to draw a lot of attention to yourself. Because you're an attention whore. Even more confused now, who is he? It's okay, we're all confused. If I was going to call someone an actual whore, it'd be you any bit. Ah, wrong with Asti. Thanks. Anyway, it's like, thank you. Do you love dicks? Don't we all? Don't we all? Funny thing about dicks, isn't it? Like, men are obsessed with them, women are obsessed with them, some women are obsessed with them. Everyone's kind of obsessed about dicks. It's the power of modern society. I just joined back and I def love dicks. Thanks. Huh? West Indian Femboy's name, I mean, it really does what it says on the tin. He hasn't left a lot to the imagination there. Current mood, spam investigation to use all stamina. Can't be bothered to move gear around for anything else. You know what? The more that you say that, enter your bat, the more tempted I am to just move to investigation. That's it. I am omming the chat. Oh, did Brim get some real good corrections? Ah, 51. Nice correction, Brim lad. Someone mistakenly said that there was a $50 arena skin, which Vrim really felt was important for him to correct. I didn't see this before. I heard Akuma is a cute girl who would do anything for a perfect lattice. Is that true?
So for those who ome to ome, there are ome at home. We are oming the ohms for gnomes, that the oming ohms. We loving oming as ome is ome to ome good ome. I love the ome for ome is ome. Holy shit ome.
Thanks, Belly. I once. Your favourite femboy. Bad at the game though. I once played a EverQuest private server called Winter's Roar at the time. It later became Shards of Delaya, and I pretended to be a girl in it for free stuff, and it worked. Those were the days. Those were the days. I got so much free stuff. And then a Spanish lesbian took a liking to me, and it got really awkward. A cautionary tale. She kept encouraging me to come on voice with her, and I was like, that's gonna be a little tough. It's gonna be a little tough, Zara. I don't know. She might have been a man as well, for all I knew. Possibly. You never really can tell, can you? Oh no. No. Not again. You remember when a lesbian had a crush on you? It's awkward. West Indian femboy. My dearest femboy. I'm so glad we're getting to share and bond together during this T-Times experience. This is the opportunity that XD has gifted upon us. Without XD Entertainment, we would never be able to get to know each other better. And that is what I love about XD Entertainment, what I love about Etheria Restart. It brings communities together. We all like chicken's pretty delicious. Hashtag ads. Yeah, where was Sean B? Are we putting Sean B out of a job? That's not what you meant. Oh, okay. Well, it's perfectly fine to enjoy what you enjoy as long as it is legal. Unlike fucking Mio Breeder. Guy deserves to be put in a cage. I wish Sean B did. Akima, I truly wish he did. My life would be a lot better for it. Doesn't matter where it's legal. Like in your land of heritage, you know? Local laws. Narcos, local laws. What if Sean B was the Spanish lesbian catfishing? It seems unlikely. This was, what, about 20-ish years ago. Seems fairly unlikely. Sean B so young and spry, I wouldn't be surprised if he wasn't even born yet. What a picture of beauty. Yeah, mere 20 years ago. I wish I could just delete everything. I really wish I could. What can I get rid of? What will give me a chunky bit of stuff without me having to actually do anything? Effect res. Effect res without speed on it. That is what we can get rid of. Oh, that's so few things. I was expecting a lot more. And we have like no effect res. How about things without speed? That have 3 rows. That have 4 rows. That seems very sketchy to delete all of these. Very sketchy indeed, one might say. I'm pretty sure we might need that. Delete all unbreakable. I already have deleted like all the unbreakable. There's barely anything left. It's just whatever has been picked up. All flat stats without speed. I already got rid of all flat stats even with speed, Sashike. Right. Were we to do this? Were we to do something crazy like this? You don't really need that. That's not really that great. That we might eventually need due to lack of good alternatives. That is kind of terrible. That has rolled HP bonus a lot of times. I feel like I don't have much keen eye though. I get the feeling. This is crit damage and has rolled defense bonus a bunch of times. Again, I guess that might be useful for our Rahu when we get our Rahu. Should be any day now. We don't need that. We don't need that. That's not terrible, but we probably don't need that. Should probably keep that. Again, for the same reason, if we get another defense scaler, we don't have better. Was I using that on Born? I should probably leave that, just in case that's actually being used. That is absolutely awful. There's so much jank here. Jesus. Crit rate, crit damage, attack bonus. I mean, it's decent enough. That we should probably keep. I don't think we need this Swift Rush with no speed on it. I'd like to think we don't need that HP bonus thing with no speed on it whatsoever. I'd just like to believe that. We probably keep that because I know we don't have a lot of HP bonus cure. That's actually reasonably decent. I think we were using that on Holden before. That's kind of terrible. Thank you, anonymous gifter. That is extremely kind of you. Thank you so much for gifting a sub to Belly. Thank you. It really means a lot, and yeah, it makes a lot of difference to me. So just thank you very much. Super, super kind of you. Must have been this excessive inventory management that made you feel so fucking sorry for me. How's the farm session been? It's been fine, Milky Way. We're just trying to we're trying to sell our gear so we can actually make room for more modules, which is absolute pain. I feel like I might just delete the rest of this. I don't think I can deal with this. Yep, there's nothing we need there. I think I'm fucking this off. Thanks for the cash. Hopefully I didn't delete anything I need. I'm so sick of deleting shit. Today is Gambler's Day. Yeah, Chronic. Today has 7 teams, I think, which can actually win, and it's all up to RNG. So bet on your favourite. I went for Limbus Life. I think Limbus Life has the most solid matchups. But any of those teams apart from Union, I think, could win. I can get a Big Mac tonight. I haven't had a Big Mac in probably like 15 years. Maybe more. Almost all these sets are dead because of Bloodbath. Yeah, like... Wellspring doesn't really get much use. Unbreakable doesn't get much use. Maybe Bloodbath will be nerfed eventually. Who knows? Maybe the other sets will be buffed. I believe in Labos, in Le Boys. I do. I think they could easily lose to any of the teams there, but like the same is true for every other team there. All it takes is one CC missing somewhere and it completely ruins the game, or like a wrong targeting choice. I love this thing about the Big Mac is the beef. I believe it. Fantasy loses them to them in our calcs. Yeah, like I think RCS versus Fantasy is a really tough one because like there's a lot of RNG involved. Like the Catchy has less effect accuracy than the Realmocha has effect res because of Law of Silence, and only slightly more than the Messiah has. And if it resists on either of those two, then either of those two could potentially like sweep the whole team. So it's really, really sketchy. That match, it particularly is like an absolute RNG fest. Yeah, first prediction is where the money's at. If you want to make gems today, like the first prediction is where the money's at. And I wouldn't really like to call anything else, like any of the other games there. Literally any team other than Union, I think, can win the whole thing. They all have like viable comps, and it's all like super just RNG on CC and that kind of thing. CC and target choice. Some of the teams have even more RNG because they have like Hoyin with 70 whatever % crit, which is even more RNG because if she misses crit, it's just all over. For some reason, the only Hoyin they seem to ever have in Champions Call is like a 76% crit Hoyin, and I've seen her whiff that crit multiple times and it's cost their team the game. Imagine not having 100% crit. Oh. Bracket has so much ball walk, it's so bad, yeah. Theory crafting the winner for 3 hours. For 2 hours. That's a long ass time. We probably spent about 20-30 minutes on it. And didn't really get any closer to a conclusion other than it's just RNG. It's all RNG. Could probably work out where the least RNG is, but the least RNG to me is Laybos. Like Laybos just has, I think, a solid matchup against anything. And yeah, it could lose. It could lose to getting high rolled, but like anything can lose to being high rolled. No, Akuma, don't leave us. We'll be lost without you, mate. Love you, dude. Good luck with whatever you're up to. Oh. Okay, well, good luck with that, Akuma. Wash your hands, mate. Good luck, you legend. Truly legendary behavior, yep. Jesus Christ. Oh, we've got a claim all button. I should probably use that. How's our guild war doing? We dominating yet? No. We're getting dominated. We're getting dominated. Oh yeah, we've won 3 games! Let's go! Oh dear. Wow, they used real teams as well. How did this lose to this? This should never lose to this. When they're manually. How did this lose? I don't understand. Uh-oh. That's a very squishy Tiamat. But it's on Amber. It should be fine. They have no gear. Yeah, I think they're just under geared. That Tiamat should not take like 60% of a life bar from Lilium 3. There's no way. Like, there was no defense down or anything there. And there's Viper crit buff. Crit debuff. It's attacked down twice, yeah. I don't think it's because it's on gold. It's DPS Viper, so a lot of the Golden Viper lions really skimp on effect accuracy. Yeah, that Tiamat is not big at all. That is a small fish Tiamat. See, Lilium is spreading out her HP lock in her infinite wisdom. Yeah, her AI is terrible. The Sanya is healing for like half of what our Sanya heals for as well. I guess it's that. It's just gear. I think it's just gear difference. So the AI in this game works off of like margins, right? So when it has like a flat chance, a random chance to hit whatever enemy, and then say like there's type advantage, the chance goes up. If they're low life, the chance goes up. But like it's never a sure thing. So even if something is on 1 HP, you won't always attack them. Which is kind of weird. I guess they wanted to keep it kind of random so it was unpredictable. I don't know. Don't really need to watch the end of this, do we? Nobody wants to actually watch this, do they? We're going to be here all day. Yeah, a lot of people don't run Kiera on Sanya. It makes so much difference. It's actually kind of crazy. %25 healing is so much. It's how I win a lot of my games in RTA. Because people can't handle the raw healing, I win through attrition. Yeah, it's a lot of push. That's why I think the Strive is unnecessary, because it essentially has diminishing returns on it, and sometimes you just don't get hit. Like quite often, when you have a bulky Sanya, she just won't get hit. I'm not a fan of Strive. Also, the HP is much more useful than defense. Or but to each their own. We're getting on here. They're having a bit more trouble on our purple towers. Might be a close one. That's what I found. I tried running her with Strive, and it felt a lot worse. Like, she genuinely heals for so much less. Like, Kiera is a massive, massive boost. But I'm sure there's some stuff where Strive is useful. I'm sure there's some stuff where Strive is better. Gigabyte proccing when she's already next in line, yeah. That's like the only real downside of Gigabyte. It's so powerful though. If it procced exactly when you wanted it, it would be so gross. Like quite often it already is so gross. I love Gigabyte though. It's such a well-rounded shell. You're rarely disappointed to be on Gigabyte. It's not always the best shell, but like it's such a well-rounded shell. Limbus time now? No, I've got a lot more times to do. PT Many. How are you, dude? Thank you for your work on the relic list on Faster Thoughts. Appreciate that. I talked quite a bit earlier about the Wizardry Discord and Faster Thoughts being such huge influences and helps in keeping people interested in the game, like because of how much information it provides. Because they were very interested in the resources that are used, like the sites that people actually look at. And I couldn't think of anything other than like the Wizardry Discord and that, pretty much, other than YouTube. Isn't it auto, or do you need to keep watching it? It isn't that I don't want to... It isn't that I don't want to distract myself from Etheria, it's that I don't want to distract myself from Limbus. So like when I play Limbus, I want to be solely focused on Limbus. I don't want to have to be worrying about doing something in the background. It's like the opposite. Because otherwise I'll just have to be constantly like tabbing in and out. Restarting my ship. Managed to get the free, get the new characters from the free bones. Damn, congrats, dude. Well done. Where do you change MC alignment? You have to take dialogue choices, like ones that correlate with your alignment. Ones that correlate to the alignment you want to shift towards. So you have to make evil choices in chat if you want to go towards evil. He seems good. He seems really quite good. He's also incredibly cool looking. I don't know what the best way to farm, like, upwards from evil towards good is. It might just be, like, finding choices in combat. What good choices are there outside of, like, pleading and whatnot? Yeah, it's the same with, like, Adam. You can see when dwarfed, you can see when you have a dwarf, or you can see when you have Adam's crown. A lot of them have quite unique images, it's just a lot of them kind of look a bit the same, like kind of similar. They put quite a lot of work into that stuff. You got gaslit by internet that you couldn't change it since there's no info? Oh, you couldn't, Luck. It was actually quite recent that they changed it. Probably, what, like 2-3 months ago? Somewhere in that kind of ballpark? 2 months? Something like that? So you couldn't, for the longest time, you couldn't change your alignment, but you can now. Yeah, for the longest time you were just stuck with whatever you picked. And a lot of people didn't like that because good is kind of the worst alignment. And most people ended up being good from responses. Hi Keenan Freaks! New Daphne unit reminds of this guy. This guy. Jareth, the Leonine Titan. That is a pretty old Magic card now. I remember this guy. I remember playing with this dude in draft. He was a terror. That's ass. I loved seeing people crash out. Don't worry, Akima. There's always other stuff to crash out about. What set was that? One of the Mirrodins, wasn't it? That's oh, that's not a thingy symbol. Oh no, this was the Onslaught cycle. This is the Onslaught cycle. This was the original printing of this. This was the so Onslaught did a cycle of 3 color Titans. Or like named characters. The probably most famous one was Arcanus the Omnipotent. He's the only one that still gets played, I think. Arcanus the Omnipotent is a 3 blue, and he taps to draw 3 cards. He's like a 3/4 or something. Wizard. If you want your Doki to actually be good against CC, what do I need on her? Alicorn, yeah. Alicorn, Codex. Alicorn helps get around your buffs getting dispelled. A lot of people run her effect res as well, just to make the buffs harder to dispel. I've also seen her on Lighthouse because of the when you're playing against control, it means you're usually also playing against cleave, and she's very, very rough into the cleave pivot. She's really not very good there at all. So some people do Lighthouse on her to make her more rounded if they are a turn 2 focused Doki. No, it's fine with it most of the time if you do many. It's only if I've let my PC stay on for too long and because sometimes my time is so limited, I literally don't have time to restart my computer, which is sad. And I just leave it for way too long. If I leave my computer on for like 10 days or so, it starts having a little bit of a choke. I don't have any problems with running Daphne and Wizardry the same side. Daphne and Wizardry? Daphne and Etheria. Most of the time. I don't have overheating problems, but like eventually I think I just end up with issues with virtual memory issues. I think that's what causes most of the crashes. Because I have too much shit open. Too many processes flying around. Too many Bitcoin miners. It's so hot. We had a really hot summer. I had to get this thing. This robot ass looking motherfucker. This thing just bathes me in cold air. When it's hot. I was dying. I was dying in the summer. Trying to get a fan that doesn't make noise to get picked up on stream is surprisingly difficult. But Edie sorted one out for me. She's a gem. She's a star. Commented on that being frequently an Intel 13th, 14th gen. Interesting. I think I showed you back when Captain Cabinets was playing Wizardry, but I made a compilation of clips. Let's see it. Akima. I watched some of Cap play through Wizardry. That was how I ended up on the GachaCast, was because I was there like trying to help when she was getting that severe issue where she couldn't finish Abyss 1 because it wouldn't register that she'd saved the king. That was pretty much my first encounter of Cap. Yeah. I was just chilling in chat trying to help her, while also not trying to be too forceful because I could see how frustrated she was. It was like bugs that we'd seen before. It was like a caching issue. Just a very, very weird one. I don't really know a lot about Cap other than she lives in Wales, the rolling plains of Wales, and she's always just been really nice to me. I don't know. Probably sees me as some aging old man, which I mean is accurate. Takes pity on me. The evil and manipulative JJ, that's me. I'm evil and manipulative. Oh, sorry, Temmie Bear. Thank you so much for following. I apologise. Off in my own little world. The ninja boss is kind of hard. Yes, the ninja boss is pretty tough. It's tough in a bad way as well. Like, there's a lot of RNG there, and it's like really bad RNG because it's insta-death RNG. So you might just die. Like, they might just throw some shurikens at you and you'll die. Which is classic Wizardry. Very nostalgic of the Wizardry games. You can leave immediately, Lars. Absolutely immediately, and both you and the other player will get SSS. It'll just take a little while to come through. You can join Phantom Theatre, get in, deploy your team, and just leave immediately. You don't have to wait at all. Yeah, it's absolutely huge. I had no idea. I knew that the other person would get it, but I had no idea that you would get it. So earlier I was like, really? Really? Yeah, it's kind of similar to the doll, like, but like it's much worse than the doll, because the doll there's like quite a lot of counterplay to the doll. But the ninjas, like if they decide to insta-kill you, they kind of just insta-kill you. And the only way around that is to have insta-death resistance, or critical resistance rather. Which not a lot of people have just lying around. Yeah, the alchemy thing is really cool. I super like it, Rain Sorrows. Very into it. I said this earlier, but they stressed earlier that I should tell people that they are working hard on advertising the game, they're working hard on developing the game, and they nobody should ever worry about the game like end of servicing or anything like that, Daphne, because there is nothing that signifies that will be anything. They have like a roadmap apparently of years of development. So yeah, if anyone was worried about that at all because there was a bit of a content drought, you don't need to be worried about that. They are working hard on advertising. They genuinely are. Other than $600 gacha weapons. I mean, that's been baked into the game since day one. The Cuisinart was the first weapon they ever launched. I think they've been pretty chill with weapons overall. It's really just the Raven Dagger, the Cuisinart, and kind of the Shelly Staff. Sort of the Shelly Staff. But that was specifically for Iaramas. Etheria, probably no time soon. It's either pulling Wizards solo, yeah. I did bring up the monetization. They seemed receptive. But I don't know, you know, if we'll get any kind of change. Yeah. Akuma gets around. Kuma's just said to do my attacks. Unbelievable behaviour from him. Had the video saved on my YouTube as well. Instead of hiding it, I deleted it on accident. Oh, now we'll never see it. That could have been an absolute banger on your YouTube channel, Kuma. Like alongside your Etheria lore video. When's part 2 coming, by the way? When are we getting part 2 of the Etheria lore video? I've been waiting with bated breath. I am shocked that you put together a part 1. Part 1 is more than we ever deserved. Let's be real. I don't know, I just never expected anyone to put together a Etheria lore video. I don't know. Anyone here ever been interested in learning more about the Etheria lore? He is the people's man. The people's champion. Basically the Rock. It's more of a let's play than a lore video. That's not how it's advertised. You wouldn't falsely advertise, would you? Oh, wait, there was a chapter 2. Shit. Wait, there are 3 parts? Holy moly. Part 1's received a lot more views than part 2 and 3. What's the lore about Linnell? Is there any? This is the latest that goes. More Akuma, see if it still works. I don't think the Lindell or the Lindell lore is in there, sadly. I don't think Akuma made it far enough into his series, but I still have faith that over time he will make more. It's misleadingly advertised, Lars. I don't see a let's play on the titles though. I'm seeing a story introduction. Clickbait. Who would ever use clickbait? That's actually unbelievable. I would never use nuclear in one of my titles. I think Gatchas would be hard pressed to change someone's life. Eventually the content loop kind of always dries up in gachas, no matter what it is. And you're left with just like grinding and waiting for new content. Oh, it's up. Thanks for him. I need those gemmos. Remember to vote for Union. I wouldn't recommend that you do that. Great killing, Doki. No one will know my DeRose side. DeRose. Fantasy Club. I would like to vote for Fantasy Club. I do not believe in Union. As for the rest of those, I don't even think I want to place a second bet. It's pretty bad news. I guess we can bet on Labors. Support the team that we supported. If I remember. Probably won't. I don't know what's going on with the percentages, Akima, but they don't match reality. I have no idea at all. I don't know if it's like a completely made up number. The predictions all have a percentage underneath them. But I don't know what they actually signify, because I'm pretty sure they don't signify votes. I have no idea. Ah, I found the Monster Memories patch notes. That's where they come from. UK Steam, you now require a credit card on your account to verify you're 18 plus. We're cooked, yeah. What else is neat? What's reasonable is putting in your MP's ID to look at a Steamy site. Nah, Dev, you're 18. You're 18 at heart, right? Like, you need, can you not, does it have to be a credit card, Dev? Or can it be a debit card? Does it have to specifically be a credit card? Has to be credit. I mean, I do have a credit card. That's interesting. It has to be credit. Yeah, no, it actually kind of makes sense. But the idea that you have to take out a credit card to prove your age is a bit sketchy, yep. I have a credit card, I never use it, but I do have a credit card. I think I've used that thing about 3 times in my life. Yeah, I think it sounds like it has to be a credit card. Debit card does not work. When is this getting implemented, Devon? Oh, it's live right now, really? Really? Why am I not getting prompted for anything? Ah, click on an NSFW. Okay. All I have to do to do that is look at the RPG section. Oh, I actually have them filtered on here. Yeah. So it is. Belly, it's 2 times event today. It's 2 times, 2 times. It is double drops weekend. So we're burning through our stabilizers, which are like stamina potions, that are like Keflin modules. Keflin packs, I guess. Two times. Quad weekend. Open world. Free to play friendly. PvP game. Insane cosmetics. They sold you an entire arena for $51. It's a bargain. You won't last 5 minutes. Exactly. Just imagine trying to buy an arena in real life, how much more it would cost you than $51. And sure, this one's virtual, but it's every bit as good. Every single person playing Etheria is only hate playing at this point. Not even hate playing. I don't hate the game, I just hate the company. But that isn't really that new, like. I think the game is fine. I still have fun with it. It's just, it's gonna fall into, it's gonna like the same thing is just happening that's happened to sort of Convaleria. It's just like the game could have done things, but like the company will hold it back. Sadly, I hope that that isn't the case. I hope that I'm wrong. I hope that they turn it around, and that's one of the reasons why I keep playing, because I want to at least see what they're planning on doing, like what's coming up. They made a lot of like promises and you know, suggestions, and they took a load of feedback recently, so I'm just hoping that they actually do something with it and make something out of it. And if they don't, then you know, I'll just keep having fun with the game as I can. Yeah, Simura, I don't think you're alone in that thought. But I have enjoyed Etheria Restart. I continue to enjoy Etheria Restart. Not this. This is boring as shit. But like, the PvP is still fun. The development of characters is still fun. And just hanging out with the community is still fun as well. Leaving a game behind feels a little bit like abandoning the community, right? You should add more shells, turn the old bosses to Inferno. Yeah, that'd be cool. Maybe they already plan to do that. I don't know. It's a pretty easy one for content, isn't it? Whack in a few new shells. Scale up the boss. Job's a good one. Yeah, I think most games kind of reach that point, right? I can't really name a gacha game that I've played that doesn't eventually reach the point where you are rotating kind of boring events, like not always like boring, but they usually get a bit monotonous. And you might have some like ongoing mode that you actually enjoy doing, but you have to do a whole bunch of stuff around it just to be able to enjoy it. I don't think like Etheria is any different from that, but I don't think it's particularly stand out in that category either. Like, I don't think it's obnoxiously bad. It's probably a little bit long, the chores that you have to do for it. But I don't think it's insanely stand out. Limbus will break the same. I mean, Limbus is kind of the same because all you do is just mirror dungeon, which is fine if you enjoy mirror dungeoning endlessly. But from what I've heard from people, from the majority of people, like, they don't really enjoy mirror dungeoning endlessly. Like, I don't think Limbus is designed to be that sort of game. Yeah, like, I don't think Limbus is designed to be that sort of game, really. It's meant to be an episodic game where you log in, you play your story, you play your visual novel, and then you log out and maybe just log in to do a bit of daily, weekly stuff if you want to until the next part of the visual novel drops. I think that's a really cool part of Limbus, and I think that's why so many people love Limbus, because it does respect your time. It doesn't demand that you really do anything. I don't dislike Mirror Dungeon. I think Mirror Dungeon is a cool enough mode. I'm not shitting on Mirror Dungeon at all. Compared to most games modes, especially like roguelike modes I've seen, it's really fleshed out, it's really fun. But it's not something that I could play endlessly, just like I couldn't play any roguelite endlessly. Hi Velmo! What's up? You have bad news. What's your bad news, Velmo? Talk me through it. I don't see how... Oh, because of the gacha rates, Velmo. That's the only thing that's changed today. It's been fun. Hey, no worries, man. Enjoy. Thank you for hanging out, Akima. It's always a pleasure, man. Have a great day. He means the battle pass level, I think, Belly. Oh yeah, gacha and Jeep level, yeah. It would seem that way, Belmo. I think a lot of people will be very disappointed to hear that, but that, again, that's one of the reasons why I was saying, guys, we need to wait, we need to chill our beans, we need to wait for more information on the game. Because we just had no knowledge of the systems, and now we know, and I think a lot of people will probably be put off by that. But there's still a lot more that we don't know. We don't know anything about income, we still don't know anything about, like, endgame cycles. We don't know if there's going to be a sharding system. We have no idea at all. Because if there are dupes and you can shard your characters, it's not really a big deal. But if there are dupes and you can't shard your characters, it's a lot bigger of a deal. Also, if it is an entirely PvE game, then maybe it just doesn't really matter that much, depending on the overall difficulty of it. I must be the reason why gacha is still living life without me by their side. I have no idea what you're talking about, Belly. But it's just made me think of Hoobastank, the reason, yet again. Which I now can't get out of my head anymore. Fucking Hoobastank. Is this some obscure quote from Limbus, Belly, that I don't remember? Yeah, I wouldn't give up on it quite yet, but at the same time, you know, proceed with caution. Ah, I see, Belly. I'm sorry, I'm not enough of a Limbus fanatic to know every line of every song, every line of every tag. Yeah. It could change, or there might be other aspects that we don't understand yet. Why 50-50? I think 50-50 is just the standard. It's just the gacha standard. It's okay, Belly. I don't mind. Just don't expect me to know and remember everything. Like, I'm old. I stream a lot. I view a lot of fantasy things. It's very hard for me to remember every single thing. Please be lenient with me. I miss references all the time. I very much enjoy things in the moment, and then, you know, I don't necessarily commit them to memory too well. 50-50 kind of is the standard. I don't know what year you guys are living in, but 50-50 kind of is the standard. CCN devs also said they want the game to be very free-to-play friendly. Yeah, I don't know. We'll have to wait and see. But there's lots of systems that we don't understand yet. That statement is what makes me think that there'll be ways to get deeps. Like, be it sharding systems or sparking systems or something. Ooh, you've gone to the 200 pity. Crikey. So Sword of Convaleria had a 180 hard pity with, so it had like on paper it was what was a reasonably generous gacha. It was like 100 soft pity, 180 hard pity, 2% legendary. It looked fine on paper, and then they made it so you got barely any income. Like, the income was super low, and it became hellish immediately. Anyone who went to hard pity, who was like a low spender or a free-to-play player, just couldn't afford a banner for like 3 banners afterwards. So a lot of it is down to how much income you get as well. First Dupe is insanely strong. Like, the hell is decreased card cost by 1. The first Dupe specifically, interesting. Like, just give it some time to settle, okay? Like, there might be some other stuff in play. You're all high levels compared to me. You're a bunch of big dicks. I don't think we're going to get through all of our stabilizers today, but we'll probably get pretty close. We got raided by Genazad earlier, Zetham. I don't keep my viewer count on, so I have no idea how many people are ever watching me. I just find it very stressful. When I was, I think I gave myself actual trauma. When I was pushing for partner, like constantly looking at the viewer count. Now it makes me feel a bit sick to look at the viewer count. So I just have it kept off. Did I tell Jenna to play Limbus? I don't tell Jenna to do anything. Jenna's his own man. It's not even really pressure. It's just feels bad when number go down, you know? It makes you think to yourself, like, what have I done wrong? What have I done wrong? And often it is nothing really to do with you. Sometimes it does, but like, often it doesn't. So I just look at my little report every day after stream. And I keep the numbers off. Aw, thanks, Luck. Generally played Limbus. There you go. Did Jen already do Canto 8? Valiant. No. I'm guessing that's what Zethan was probably talking about. Hopefully he'll get a chance to eventually. I know a lot of people seem to really want to see him do it. But yeah, he's been very busy. He's been like flying to all sorts of places. Sure he'll get around to it when he can. I think it's every week, Insane. I think you decay every week if you don't play. At the end of every week. Yeah, I keep hearing about what a negative experience Genazad had apparently, which I think is, I guess, the danger of being like such a big streamer. Darn, that's nowhere near the kind of drama that I think people were looking for. Tecto wants to get married. How could he? I'm sure they probably talked about it at some point privately, no doubt. Do you really, Zaruha? Are you sure about that? On a scale of 1 to 10, how much would you say you love that? I love it. $50.99. Finally got your Wizardry account back. They deleted everything. Wow, D-Name Guy. After all that, they deleted everything. Huh? So that's what happens to the fabled D-Name Guy account. So excited to farm this Neon Mirage event. Yeah, how about the Page Gems reset event though? That's the real big ticket event to farm. When I awaken my ego as I'm quitting Etheria. True. Yeah, true. Don't worry, I'll be boring you guys with plenty of monsters and memories next week. Don't you worry. We can move on from Etheria. You can probably message the support to get it reinstated, maybe? That it got hacked? I don't know. D-Name Guy, if you're so motivated to. Clearly a whale event. Most games do that. The 50. Yeah, that's fair, Hogs fan. That's fair. You're not the first person, and probably won't be the last person to be shocked by that. You got Uma sung in 1 temple to huge savings, like huge savings. Yeah, they should reinstate it all. D-Name Guy. Yeah, just claim it was hacked. It'll be fine. I mean, it basically was. Your details got leaked, and then people maliciously took advantage of that. Fully expecting them to come out and say the Neon Mirage was bugged and it should have been 1549. They couldn't really, because then they'd have to compensate everyone who was affected by that. Holding it down and oh yeah, the Lilium team beat 2 teams. They seem really under-geared, the people who were challenging it, Judge. Aratems? Uma Yi-Sang in a single temple is so lucky. I can't compete with that. Ah, Aratems. So what seemed to happen, D-Name Guy, is 2 or maybe more people were fighting over it for so long that I think someone just got tired of it and deleted the account data. Someone just hit the nuke button basically and deleted the account data completely because they knew that they weren't going to get to keep it. They went for the nuclear option. That is 40 more arrow attempts, that's true. Luck got it in 10 pulls, I believe. The Yisang. T used to being lucky, insanely lucky. Yeah. Why was the account data leaked? I'm afraid D-Name Guy will have to explain that himself. D-Name Guy, yeah. Someone got tired of it. That was not a message to you, that was a message to the other people fighting over the account. Hi, new player here. Hi, Eden. Weird, I could swear you started earlier as well. Finally got to the Inferno in Doki and I'm having trouble getting double matrix modules. The picture only shows triple matrix modules. What can I do to fix this bug? You should write XT Entertainment an angry worded email in Chinese. The math of your 20 pulls in Limbus. Yeah, hit me with it. Hit me with it, Aratims. I love the ChatGPT commentary of this. Exact order. About 1 in 18.7 billion. Wildly unlikely. But hey, streaks do happen. Holy moly, Aratims. That is something else, dude. That's so ludicrous. 1 in 933 million. This is Aratims, everyone. Don't doubt his powers. Maybe he'll turn to using them for evil if you're not careful. Yeah, not that lucky. It's funny when the AI like tries to sound human over something that is clearly ridiculous. Like this, for instance. Like this message here. It's just like, there is nothing lucky about this. This is mathematically impossible at this point. Like this reaches the point of mathematical impossibility. This is not streaks do happen. Thanks, AI. Yeah, it's a normal. It's just an average Friday for Aratims. That is quite the gesture from Akima. Maybe if you're very lucky, sir. Wow, 4 announcers which I didn't have for 4 10 pulls in a row. That is insane as well, because I imagine you have most things, Ethan. Unfortunately, Marshmallow, it seems that the people in question have their minds on other things to rub. That are not pure, innocent Peeb. Considering where those hands have been, probably for the best. I don't think people would want that. Straight up jorking it. Truer words, my friend. Truer words. And he's gone. Well, at least I'm pretty sure that this this Doki clear is 100% now. It's quite slow Doki clear. We've done it enough times. But I didn't vanish, it was a moderator. A moderator hath timed me out, forsooth. Verily so. Fie. These times, they are harsh indeed. I'm warping into a blood fiend, guys.
Hopefully there'll be some young ladies.
Hopefully not quite as young as Mio Jarmil. Wait, maybe Jarmil is Mio breeder. It's all falling into place. I don't think so, Zetham. I need to get through my stabilizers in ER. Probably no Limbus today. Maybe no Limbus tomorrow. It's the 2 times weekend. I am certainly going to be trying to play Limbus on Sunday. And then next week we have Monsters and Memories, so it might be we might be light on the old Limbus there as well. But I will be back on Limbus, do not worry. I'm not burnt out on Limbus, I'm not tired of Limbus, I just have scheduling issues, that's all. It's over! Remember to do dailies before reset. I already did them last night, Breadstick. If I don't do my dailies on stream, I do them after I log off. But I did them on stream, I think, yesterday. CN tier lists are cooked. What, for Etheria? Luz? No worries, Marshmallow. Have a great one, man. Much love. Thank you for hanging out. Yeah, I hate Limbus. I hate the game and I hate the community. Nah, I'm having a blast with it. I don't want it to end as well. Like, we don't have that much left. We've got probably a good amount of struggling on the end of the Intervalo and then Kanto 8, and then we're kind of caught up. The dream hath ended. The dream hath not ended yet. Gallop on. Hein at the top of PvE. Huh? I know you guys have been scarred. I know the Limbus community have been scarred in the past by people like abandoning their game. But I won't do that. I swear. Like, look at me. I'm playing Etheria, right? I still play Wizardry. Like, Wizardry doesn't get new viewers anymore. It's very rare that it ever gets new viewers. Like, I don't abandon games that I've picked up and enjoy. Don't worry. But you will have to be patient with me because of that as well. I play the older games too. I don't want to abandon any games. Maybe they don't have lattice in their game and everyone has 555 Hein, maybe. Yeah, Heinrich would probably be pretty good in PvE at 555. Like, just for setting up damage, I would imagine. He would keep up constant... He'd probably do a fair bit of damage himself, and he would keep up constant crit shot. Yeah, I quit everything. Until I next play them, I quit every game. No room for him unless the speed clear. Yeah, maybe so. No, not really. Like, he doesn't defensively debuff, so he doesn't decrease the incoming damage, whereas you could just use, like, Kloss and make your unit do infinite damage. Drama farm Twitch streamer? What am I drama farming? We haven't had a fight with Reddit for ages. Haven't even tried to start one. September is probably going to be quite an empty month as well, by the looks of things. After the first week, after Monsters and Memories week, it doesn't seem like any games have like a major patch coming out in September. We don't have new game in September,
So far, leave a follow and don't forget to
so we should have plenty of time to get through Limbus in September.
JJ afloat to fuel his crippling gacha addiction.
Global is the Black Beacon beta. Maybe. I didn't really look into the CN tier list too closely, it's just funny. Tier lists suck. No matter which region they're from, tier lists probably suck unless they're maintained by a very devoted and passionate person. Even then, they sometimes suck. Boys, please. You don't need to fight over advertising me over text-to-speech. It's okay. Veronica higher than Sanya? Oh boy. More subs equals more money equals more food pulls. I can't even use that narrative, RSMs. Like Limbus, I'm not even pulling in. Chaos Zero Nightmare, I might not end up pulling in. Reverse 1999, if we pick that up, I'm probably not going to pull in. What does that leave? Etheria? There's no point in pulling in Etheria because I can't build any units. Wizardry. That Wizardry. You're funding my Wizardry gems. Yeah, Wizardry. Cut down the packs. I mean, like, I actually spend less on Wizardry now because of that change. Because I can't get as many gems at a value price point. I cannot emphasize how much I'm putting that in quotation marks. Yeah, I got no gacha demon. There's no demon to be set free. I've just got an empty cage. My demon is the pulling. Like, I hate pulling in games. I've got a reverse gacha demon. Aratubs is a beautiful, beautiful, beautiful gentleman. He's a lot of things, but I'm not certain he's an oiler. Jerry's out on it. Not like Shadow Akira. PoE 2 may convert you to what? Not pulling. Hating pulling. Lars. No more demons. Anti-gacha, yep. I'm not anti-gacha. I just don't like pulling. I think gacha gets a bit too bad of a rep, you know? Like, I think gacha is kind of abhorrent, but at the same time, I think gacha allows games to be created that would never be created otherwise, and it allows perpetual content for games like Wizardry and Limbus Company, which are games that could never get, you know, like thousands of hours of content or whatever without being gachas. Thousands is probably a bit of a stretch for the average person, like hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of hours of gameplay. I think while there are many negative aspects of gacha, there are also positive ones. Gacha games now are just zero content fake news games. I think a lot of them are. I don't think all of them are though. Right, I just blinded for 5 seconds. What, seriously, Breadsticks? Are you okay? Breadsticks, sorry? Are you okay? Kind of play gacha games as main games. You play a bit on the updates, do other things in the meantime. Yeah, I agree with that, Judge. Are you okay, Breadstick? Were you just joking around? Did you seriously get blinded for 5 seconds? Your right eye? Or were you just joking around about something in chat? I hope you're okay. You're okay, okay. Is it something that happens often? if doing that makes you blind, Judge, which of course is ridiculous, but if doing that makes you blind, then how would you go blind in one eye? Like, it doesn't make sense. You'd have to be doing some real creative joking, you know? What's happening to your left eye? Oh, Jesus. That's... Do you suffer from migraines? Brexit. Yeah, assuming that you haven't already, I'd obviously probably seek medical assistance with that kind of thing. Yeah, that's quite a common thing in intense migraine sufferers. Yeah, it's terrifying, Judge. Don't blame you. Akuma is surely a professional at something in this life, in this world. But whatever it is, it's definitely not fucking medical. So, yeah, please do not listen to anything that Akuma is saying. If you were to go blind in one eye, Velmo, the joke is like normally it makes you go blind, right? That is the old superstition. So to go blind in just one eye, you would have to be creative with your handiwork. But by explaining the joke, I have really just ruined the joke. Whoever is anonymously giving out gifts, thank you very much. That's very, very kind of you. I appreciate that very much. Yeah, thank you. Nokia. Enjoy, Nokia. It means a lot to me, thank you. It really does. Judge has fallen on hard times. There's no way that he could renew his sub himself. It's why he's not buying... Actually, I don't know. I was going to say it's why he's not buying lattices in Etheria anymore, but like, I don't actually know if you're still buying lattices in Etheria. You might be. Maybe it's why Judge didn't buy the arena skin, unless you did buy the arena skin. Not until they show you that you're going to do better in the game. The number of people I've heard that from who are all actually very big spenders on the game is disturbing. Thank you, Akuma. That's really, really nice of you, man. You guys don't have to do that. Yeah, just thank you. Means a lot. It helps me a lot. Thank you. Enjoy your sub, Redstick. Enjoy your QB emotes. Did we win? Of course we won. I don't know about any of the other bets. Picking does work. Man. I miss peacefully. Brother.
Mita? さすが私ね。
I still, even just like a random gift sub, I still feel, I don't know, I still feel weird. Even after over a year of doing this, I still feel really weird. Humbled. Thanks, guys. Please don't make that lowercase deal. I'm never going to be able to read anything with deal in it ever again. If you want to make it deal, make it uppercase, please. Thank you. I already have enough trouble reading chat. Yeah, you can rename him. Thank you, dude. Thank you. Like, I'm old and like I still struggle when I see people just like talking in emotes. I'm like, oh god. And then people without 7TV get confused as to why I'm having trouble reading their message. Before I started like streaming properly, I had no idea what 7TV was. For like 2 months or so, I think. I didn't know what 7TV was. I got introduced to it and eventually like Plastic World especially helped me sort it out. Now we have a load of emotes that, some of which I understand, most of which I probably don't. The recent ones I do. Yeah, it took me a long time to kind of wrap my head around it. It's hard teaching an old dog new tricks, you know. Plastic. Plastic helped me out a lot early on. Yeah, using the default Twitch emotes. Judge. Floppy. Good old Floppy. What's the other one? Floppy Wave. Can't remember. Yeah, Floppy. Oh, it's capital W. You just type half the emote's name and press shift to scroll through the emotes. Ah, thank you. I can't, not on OBS at least. I get the emote come up with Floppy, but it isn't showing me anything else. I think it's an OBS thing. Oh, you can do it just like regular emotes. Oh, I didn't know. I had no idea. Well, hot damn. You learn something new every day. Oh no, Nokia. Yeah, I still type in chat so little. I try to hang out in other people's streams as much as I can, like when I'm not streaming. But I still don't use emotes very much. Oh, new blood. I love a good bit of misinformation. Sorry, I was dozing off there for a second. For once, it isn't really Etheria doing it to me. It's up too early today. At least I was responsible and got off early last night. Got off stream early last night. It would have been way worse. I don't think we should have to start too early tomorrow. Seems like we're going to get through most of our stabilizers today. Might even get through all of our stabilizers today, it's possible. Still got quite a bit of time left. That'd be nice. And we just have to do gem refresh tomorrow and the day after. Any random stabilizers we get. You're alright, Velmo. There's no need to be big sad. Aww. Look at that. People just let you, they let you pyramid. That's so sweet. Yeah, it's nice to have the 2 times 2 times. He typed it very slowly though, Breadstick. Very, very slowly. He wasn't using the power of cheaty VIP. Yeah, unlike luck. That's disgusting use of VIP luck. We're gonna have to think about revoking that. He keeps shamelessly using it like that. Congratulations, Momo. Now you have to take your pyramid to a busier channel to really challenge your Egyptian heritage. hate doing it. Then why did you do it? It's like playing Genshin. What? Building a pyramid in Twitch chat is like playing Genshin. Please do explain. I can't wait to hear this. No fun at all. So why did you do it? Did it so I can play them. Oh, nice. Great work. People that build pyramids need to get timed out, and if any bit were a mod, he would be the man to do it. Hey, any bit, we haven't seen Smash in a while. Smash pops in every now and again, but yeah, I haven't seen him for a little while now. Probably a week and a half or so since I've seen Smash. Maybe your nemesis has been laid to rest. Yeah, I've been streaming garbage. If only. If only. I'm sure Smash will pop his head back in again at some point. Stream SOC and he'll be back. Anyway, I saw someone in Etheria chat earlier talking about how SAC is doing really well at the moment. What are your thoughts on that? In what sense? They were like, we just had anniversary. The Dungeon No Meshi collab is about to drop. It's doing really well. And I was just like, oh, oof, oof. Yeah. This is as far as I know, like what's actually coming up in China, I think. Like from the Chinese SAC stuff, we've reached the end of where I'm like familiar with. Everything after the Dungeon No Meshi collab, I have no idea of anything about in SAC. Trash talking your ex. Anybit's still playing it, that's why I asked Anybit. Luz. A few people who come through chat still play SAC. Adam and Ark. Is that the thing with Camelot? I know, Lars. I know. Camelot is done. Oh, Camelot's already out, is he? Right. Ah. Adamant. Element. Any bit, do you mean? No. Yeah, Element. Who's been an anonymous gifted terror? Thank you so much, whoever that is. I appreciate it a lot. It helps my analytics, it really does, so thank you. Appreciate it a lot. I can't be a sub. Now I look like a shill, like a supporter of the channel. Thanks, Belly. Yeah, Element, I think. SAC is... Do you like isometric strategy games, Lars? Like Fire Emblem, like Triangle Strategy. Triangle Strategy is the closest if you've ever played that. Man, anyway, I never knew that you loved ER that much. You can get into them. If you can get into that kind of game, then I would honestly give Sword of Convaleria a go. Sword of Convaleria is a game where, like, the first portion of the game, you will probably have a lot of fun. It's very similar to Etheria Restart in that respect, you could say. Although I think, you know, the gameplay has a lot more depth in Sword of Convaleria. If you like story as well, there is story, but it's hidden away in an almost abandoned aspect of the game that not a lot of people like, because it's locked behind this roguelike mode. But the story is actually pretty excellent in it. The gameplay is really fun up until you hit max level, pretty much. And then once you've finished all of the trials, it kind of drops away. And all you have are the rehashes of the events that they keep pushing out. Just bloated stats on characters. Mega power creep. Yeah, I agree any bit. The SAC art is gorgeous. SAC art is one of my favourite, like, illustrative pieces in any gacha. I'd give it a go, Lars. You might, yeah, if you like that sort of game, or you've played that sort of game, or you're open-minded to that sort of game, there's quite a lot of hours of fun in it. I do think that Langrisser's whole, like, approach, combat, etc. is better, but Langrisser also looks like shit. Like, it is such an old game. Convaleria is kind of beautiful. The pixel art is really, really high effort. And the illustrations are really high effort as well. Some of the backgrounds are quite pretty too. The new player experience is... Oh, really? Really? Is it really bad? Do you? I thought the new player experience was really good in SAC. I remember people being really happy with the new player experience in SAC, unless they've changed it. They have loads of events and stuff going on. Yeah, that's kind of annoying. I can definitely understand that. People were confused even way back when about, like, how to do the... What was it called? Something journey? They were confused as to what they were meant to be doing, even when there was one thing. Essentially the same thing as in this game, the thing that appears on the left side of your screen. What was it called? Hero's Journey or something? I find that really, really off-putting in gachas. I played another Eden for a bit, and I struggled with that probably more than anything. It just had so much stuff going on, I had no idea where to start. I know Langris is exactly the same, it just has so much shit going on, it's completely overwhelming as to what you're meant to start with. Still want to play the new Hoyo game? I don't think so. Bummer, it's auto chess. Very disappointingly, it's auto chess. It looks like it's probably fun, but like, I don't think there's much depth to it, right? Might try it, maybe. Depends what else we got going on at the time whenever it launches. If it's a kind of empty period, we could give it a go. TFT has a lot of depth, yeah, but like Ho-Yo games generally don't. So I'm not expecting the complexity that TFT has any bit. But we'll see. Yeah, it might be super fun. Who knows? I'll see what's going on. Lilium's skill priority is for PvE or PvP, Hogs fan? It's probably 3-1-2 and maybe in both. I think it is 3-1-2, yeah. Oh, I don't actually know that for sure. It might be 3-2-1 in PvE. I think 3-1-2. I think I'd say 3-1-2, but it's much closer for PvE. She unfortunately is a 12 or nothing kind of unit. You don't even get away with saving one on the 1. Like what, Velmo? Assuming that we have Chaos Zero Nightmare, that's in October. What else? Yeah, it's it was 3 weeks ago we had it, Zaruha. Dual Knight Abyss isn't a gacha. Duet Knight Abyss is not a gacha. It's a gacha. Gacha or not, I don't have much interest in Duet Knight Abyss. It's a gacha because you can swipe. Then, by that, we're saying that Lost Ark is a gacha, I guess? Path of Exile is a gacha? Yeah, the meaning of gacha is getting blurry, I agree. My ass is a gacha because I can swipe it. Yeah, it's more like it's like Warframe. Like that's the best way to describe. That's the best way to describe it. Probably it's just Warframe. It's anime Warframe. It has basically the same monetization, from what I understand. What Duet Knight Abyss did was absolutely genius. I don't know if they did it on purpose, but like they basically got the whole of the gacha community to believe it was a gacha. Got loads of people interested in it that normally wouldn't even like give that game 2 looks, and then was like, it's not actually a gacha. Really smart marketing, yeah. Either way, I think it's a very smart choice from them. There is very little chance, I would say, that their game would have succeeded past, you know, like honeymoon period. If they were lucky as a gacha. The market is just too diluted. But as a non-gacha, Yep. Yep, there are too many gacha games. We're starting to see multiple gachas like give up on their gacha model and go back to being just like regular games with microtransactions, with like cosmetic microtransactions, which is probably a good thing for the consumer. We can only hope. In Monsters and Memories, maybe, Lars. I love the subscription model. God, I wish we could go back to subscription model. Yeah, WoW doesn't really live on... Like, WoW lives on microtransactions mainly now. WoW is very close to like a Korean grinder in terms of the microtransaction ratio. Because WoW is pay to win as fuck. Like, there are a few games that are actually as pay to win as WoW is. You can buy anything in WoW with WoW tokens. You can buy the biggest achievements in the game. You can buy the biggest raid clears. You can buy anything in WoW. Gear isn't purchasable, Hogsfan, but like, because WoW token is a currency, guilds sell gear with WoW tokens, like costing WoW tokens, and there are all sorts of different raids as well that, you know, where you use I think they might have cracked down on the gold raids, actually. I can't remember now. Did they stop gold raids? I can't remember. But for a long time, gold raids were a thing as well. Yeah, you can buy raid clears, and even, you know, like PvP, like carries in arena for WoW tokens to Gladiator or what have you. Not played in a decade. Understandable. I have not played... oh no, actually, I played... What was it called? Dragonflight. I played Dragonflight, and I actually had quite good fun. We played with like a Mythic Plus group, and I genuinely had a really good time. I think that was the best state the game has been in for a really long time. Wow. Kind of dipped my toe into every expansion just to test it out, and I haven't enjoyed... I didn't really enjoy an expansion between Cataclysm and Shadowlands. Or Cataclysm and Dragonflight. Just a very long gap. Ah, yes, Hogsfan. That was in Mists of Pandaria. Towards the end of Mists of Pandaria, they made it. So what's the term for it called? But yeah, it's essentially level syncing. You and a lot of people, Lars. Shadowlands was shocking. Yeah, I bet that was super annoying, Hogsfan. Seems reasonable, Lars. You probably played for a long time too. The Pokemon collecting with Hunter. You turned into a gacha demon mount farmer for a while in WoW. Did you buy like some of the super rare mounts, Lars? Because I know for a while you could buy, you could like pay people to get the like super duper rare mounts for you, like it's a good example, Onyx, Heavenly, Cloud Serpent, and whatnot from Shara of Fear, whichever Shara it was. It's not Shara of Fear. One of the other ones. Time Lost Predator Drake. I never got Time Lost Predator Drake. I didn't try too hard, but like, I definitely tried a bit. Yeah, Shara of Anger. Yeah, thank you. It was the world boss. For a while, it was like the rarest non like limited mount in the game. How could you buy that? Yeah, so you could pay a company to basically clear it with loads and loads and loads and loads and loads of characters, and then to invite you in when they see the thing drop. And it would usually take a while, but they would eventually get there. Pretty much, Lars, yeah. Monsters and Memories playtest starts at 6 PM, so we'll have plenty of time to do stuff on Monday. Well, that goes live. Oh, I've got the line service thing on Monday as well. Hopefully that doesn't disrupt our stream. I forgot that we pushed that back till Monday. I still don't think I've caught the start of a Monsters and Memories playtest yet. This will be the first one I actually log on to the start of it. I haven't really played it seriously either, Lars. I would just go for it because everything's gonna wipe anyway. Like it's only an alpha. We won't have like logged progress until. Oh, actually, that's not true. So like, it does carry over between the alphas, but you know the alpha will be wiped eventually. So if you want to play it again in November when they have the next alpha, yeah. We only know little bits and pieces. We know that you start off in the, like, you can choose. We don't know anything about the elf starting city, but apparently that's fleshed out now as well. But the other starting city, at least, you want to farm scarabs. You want to get out there and farm scarabs. Class system is overwhelming. Yeah, the class system is really overwhelming. Maybe just try something out. Try something new. Most of the old classes are very similar to their EverQuest counterparts. How did you play Iki? I know, man. Like, it's crazy going back to a game with 20 completely different classes that are all super different. Yeah, it'll come back to you in no time. But yeah, I haven't caught the start of one of these before. Yeah, I'm into it any bit. I'm actually there for it. It looks genuinely pretty cool. I just don't know when it will release because Konami is infamous for being unbelievably slow with their releases, so I wouldn't be surprised if we don't see it until like quite deep into next year. I wouldn't be shocked at all. I'd love that to not be true, but Konami has a bit of a track record with that kind of thing. It will be very story heavy, but the gameplay in the Suikoden games is just quite fun, so it might just be fun to play, even if you don't really enjoy the story. It'll be a very like easy-going gacha, I imagine. Having the own global passive moment, really. Are Genshin doing global passives as well? Suikoden Starleap's definitely on my list. That's one of the gachas that I really, really, really want to play. Like, I'm more excited for that than I am for Chaos Zero Nightmare or Star Savior or anything like that. Because I think I will just have fun playing that game. It's very narrative. They actually draw from the Suikoden lore. It's never seen before story. It sounds like they're doing a reasonable gacha system for it. I'm very interested to see how, what's it called? Nexus Anima, like, works in terms of gacha. Is it going to be, like, cosmetic? Is it all going to be cosmetic? Because it's auto chess, right? I wouldn't be shocked by that any bit because it's an IP, it's a kind of IP gacha and it's a Japanese gacha and it's run by Konami, so, like, it might not have the best global support by any means. I wouldn't be blown away by it not doing very well. But I still want to try it. %90 of fucking up. I don't think that's unreasonable, to be honest. The sign up of the new beta. I mean, we can sign up for it. Oh god. Yeah, I'll clear it in a minute. I don't want to hear it. Yeah, it'll probably go the same way as CTC. I don't even hate that. Like, that's fine. If it lasts for a few years and it tells a cool story, then whatever. Join the test. Oh, we need a Hoyoverse account. Jesus Christ. Can I remember my Honkai Star Rail account from way back when, I wonder? You need an iPhone? What, for Nexus Anima? You need an iPhone for Honkai Nexus Anima, do you? Any bit? Not sure. Oh, there is a PC version. Ah. Okay. I remember my details. Complete the survey for the chance to obtain test qualification. Okay. Okay. Oh, dear God. I need to close some of these tabs on the stream browser. It's gone too wild. It's gone out of control. Become part of our Hoyo Creator program. For some reason, loads of people are dropping out of it. I wonder why. I don't know if I would want to be part of the Hoyo Creator program. I feel like maybe I'm just not cut out for creator programs, you know? Stream browser absolutely dying right now. Who would have thought that like 40 to 50 tabs was too many? We'll be there in a minute. Okay. Don't know why I can't scroll down this page, but I mean it's cool. Don't worry about it. What year were I born? Don't look, don't look. None of the above. Yeah, it only supports iOS mobile devices. None of the above. What's the CPU model of the PC you will use to participate in this test? It is... this. What's the graphics card model of your PC? Female would have got you into the requirement. Damn, that's true. PoE2 made you update with NVIDIA drivers. That's danger zone. Good luck. 07s, Luz. This. 5 or more days a week. Yeah, I think so. Which of the following games have you played before? This, sadly. This, 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 this. Other than the following games, which of you played for more than a month? I think that's a none of the above. Damn. Cookie Run Kingdom. Yeah, we haven't played any of these for more than a month. Following games which you played for more than a month. Teamfight Tactics. What's the highest rank you've reached in Teamfight Tactics? Grandmaster. Which of the following games have you played for more than 20 hours? Which of the following games have I played for more than 20 hours? Grand Theft Auto 5. Ow! Fuck you, any bit! I played a lot of Teamfight Tactics when it first came out. Not in the later seasons though, not when other people got good at it. Later up a game of TFT, I don't have that shit installed any bit. Not a chance. Not Etheria or like. I think that's it. Oh, Red Dead. 20 hours, Red Dead. That's it. Divinity Original Sin, Last of Us, Persona 5, Baldur's Gate 3, Disco Elysium, Resident Evil series, Final Fantasy. Clair Obscur, Skyrim. Where's Etheria? Etheria will be back in a second. I didn't know you were so desperate for Velmo, for Etheria Velmo. Nah, not Cyberpunk. What's the following games have you played? This, technically, which of the following is most important to you when experiencing a game? Actual fake gamer. Yeah, don't worry, it'll be back in a second. Heavens above. So demanding. Nag. Which of the following is most important to you when experiencing a game? Social interactions. So that's up to 5. Immersion. Challenge? Characters. Strategy. Okay, let's fuck off social interaction. Let's give a story. Strategy story. Oh, this is good too though. Progression's hot. Nice, only a bit classic. Tough one. Yeah, I guess it's that. How much you spent on games per month on average over the last 6 months? Ooh, well, I mean, it is this, isn't it? Which social media do you use to learn about new games, including viewing and searching? YouTube, Twitch, Reddit, Discord. I guess this. Sort of. I mean, I spent 400 on the rebate of Etheria Restart, so I probably made up the other 100 somewhere, I'm sure. Probably just in Wizardry alone. What are the primary reasons that made you want to participate in this test? Other. Please specify. My chat told me to do it. I stream on Twitch at twitch.tv/JJWF. I mean, this is probably quite fun. So, I guess that too. Selling out. Thanks for participating. You've completed the questionnaire. Thanks. Thanks, game. Chat will be in riot. I mean, that is why. That is the only reason that I went on there. I was being honest. Where's my free lunacy? Okay, I guess we'll clear our shit again. Fuck my dick. It's an expression of exasperation, Belly. Oh wait, we should probably not do that. That's not correct. It could have been a little awkward. Is that right? Yeah, okay, I'm not fucking anything up. Cool. Get me back in. You did not say duck that time. That's true. They're both expressions of exasperation. One is significantly funnier than the other. You didn't get any of the Dungeon Meshi characters. Aren't they? Don't they suck anyway, any bit? Aren't they bad? Apparently that collab did really badly in China. Like, it had such a terrible reception to it. They hated it. They have a 10 pool for 5 pool thing. Ah, I see, I see. Oh well. No big loss. Dungeon no Meshi in sort of Conval area, our attempts. Etheria has a collab. No, not yet, I'm afraid. Give it time. Etheria will probably get Goblin Slayer collab before Wizardry does. Don't worry. Yeah, I think we might get to the end of our stabilizers, like, actually kind of sharpish. We might not even take the whole stream. The dream, maybe. Anything about collab for Wizardry? Yeah, I did. They asked me what players would be looking forward to, and I obviously said Abyss 4, better monetization, Goblin Slayer and or Blade and Bastard collabs. I did, yeah, I said Goblin Slayer by name. I couldn't like gauge their reaction from it because obviously it was being interpreted, so I couldn't like look and see if they were like, oh yes, Goblin Slayer, or whether they were like, ah, Goblin Slayer, yeah, yeah, I did mention it. Etheria collab with Wizardry. I wanted to make a good impression, Zaria. They were seriously nice. All of them. Like Taku's really nice. The interpreter was really nice, and all of those guys just they seem to be having a lot of fun. Like just talking about the game. They just seem to be so passionate. They were just laughing and smiling, and like they were really into what they were saying. I didn't need to be able to speak the language to tell that they were really into what they were saying. It was just so nice to see like passion behind the game. It's not just the director who seems to care about the game a lot, like the IP a lot. They're totally different games, in fairness, Felmo. They are entirely different games. Correct, because they are entirely different games. I will always have great love for Wizardry. It's so nostalgic, like so much nostalgia for me, and I feel like the game has done a lot of things very right, even though it has also done a lot of things very wrong. I don't have that kind of emotional attachment to Etheria, so it's not quite fair, you know. I'm biased. You know what else Etheria shouldn't be in? Appearing in a monthly PvP post. Monthly PvP post? Like what? Sorry, Anybit. Appearing in monthly PvP posts. Oh, sorry, you're talking about the gacha rankings, Sensor Tower stuff. I was like, oh, what do you mean? Because obviously the game is PvP. Yeah, I'll be interested to see where it comes up next month. You guys are such doom posters. You're oozing negativity. If you had more positive outlooks on life, then your life would be happier. Yeah, damn, we're already down to 15 stabilizers. Holy moly. Be right back in a second, folks. I just need to check everything as well downstairs. My sense of time is all off because, like, I've been awake for so long and the stream time isn't, like, where I think it should be because we started stream early. So I just confused myself as to what time it is. I'm positive needs to keep the balance. Back in a second, guys. Much love.
美しい勝利ね。そう思うでしょ。
Oh! Hi, gang. Why are we linking Kazante's stats? What is going on? What's happened? Garbage? Garbage mentioned? Ah, I see. After fighting Kazante, yep. I mean, Kazante was ridiculous when he came out. I wasn't playing when Kazante came out. I'd already quit a while ago. But like, I remember reading his stat, like reading his kit and everything, and be like, oh, okay, he's just got everything. He's got literally everything in the game. Cool. Showmaker, was it? I remember Showmaker.
이게 그 상태다. 체력 4700, 방어력 329,
아.
201인 챔피언이 저지불가 실드 병 넘기는 거 있고요. 에어본 있고 심지어 쿨타임은 1초밖에 안 되고 만화는 15 들고 W는 심지어 변신하면 쿨 초기화에다가 패시브는 고정 피해가 들어가며 그 다음에 방마저로 올리면 올릴수록 스킬 가속이 생기고 Q에 스킬 가속이 생기고 스킬 속도가 빨라지고 그 다음에 공격력 개수가 있어가지고 W가
This is my favourite League of Legends clip ever. It doesn't really have any League of Legends in it. This is my favourite ever.
I actually do like seeing females. It's nice. I mean,
This is what cracks me up every single time. Every single time.
Girls are cool. I like girls, and it's nice to see girls. It's like it's not something that I feel that girls are discriminated against. It's just that there hasn't been a girl that's good enough to participate. You have to be the best, and they weren't the best, and that was unfortunate. I would like to see some girl, any girl, maybe you, not me, but I don't know how long it'll take. I don't know if it'll even happen, but I would like to see that, and that's cool.
Bless. Not me. Yeah, not me. Maybe you. Not me. Oh, bless him. Only League of Legends players, I swear, could be on camera so much and yet still be so unbelievably socially awkward. Wonder what X Special's doing these days. Surviving the esports career life, really. Yeah, that is insane. All of those TSM players probably set up for life in one way or the other. One way or another, I imagine. All of the original TSM gang. And Iris. Not so much Rain Man. Yeah. Yeah, they've probably been playing just constantly games their whole lives. Want to see a league? Sure. Crack on. Oh, hold on, let me restart this first. What's this? I love Mundo. Mundo was my go-to top laner. I love him. That seems reasonable. That Thornmail, yeah. Execution of Mundo before the visual upgrade. Now that is a real deal. Mate, I don't know if you were watching a second ago. We just watched through some killer League of Legends clips. We watched through Showmaker ranting about Cassante, and then we watched, we saw the X special clip. Oh, I love that clip, man. I love that clip. It's still my favorite. It's still my favorite. One of my favorite clips of all time. Just unintentionally so unbelievably funny. I've never seen Mundo doing that, but I can believe it. Mundo could do some stupid shit. I love that character, man. It's so brainless. Perfect for me. Devon, are you there? Mate, I want to kill some fucking scarabs. Dude, he's so nice. I messaged him on Twitch at one point just to ask him like if it was okay to stream, like to make content, etc, etc, etc. And he didn't reply for ages, and he got back to me and was like, I'm so sorry, I never check my Twitch messages. I feel really terrible about this. Of course, you're free to do whatever you want. You can say whatever you want. You don't have to worry about criticism or anything like that. We don't care at all. And please enjoy the game and make whatever content you want from it. His streams are so nice. I don't get much chance to actually watch them. They don't match up with me, but like his streams are so relaxed and chilled. I watch some of the VODs sometimes. He's just a really nice guy. Clearly has some sort of dark past. He's got to, right? He's got to. There's got to be something wrong there. Be comfier if you were here with me, Dev. Could have built a pyramid with that kind of... He was answering me, in fairness, Belly. I was having a conversation with him. We can have a conversation for 10 messages if you want as well, Belly. How's life? Are you excited for the Monsters and Memories playtest? That's also a way of getting into messages. My life is what am I excited for? That's fine, don't worry. The Monsters and Memories playtest, Belly. I'm on the phone. Then why are you talking about the number of chat messages in chat, Belly? And you've got important phone calls to make. You're a corporate businessman. You're a head honcho. You're a fat cat. You don't have time for these Twitch chat plebs. I can't tie that fast. Ah, I'm with you. Dev is a professional IT computer technician person in real life. He's a fucking beast. He could type for England. The guy probably types at like 250 words per minute. I know how to Google. I don't. $39 wins! Oh, until PoE, Lars. Lars, I hope you have a fucking great time with PoE, dude. Oh, you're in queue. Shit. Oh, damn, you're almost done with this as well. It seems like a lot of people have burnt through this shop very quickly. Items. I guess it's just very quick to farm the event currency for this event due to the nature of the event. Must be nice. Rich get richer. Ah, they added achievements to the shop. You get 440 event currency for an MD run. Wow, that's wild. I only got like, I don't know, 280 or something for my 3 clears. Pick weakest ID for the final stage and you get... Ah, I see. I thought PoE 2 was very fun. I know it got a bit of a negative release, but maybe they fixed some of those things by now. If they've got new endgame and stuff, then they probably have. I really enjoyed PoE 2. I played it for about 100 hours. The boss design in that game is really fun. Probably the high point of the game for me. The boss design, like all of the bosses felt really fun to fight. I still remember Werewolf, dude. Like struggling on that for so long. Monsters and Memories, Belly. It's an MMO. It's coming out next year, or early access releasing next year. And it's they've been running alphas for it all through this year. Yeah, very old school. Very, very, very old school. I'm not excited, damn. I never would have guessed. Looks like a Roblox game. Everything looks like a Roblox game these days. They make everything in Roblox. Darn Roblox. I just mean that the Roblox engine is very versatile and you can make some pretty crazy things happen in it. Limbus doesn't look like a Roblox game at Expedition 33 too. Yep. They don't really look like they're made in Roblox, do they? But yeah, you can make some really crazy shit in Roblox. That doesn't look like it's made in Roblox at all. I wouldn't be surprised if Etheria Restart was made in Roblox. Never heard or discussed which game, sorry Lars. Roblox. Really? You never heard of Roblox before a week ago? Damn. Holy hell! What have you forgotten? Forgot Ohm. There's just something really disconcerting about this union recruitment message. Nico recruiting must be over 18 and have Discord. DM me if interested. It's just a strange thing to specify. Of all things, of all of the info that you would put in your union recruitment message, you don't put anything about the union at all. The only thing you include is that you must be over 18 and have Discord. Yep. Mm-hmm. Maybe I should join their guild. Maybe I should go and see their Discord. Wily Revenant Rahu. Alright, show off. Wish I had Wily Revenant Rahu. Stream exposing Discord. Yeah, what kind of lame guild would use Discord? It'd have to be run by a really terrible guild leader like Akuma. I think he went to bed or something. Went to read manhwa. I'm gonna be hearing this music tonight. This music is like much more pronounced than the other tracks in this game. It's gonna be like Dulcinea all over again. 3 to 5 extra speed on 4 of your characters. That's not bad. No, that's actually really good, Judge. I'd say that's a huge dub, really. It's not easy to gain speed in this game. Could, not should, make the same thing as confection with people adding music. So right now I can't, Belly. The reason for that is a little while ago an OBS patch broke the individual sound sources, and unlike confection, I have to worry about getting DMCA'd. So like I can't play audio through my regular stream. I can't have it show up on my VODs. So until I can fix our audio tracks, I can't really risk playing DMCA'd music. I usually run music all the time, all day during these 2 times, but I can't today. Yeah, it sucks. Otherwise I would. I don't know why my mic's so loud today. I think I'm closer to it than I usually am. Whatever's going on. It's too loud. Hello? 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 Yeah, that's still too loud. Is it because I'm... Wait... Oh, I know why it is. No? Okay, never mind. I don't know why it is. Maybe I'm just like 20 times more jubilant today. That must be it. Full of the joys of spring, no doubt. How about now? What does it look like now? Oh, it's not that bad at all. That's probably way better. Maybe I just don't need an expander on anymore. I don't know why. Is it usually because I speak from this far back? Maybe it is. Maybe I've gotten more used to speaking close to the mic now. Yeah, maybe. You're jamming out to this track? Yeah, maybe. Just super hyped. Am I really quiet now? Like compared to before? I just took my expander off completely. Do you think my mic was too loud before? You think the game music is a bit loud? That's interesting. Usually people say that my game music is too low, if anything. I can tune that up or down. I have my standard compressor on the game music. Yelling shots are louder than me, that's weird. It really shouldn't be. The compressor is limiting the volume that the game can play at. It spikes to around... It doesn't even hit the yellow. I can turn the... maybe that's a better level. That's probably a better level for the compressor. The expander, sorry. Ah! Yep. That's not bad. But I was spiking earlier. Like constantly hitting my limiter. OBS is still a mystery to me, even after all these years. I think what must have happened is because I've been voicing Limbus, like because I've been doing silly voices on Limbus. I think I must have just gotten more used to leaning in and speaking into the mic more. And now I'm closer to the mic, it's just making my voice louder. Rather than being lazy. Some RTA and recalibrate. I don't know how that's going to help. I don't know how that's going to help. What's this? This cringe ass teen in the chat. The irony of spelling out ass and saying that someone's cringe. No one makes your mom jokes anymore, bro. I love how fast I'm going through your mom. You feel a nerd in global chat. They do. Dork. Nope. Dweeb. Dweeb gets in there. Good old reliable dweeb. testing the word filter on Etheria Restart World Chat has been one of the major draws today. I love ball sports and watching for goals. I hate feelings. I'm tough. I'm a hard man. And by that I don't mean that I'm hard for men. Shit. Oh. Thundercats. Well, I will certainly say that 2 times 2 times is a lot better than 2 times. If I have to pick between the two, I'll take 2 times 2 times every time. 2 times. Oh yeah, we have to Fearless Arena tomorrow, don't we? Fearless is always a joy. Every week. Every Fearless attempt has to be complete with a person picking literally every unit with Rev and a person who wants to try to 4-heal you in a 5-minute match. 8 times better than your last 2 times because you were on your deathbed. Oh, that's true. Yeah, I was so ill last time. I forgot I was ill during the last 2 times. I was so sick. I just completely forgot about that. Damn, yeah, we're like almost done. Lad, get in there, Akira. Put that oiling money to good use. Get the account manager on it. How many account managers do you have running your Limbus account, Akira? It's got to be like 4, 5. Oh, you saved 20 cocks for tomorrow. It's always good to spread your cocks out. Save some for later. Wouldn't want to smoke them all at once. Stamina cocks, does it? Stamina cocks. What else would I mean? Look, Resi completely silent, then just pops in as like, what? How dare you? You popped in and heard that? Look, it's always good to have a healthy supply of stamina cocks, but There comes a time, generally 2 times a weekend, where you have to snort them all up. You have to drink down that sweet cock. So there's nothing left. See, even Lars admits it. Akira doesn't even play Etheria anymore. Just the thought of some stamina cocks gets him going. The allure of the stamina cock is too great. I haven't done mine yet. I was told to wait by Akuma. And I haven't been told to go again yet. That is absolutely insane, those odds Aratems. Absolutely insane. It's the kind of outcome that would be hard to see in a lifetime of like re-rolling. Akuma's vicious, man. He's all smiles and laughs, like, out in the open, but behind closed doors, he's vicious. The things he says to me, and my fellow poor ego guildmates, you guys wouldn't even believe. How we doing here? Ooh, it's getting pretty close. Oh, we lost 2 teams. We just have the Holden and the Linglo holding out. What do we get toppled with? Oh, we're playing against Silurian. This is Silurian's guild. I didn't know. Oh, that is tight. Wait, what did he kill Born with? How dare they beat Born? Damn, they use Mizuki. That's so cheap. Mizuki's AP. Yeah, it'll come down to that attack that Akuma whiffed on his Hellkid into Viper. Never forget. Hellkid sent to the front lines immediately. Yeah, straight into it. It's like, right, Hellkid. I understand that you're fresh here, and we're going to need you to be taking down this guy. He's got elemental advantage over you, and he also dispels your one gimmick. Good luck. Good luck. Should I ask if they need me to hit anything? Delta Squad of Cowboys just doing mad as an attack. It's like the fight is quite close. I don't want to like screw something up for people. Clear this tier map. Probably help them out. Double healer Tiamat. What's the bonus here? So it applies buffs to defending animuses, increasing their effect accuracy. That doesn't really do anything. We can do this one. What do we want to use here? We probably need to use Sanya. No giggers, no. Free range with any cycler, yeah. I just I don't know what I want to use because I have to save things for other clears. Can't really use CC into Ling. What do we have now? We have this for the other clear. So we actually have 4 DPS now. We have 4 healers total. I wonder if we should use Chiaki instead of Sanya. Sanya is very premium real estate. And there's no dispel here. I think we probably do. Chiaki gets tongued by tier. It isn't too bad. It depends how built the tier is, but even if it's very, very built, as long as she has stacks up, origami stacks up, she doesn't get hit too hard. I wonder if we use Viper. No, Viper isn't really that great into this, is it? I think it's just a CC. What are our other 3 things? We have to use control somewhere on something. That's all we have built. I don't think we can use that here. Maybe we just use the Lily. DPS, but Obo won't cut it. Yeah, I think so too. Yeah, I agree. I don't think Obo's enough here. I don't know if we can get there with Chiaki. This is probably pretty brutal. It's in there. It's been defeated. It's like been pretty undefeated. Yeah, I don't know. It's just a lot of power to throw into it. But probably better safe than sorry. Yeah, it's probably a 555 Tiamat. It's probably just better to do this. Because they've got the defense buff on the stage as well. Probably better safe than sorry. You really believe that I can't harness the power? Oh, that's actually a super weak Tiamat. Oh, I've been bamboozled! It's the easiest Tiamat in all of existence. It's literally gonna kill itself. I've been bamboozled! Look at this thing, it tickles us! Yeah, it could have gone the other way, absolutely. Yeah, this Tiamat's girth is lacking. Like, it's not full crit. No, definitely not. It's not hitting anywhere near hard enough. Yeah. It's because it has two healers. Doesn't seem like it's Bramble either, or we're getting very lucky against it. No, actually, I think it did get a Bramble proc earlier. Yeah, that's way squishy. Yeah, kind of 3 healers with Fortissimo. I know. Yeah, they've got like dampenings up as well, and she was hitting weakness. Mizuki's just very, very strong into Linglo, and Tiamat, she really chunks them.
Chat, if you think about it, the desert is half a beach moment.
Thanks, Akira. It's always good to think about things like that. Medical hub has been breached. Anything else exciting around here? That's more like it, Delta Squad. There's another Tiamat here, another double healer Tiamat here. I can't really do that one as well. Unless it's a weak Tiamat. Take the Shadow Tower. What, this one? This one? We don't know what's in here though. There could easily be a Tiamat in here. If there's a Tiamat in here, I'm fucked. I don't have anything else to counter Tiamat. Just cleave everything in Shadow Tower. Yeah, I can't really do that. Look, we're ahead. It's the effect that I have on the battlefield. Delta Squad, go! Calling all Delta Squad members. I would love to just hit this, but I know I really shouldn't. If I run into a Tiamat, I'm absolutely screwed. Do it! We're gonna get so fucked if we run into a Tiamat though. Main team is weak as fuck. No one has gift to. Oh, you mean in here? You mean here? Or here? Kima, where shall I hit, dude? I just hit the Tiamat in this tower. Throw one into gold. Oh boy. Which one do you think the Tiamat is? You know one of these is going to be a Tiamat. Yeah, isn't purple more important? Isn't it more important to get the purple first? I don't know. First one is Tiamat. Okay. Oh! We found a bot, boys! We found a bot! Oh, baby. Now, shall we do a gold brick here? What are we thinking? Like, maybe this Victor? Maybe this Dorothy? Like, this should be enough, right? We've got this. Yeah, suddenly the game isn't so close. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. If we count Hoyan. 7, 8, 9, which I don't really. 10, 11, 12. Yeah. So let's use Messiah. Let's use Obo. And like Didding, I guess. Or we can not use Obo. We use Chiaki. We can use Valerian. That's probably safer. Okay, so that gold tower has a bot in. So I probably shouldn't continue to attack into that. If we have any weak members, they should be able to throw themselves into here. Yeah, 0 real units. So that's where one of the bots is. If we have any weaker players left, send them towards that gold tower. Bot number 2, yep. That really helps me out because like one of my teams is always really subpar, so yeah, that really helps. Let me just put that in the chat a second. What's this? This is G2, right? Red or the other gold, yeah. It's definitely not here. Can't get into here until we've cleared one of these, can we? Is there something here you want me to try my hand at, Akuma? I don't have my Sanya anymore. I don't have my my Sanya or my Lily. I could try here if you want me to. It's really just a Tiamat. If I go into a Tiamat, go into where I'm comfortable going. There's not much point in attacking red until this gold is dead, because we can just kill that so easily. This should be really easy for... We could maybe do Holden into this. Rahu is scary though. Holden, Kaz, healer, yeah. We can do Holden, Kaz, Chiaki into here. They have type advantage against Rahu. I think that's probably pretty reasonable. No dispel here, is there? No, there's no dispel. It's Lighthouse. Hi, I have not done any shiny farming in Wizardry other than like straight away at the start. We got a succubus. I'm probably not going to like specifically farm anything. Oh, that Lily is very weak. Holy shit. I'm probably not going to do any like specific farming for it, but I'm excited to like just unlock some more randomly. It's got effect res on it. That's gonna gigabyte. I think we still sleep this. Ah, she is faster. It's awkward. This is much squishier than the Sanya is. Twin tricks on Sanya. Watch out, team. Yeah, Rahu is a thing. Damn. Oof. Crikey. Defense down, doing bad things to me. Counterattack here would be really bad, huh? Getting my Rahi deep from the arena shot tomorrow. Good. Yeah, max stack Rahi. He's beasting it. Rahi's so strong, man. She giggers, right? She didn't get it. My bad. It's been one stuck up. What is going on here? Kima! You're out of control. As per usual. Although the origami stacks are not actually going to help very much at the moment. Turns out. We are a full dampening. We are a full dampening. Kaz is quite good, yeah. That's a hellish team. What else can we do? We've got Born. We could run Born into this. Born is actually really good into here. Maybe we do that. This we don't really have a good team for, I think. We could use Yelly plus or Lilium. We have Lilium, we have Yelly. We don't really want to use Yelly. I can avoid it. I think Born's pretty good into here, right? This is why you're the elite of the elite. That Amber got no heal at all. Yeah, that's because we were full dampened, Zeruha. Oh shit. Oh, we're almost done. Wait for this to tick over a second. Two ranks, yeah, two bots and a rank 75 killed indeed. Who's up on Champion School? Lads? Oh, I wanted to bet here. This one already finished. It's almost certainly going to be Labos. That was the other safe bet. All the others are like super hard. Who won here? 13. Is this the Lilith versus the Lilith? Oh god, it's Lilith. Lilith Fest. Lilith Ball. I think like this team has a much better chance against this team, I think, than this team. Bet on 13th. I think any of these teams could take it, really, apart from Union. Team RCS takes this. Nah. This match is way too RNG. I think to bet on RCS from a statistical standpoint, because there's so much that can go wrong in this matchup. There's like just a single miss CC and they die instantly. RCS because you're a gambling man, it's fair. I picked Labors because I think they have the best overall matchups, but I think any of these teams could win apart from Union. Like any of them could have won. It's just all RNG. It's like such an omega RNG bracket. I think RCS could take it as much as anyone else. Really? Damn, single digit stabilizers. Unbelievable. Yeah, God bless this 2 times stamina consumption. Absolutely. Yep, plus 3 days indeed. This is so much better than the just regular 2 times. I'm happy for that at the very least. Right, who else can we try our luck with? We could try that Holden team. There's probably more Holden teams around here, isn't there? The Viper one is kind of perfect for Bourne. So I guess we try this one. The big B man. We still have Viper. We still have Doki as like supporty guys. The last thing we're going to have to use is Lilium, right? Lilium works quite well with Viper. I guess we do Doki. Doki Ling is weird because they don't have any CC. Probably use Doki Fuchi. For breakfast spawn. See ya. The Born special indeed. No, not quite. I didn't want to pop the lighthouse before. Thought we could maybe just kill it. Next turn. Next turn we have Codex. Wish I had that blue guy who Born. I love Born, man. Born's so cool. He's just such a... He's not like... He's kind of like Rahu a little bit in that he's just a very inevitable threat that's really hard to deal with. It's just... He's not Rahu. If only he were Rahu. The last thing left that we have is Lilium. Lilium Linglo Viper. I don't know what we can throw that into exactly. I think that's pretty bad into this. So we probably don't do that. Lilium Linglo Viper. Can maybe do that into here. That might not be terrible. One of these two. I don't think we'll have the healing power to get through that, even like being able to negate the to lock the HP. I think this will be too much damage. Linglo doesn't heal for enough. I think it's got to be one of those. Oh, we can use Hoyin here as well. I forgot. They do have Valerian. We should be able to use Hoyin here. It's just a bit sketchy if she dies. It's the only problem. Probably do this. Or we could use Obol. Yeah, I think this might be actually be best. And just not use the Viper. Because it won't die because of Valerian. But we should be able to kill it very quickly, and then we just pelt it with Lilium. And stun their team. Yellie's stealing Soul Ward, yeah, but it is what it is, you know. You just can't do too much about it. Okay. We had a good showing this week. We did a good job. I mean, other than hitting into that random bot, I guess we can't really take credit for that. Oh, someone's been chipping away at this. Someone's been taking the easy freezies. Pecan, what a beast. Getting in there. Who's holding up in there? Oh, Shadow Songs. They're having trouble with Shadow Songs, Lilium. Lilium's pretty good, isn't she? She's an alright character. I've seen it happen before as well, Ryan. It's very uncommon, but like it is technically possible, and I've lost because of it before. I've also won because of it before. Just very rare. Especially where there's random targeting as well, like it's unlikely it's gonna even target the Hoyin. But it might. It might. Wait, you don't want to be doing Sharon. Hold on a second. Oh no. It's my worst nightmare. I just want to delete it all. No, not that either. Yeah, I'm so glad I built Born. He's just fun, if nothing else. He's fun. Well, he won me loads of games in Summoner Arena. He's just nice to have built. I wish he was Rahu, but you know. Oh, what am I reading? Sorry. Oh, sorry, I missed your message, I think. By the way, I ended up running Doki Doki for 40 pots and upgraded all the pieces with speed, and the highest speed roll I got on piece was +9 again. This is why, like, this is one of the many reasons why I don't try to chase speed in this game, because, like, it's so RNG. You could spend forever farming Doki and just not get it. Yeah, I don't know. I can't imagine just spending weeks of resources trying to farm something that you don't even get. Yeah, do you even do thresholds? It must be so frustrating. I'm gonna crash out. Not again, Akima. Farm Inferno Renge for 2 weeks straight to not get a single double Swift Codex. Damn, like not even... You weren't even looking for like a specific triple matrix. You were just looking for Swift. That's all you wanted, Ryan. That's rough, man. That's really rough. Swift Rush Fortissimo. Oak! How are you? Oak! How's life? How are you, beautiful? It's been so long. Thank you. That's so nice of you. Thank you so much. It's really, really nice of you, dude. That means a lot to me. It helps me a lot. Thank you. How are you? What have you been up to? All good. What have you been up to? What have you been doing all this time? It's been so long since I talked to you, man. Must be years, like just genuinely years and years and years. Are you playing WoW right now? Are you playing Epoch? Nah, you only play WoW, don't you? You only play retail of some kind. Play MOP. A lot of the guys are playing Epoch WoW right now. Just came out, just finally launched. I probably would be, but I can't stream it. It's against TOS. It's double against TOS. Are you enjoying MOP? I never really liked MOP that much. Oh, private servers, Akuma. It's like... It's against the Twitch TOS, but then it's like especially against the partner TOS that you sign. Like they can be like they can like just take away your partner badge for streaming private servers if you get reported, because it's like you're a representative of Twitch essentially, and you are promoting questionable activity. It's not really illegal, but it's questionable activity. I'm very casually doing some BGs. Nice! Rogue? Like the old days? Warrior! Damn. I'll never not see your name in yellow. Alk and I played Classic WoW. Back in Classic WoW, we had a Classic server basically. We had a Classic guild, which we ran for quite a long time. It's probably what, like a good amount of months, probably like 8 months or something like that. That's how we met Alk. That guild was a nightmare. Yeah, awesome times. Those were... It feels like so long ago now. How many years would that be ago? Alk, do you know? Dude. Akima, you haven't even played it yet. You might not even like it. What if you don't like it? I am actually... I'm really excited to play Monster Memories. I'll probably lose all my viewers. Nobody will want to watch me playing that, but like... I'll still play the other games. It's just... Yeah. I'll definitely be putting quite a bit of time into Monster Memories. My standards aren't high. Fair. I think you might like it. I get the feeling that you might really like it, Akima. I don't know why. I get the vibe. Yeah, it's got to be like 5 years ago. It's crazy. Crazy long time ago. Feels like an entirely different life at this point. It is. Yeah, it kind of is. COVID was weird. Yeah, those guys are all playing Epoch right now. There he is, there's Shirak. I tipped people off that you were in chat. My man! This is why I like old school MMOs, because like you meet people and you remember them and you have fun with them and you want to catch up with them. They don't really make games like that anymore, where you're encouraged to like get to know people and make friends with people. MMOs are very solitary places nowadays. Yeah, I snitched. I'm a big time snitch. Fell Striker, bro. Yeah, Alk didn't Alk give up the Fell Striker. Alk passed the Fell Striker to Jirak, didn't he? Yeah. So for people who don't know, Fell Striker in classic World of Warcraft is this ultra rare drop. It's like a 1% drop from a raid boss, or a kind of pseudo raid boss in Upper Blackrock Spire. It's like this pre-raid dungeon instance. And Alk, these things are so rare, and Alk gave his up to give to Jirak, who's Dr. Jimmy Russell's, because he already had something that was comparable. Even though this thing's super rare, you might only ever get a chance to get it once in like ever playing WoW. Maybe, probably never even once. That's the kind of guy Alk is. Yeah, he wanted it so badly. You're a good guy, Alk. Fell Striker has a proc on it, which means that while the proc is up, all of your hits are guaranteed criticals. So it's got this weird scaling. It kind of breaks the scaling on a lot of other items. So if you use it right, it can be unbelievably powerful. Yeah, it's not about the size of the dagger, it's about how you use it. Alk was just saying that he is playing MOP right now. I was telling him that you guys are playing Epoch, Jirak. But if I remember correctly, Alk doesn't like private servers. I get the recollection. Alk doesn't do private servers. Wow, rushing to 6 when it first came out, Akuma. You rushed to 60 in 4.5 days. What, when it first came out? Like, oh wow, classic. Sorry, emotes playing with my brain. I was gonna say, if you got to 60 in vanilla WoW when it first came out, then you are an actual god. Yeah, everyone already knew how to do the routes. How long did it take us to get to 60 on Classic WoW? We had a big route planned out. We dungeon ground all the way there. It was like 3-4 days, right? We didn't have a particularly optimal route, but we still stuck to a really hard plan. You're playing with a duo, nice. We spent just endless hours in like Scarlet Monastery and stuff. Drifting from dungeon to dungeon. Drax already checked out. Fair weather friend. I'm only fucking around with you, Shrek. I know you're still here. I see what this guy's done here. Quit your beachin'. I wouldn't say it's a great name. Quit your beachin'. I'm not sure I'd give it my seal of approval. No, dude. Like, Monster Memories is the game where you foster your noobs and your friends, because like you just need people. It's like it's a game where building a force, you know, is the hardest part of the game. Like getting a group of people together who will be on at the same time and go and do things together, and that's the hardest bit of the game. Like the organizational part is like the hardest bit of the game. And the social like etiquette and dynamic of it is all very important as well, because your reputation is so important, and your guild's reputation is so important. So no, quite the opposite. It'd be probably sickly sweet, saccharine sweet to every single person I meet. So that's fun. I like my I think you might genuinely like it from seeing how much you seem to enjoy like running the guild and stuff in this game. Everything in that game is very hard. Like nothing is really soloable, or past a certain point, depending on your class. Some stuff might be, but like the game isn't designed around soloing. The game is designed around grouping or raiding with massive groups. There are no instances like. Everything is about etiquette, being nice to one another, and supporting one another, and making sure that you help the people that you care about, you know, get to what they want to do, so that they will do the same for you. As there are ridiculously long quests and things which you could never, ever dream of doing by yourself. You have to get like groups or even raids to come and help you do a specific part of your like epic quest. And without a big group of people behind you, like supporting you, you will never ever get to do that. Yeah, that's understandable, Kim. You might just want to log in and have a little play around and decide if you can handle the like movement and the combat and stuff, because it's not going to be for everyone. It might be just a bit too shit for you, a bit too old for you. I love it though, but I'm very, very, very biased. There's not much chance in you spoiling the launch because the world is massive and scary because there are no maps. I get lost in the starting city, To the surprise of nobody. Oh, dude, you're in good or bad company depending on how you see it. I couldn't even navigate my way through Expedition 33. Like, I struggled at every turn with no map in Expedition 33. Every 5 seconds, I'd be like, "Did I come in this way? Wait, which way is out? Which way is in? Where do I go from here?" I have no sense of direction whatsoever. That's genuinely me. I'm like, left, hug the wall, left, hug the wall, left, hug the wall, left. Eventually we'll find something. Eventually we'll get there, maybe. If we keep going in the same direction, we've got to get somewhere, right? Oh yeah, there'll be plenty of those. And tears. Losing corpses in that game is really rough. Although apparently there's some corpse recovery system if you get really, really stuck. They have put one in. Easy mode. Corpse recovery system like gives you some massive penalty or something, but you can actually get your corpse back if you get really stuck. As opposed to EverQuest where you couldn't. I can't believe we're almost done. Like, we've almost burnt through all our stabilizers. Like, we still have spent like almost 12 hours doing it, but I mean, it beats 39, doesn't it? If you're gonna pick between 12 and 39, you'd probably pick the 12. There is! Yeah, there is, Akuma. Necromancers summon... So Necromancers have a very, very specific role. They're not like most like Warlocks and that kind of thing that you would expect. They can float at high levels. They can float. They can make themselves undead. They drain their own HP constantly to give themselves mana back. But then they give that mana to other party members. Like they can transition their mana to someone else. They also summon all sorts of different kinds of undead, as you would expect. And they are permanent pets. And they can feign death as well, which means that in that game, aggro is very, very difficult to get rid of. There's no leashing distance. Feigning death is the only way other than zoning or dying to get rid of aggro. So they're one of very few classes that can just like flop on the floor and they drop all of the aggro that's on them. They also have like lines of dots. They have life drain spells, like life taps they're called. They have a whole host of different dots. They'll have like hundreds of different spells. You can only slot like 8 or 9 or something at once. It's the kind of nature of the game. But their big thing in raids, at least, is being able to swap their HP for mana and then to be able to give that to like clerics and whatnot. clerics and enchanters, like the really important raid classes, they give up their own mana, and the really good necromancers will learn to be able to like deal their full amount of damage while also giving away some of their mana, like giving away their mana as necessary. Also, they have a whole host of undead affecting spells, so against undead targets they're particularly useful. Like they have undead slows, undead mesmerizes, undead charms. You can charm actual undead monsters, and they keep their stats, and you can fight stuff with monsters. Like you can charm the monsters and then fight stuff with them, which is extremely powerful because generally those monsters have much more power than like your pets will, but their charm can also break, and then they'll turn around and start whacking the shit out of you. The classes in that game are quite complex. Yeah, it is fun. The classes in that game are really, really complex. They're all really complicated to play. They're all very different from one another, and it's something you can only really learn by playing it, and you learn it while you're leveling. You learn it once you're max level. Leveling up takes a long time in that game. Pets are a permanent thing to necromancers. Can you give them gear? You can actually give them gear. Yeah, I don't know exactly how it'll work in that game because I haven't been able to play around with it. But you can feed weapons and armor to pets, and at least you could in the original EverQuest, and they would just equip it into their slots. So I imagine you'll be able to do that in this game as well. I just haven't gotten far enough in or have enough knowledge of it to really fully experiment with that. Monster memories. But of course if the pet dies, it loses its gear that it's got equipped. Yeah, Hogs fan. Monsters and Memories Alpha playtest is next week. We were just talking about that, and it's basically EverQuest. It's EverQuest spiritual successor. Feed the guild inventory to your level 200 slime. Yeah, Monsters and Memories, just in case. It won't be a game that many people here are probably interested in, but it's a game that I'm very, very, very interested in. It's a very old school MMO game, essentially, but it's made by this really cool group of developers who all came from MMO projects, who are funding the project out of their own pocket. They're not doing any microtransactions or pre-order packs or founders packs or anything like that for the game. It's just going to have a good old-fashioned subscription fee. And they've met all their deadlines. They document all of their progress on the game on their YouTube channel. They stream it. They design zones together with their community. Is he still streaming right now at Loving Robot? They literally don't make them like that anymore. Oh, he is. Yeah, you could probably watch them developing it right here. If you would care to learn anymore. Ah, modules. Oldest fight, I played that at launch, had to aim camera down to walk around the main city. Yep, that's the one. Good old EverQuest. Hey, Joe! What are you doing? What's going on? Right, we're gonna have to break some more shit down, aren't we? You had to group or bot on other... Yeah, it was called boxing. Had 3 computers set up for it. Those are the days. Monsters and Memories is going to apparently have a server that is boxing and a server that is not. So you can box if you want to on one of the servers, or you can play with all other humans. We need to get rid of some of this shit. Oh no. I'd hoped we could make it through that actually clearing out. But alas, I don't think that is the case. Let's wait. Let's take all the Unbreakable, all the Onslaught, all the Wellspring, all the maybe not all the Onslaught. Let's take all the Wellspring and all the Unbreakable. That's not a lot, is it? That's strictly better than that. I think this is what I was using on my other Born set. I don't think we need any of that other stuff. Oh god. Okay. What have we been farming a lot of today? I don't really want to fuck with the Strive. Harvest? We have loads of harvest. Yeah, okay. Now we're talking. Now we're getting somewhere. Yeah. We'll probably spend some of it at some point when we have to gear someone. But right now, we're good. I need to keep some of these, I think. I think we need to keep this. Pretty sure we have like no harvest anything. That's HP bonus. We don't need that. What am I talking about? What am I doing? HP bonus harvest is not it. What are we looking for on here? HP, attack, no, attack, crit rate. Attack, speed. We don't need that. Speed attack. Nope.